Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We got another exciting Sunday to close out the week. We got the Ghosts versus the Cobras. And of course, I'm Locked Down.
And I'm Arbiter.
And we are real excited about this one. I really like this matchup. I think the Ghosts used 5 rookies last match, and now they brought their veterans back in. And so I'm excited to see those rookies fall in with the veterans. I think this is literally the exact lineup I predicted like last week of what I think they should have went
Right,
with.
right,
And,
exactly.
and they went with it. So I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see here because, we heard that, LJ Skagirl, she was out for quite a while, and she's back here today. So that's that's a good thing to hear. And I think, it's just a little interesting to see about how it folds out today because, we know that LJ Skagirl is a very competitive, skilled fighter. And, I'm excited to see how that goes today. So we got the RPS here.
Cobras win.
Yeah, Cobras are going to get that first one there.
Yeah, having LJ and Dev back is huge because they need those fighter help because the Cobras right now, from what we saw last week against the Reapers, I think the Cobras are top 3 in fighters this season.
Right, yeah.
I mean, only Eclipse and Bots can really contend with them in fighters, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, there's some arguments about that. Like, some teams are going to progress, get better, and may have some better matchups to, like, combat them in fighters. But just seeing what we've seen so far, they look very good in fighters. First game is a UFC, so it's a sports game. We're going to see if they play it or not. We did not play UFC in our match because we didn't want Black Diamond to shine. But in this line, I think they play it because Cobras will have choice and they can put in Pop or Deuce on this one. However, Hydra's no slouch in UFC. So we'll see what they decide to go with.
Yeah, and then I'm kind of interested to see here about the Cobras because it seems like we have or I wouldn't say a new player, but like a player that we haven't really seen pop up for the Cobras, and that we have their TK. I haven't really seen him just yet, so I'm kind of interested to see about how he plays today.
Yeah,
and what I've heard is that he is a very competitive fighter, so that might be something today.
Okay, so the Cobras have chosen to play it, and the Cobras are going to set it up. So UFC is going to be first. I'm going to take a wild guess and say Hydro versus. Actually, I
would
could see LA going in.
True.
Or the Bubbles. Honestly, the Cobras, I think, have multiple that can go in. So it'll be interesting to see who they put in. See, I think the Ghost lineup right here is perfect for their season. I think this is their best lineup. However, you could rotate Exile into maybe that 7th spot with Mystical. You could probably swap Exile in and out.
Yeah.
But I think that's a great lineup for the Ghost, probably one of their best. As far as the Cobras, they had no Strix today. He's probably coaching with 3rd.
Yeah.
Which makes good sense coaching wise. However, maybe they were confident enough in fighters they left Strix out in strategy as well. With the way the Ghosts have had a rough start to the season, they are 1-1, but the Cobras are 1-1 as well.
Right. I think between both teams, I think they're still using that experimental phase, the early part of the season, just to get an idea about what their best lineup is. So I think that's probably the reason why that we see TK in the Cobras than Strix. And, we see, more of our veterans from the Ghost side as well, because, last week's game, we had majority of, the rookies.
Yeah.
And, obviously the Ghost did pull a win with 5 rookies and 2 vets. So I think, this is just more of a switch up experiment to see about what the balance is between both teams. And if they need to end up switching up more, then obviously we have all season to do so. Yes.
And you see so with Rad, Connor, and Mystical, they bring that next level shooter ability. Mystical, So Mystical had the best record in their match last week.
Right.
But when I was watching and skimming through, I feel like he kind of got passed over a lot. And in my head, I was like, Mystical, I remember from the draft, but I was like, wow, I don't remember picturing him in any of the games or on camera or anything. I think they kind of glossed over him a lot because he's a newer player, and a lot of the highlights been on Rad and Connor. Yeah. But he had the best record last week.
Yeah. I think it was just one of those moments where like he's like, who are you? So let's see here.
So basically, the Cobras are setting up the game here. You see some strategy talking going in with third. They got some strategy. Got Juki behind there. You see LJ Skater Girl and Hydro lined up over there. It's good to see LJ back. I think she was going through some maybe some health stuff, but it's good to see her back in the lineup. They're going to need her.
Yeah,
I think against a team like the Cobras, who have a lot of fighters, are really going to need her.
Absolutely.
DeBubbles is one of those players that he's pretty well rounded. He's pretty well rounded. He's good.
Yeah.
So what I was saying about the Ghosts during this setup process right here. We're back in. We're in the match. So we got Jones versus Pereira.
All right.
Nice punches trading
nice.
back and forth. Low kick right there. All right, both sides trading strikes. We got Jones versus Pereira. This is a pretty good matchup here. This is a matchup that we've seen in real life. Ooh, nice low kick right there. Throw some couple of jabs. High kick that was a little bit rough here. Front kick, low kick. Right, so we see Jones is clearly trying to focus on a body part and focus on the lower body.
Yeah.
If you can get that leg weak, you can literally break the leg and end it on auto. Ooh, nice combo right there with the high kick.
Yeah, both teams look like they're trying to burn through stamina really quick here because you see that they're trading back and forth really quickly here. So, but looks like Jones took a little hit there. Ooh, 2 hits there.
So Jones is going to be DeBubbles for the Cobras, and then Pereira is going to be Hydro. That kind of makes sense because you see more combos coming out of Pereira right now, but then you see a clear focus strategy-wise by DeBubbles. And that kind of sounds like how this matchup would go with their styles of play.
Absolutely.
Next game is going to be Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon.
You know, I'm kind of excited to see Pokemon pop up into this because a lot of Pokemon gameplay we have not been able to see as much, and it was on the wheel like several seasons ago. So
Bubbles goes for a takedown. Nice low kick by Hydro there. The Bubbles went for the grab. Hydro was able to escape out of it. Looks like he might be trying to go for another grab, but I think he's a little nice hesitant high kick right there. He's got to be careful, though. Hydro's going to just counter if he keeps throwing like that. Yep, Hydro's going to sit there, counter, and get the hit counts and wear down the body parts.
Yeah, you did see that the Bubbles there. He's been getting some hard hits in his legs there, so he might be losing a little stance there for just a bit.
Hydro's like, I'm playing Tekken, man. I'm throwing combos.
He goes for the grab there.
He's got him, and he got the slam. Ooh. Nice slam by the Bubbles. Now, you see if he can lock in a submission. Hydro quickly rolls over. Submissions are always so broken. He's got the rear naked choke.
He's got to lock in.
Can he get out of it? This might be it.
He's going to hold it. We got a little reversal there.
Perfect time to rotate. He almost got in trouble there. He's able to rotate. Good move. But you see the Bubbles still squaring in, trying to lock those submissions in.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get that submission going there so that way it ends up.
Armbar. If he can lock it in. Can he lock the armbar in? He's
looks
back.
Like it.
Uh-oh. Hydro's in trouble, and he's tapped
out. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, they're hyped up for that first win.
Oh, my gosh. The Bubbles on round 1 there. Wow. That was impressive by Mr. DeBubbles.
Well done. Well done, Bubbles. Well done. So, Pokemon, again, like you were saying, I used to play a lot of Pokemon. I haven't played it recently, but I love it back on the wheel because it's an interesting game, and I love the style of game it is.
Oh, yeah.
I love TCGs, too, so that's also partially probably why I like it. And I've always liked Pokemon. It's a classic, and it's so fun to watch those kind of matches because there's so many different combinations that you can get of teams and strategies, and it also really shows how you have to have some knowledge in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you don't, you're going to struggle. It's also one of those coach games, and I like coach games. Absolutely. I like games that a coach can literally walk their player through it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Pokemon, and when it first came out, it was just more like, try to get the hits in type of thing. But like now with overtime, the game has developed so much, and it's like, Pokemon can have so many different types of traits between like fire, grass, and everything. Like you could end up seeing one Pokemon that's like fire and ghost at one point, and it's like, how did that happen?
Well, it's so funny watching from the originals because they only had 5-6 elements or something like that, and now there's like 12, 13.
There's a whole bunch.
Amount. And now you have weird combos to where you have a rock. You'll have a rock type who's also a water type, or something like that's like a rock that's also lightning. And it's like so. like you get these weird combinations now to where they don't have the same weaknesses that they normally would.
Absolutely.
And you have then you also throw in like a terrestrialize, which can change.
Yeah, and
the element type as well.
Yeah, I think that's probably the huge change that they have done in Pokemon now is that huge battle segment, because that changes the whole strategy into it. It's like, okay, we're gonna end up using this, and then we're just gonna switch it up. And it's like now the opposing players have to be like, oh, they used it. Now we got to figure something out how to break it down, because when they go into that a specific form, the Pokemons end up using a special like attribute based off of what their terraform is.
Yeah, and that's cool too, because like you see, like they're kind of bringing new elements, because then they had the Mega Evolutions, and then they had the Gigantamax, which is basically the Mega thing or whatever. But they had like a weird, they changed the name in the game. I don't know what happened, but and then they went into the Terrastalized thing now. Yep. I'm one of those people too that I'd like to see, like they're getting so far now that I'm someone that's like, it looks like we have a forfeit by the Ghost. They decided they did not want to play Pokemon against the Cobras.
Okay.
So we'll get a wheel spin and see what's next.
That is interesting. I kind of wanted to see Pokemon, because like how we mentioned before, we haven't really seen much Pokemon gameplay, because it's either have been like the team forfeits or time right now.
So I'm gonna go ahead and call this right now. Rad and Connor going in for this. We saw what Rad and Connor did, I think last week, or maybe it was the week before too. Like they went in on FC24 together and dominated. So that was one thing I was excited to see about them. Because Rad and Connor, when they came in the draft and stuff, they were shooters. Mm-hmm. And so we didn't really know how they would perform in sports. And then we saw Rocket League. We saw FC24. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like we got to see like how good they did in sports. And so it was like, okay, like these guys actually have some coverage here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think with Cobras, I think if they want to try to be able to match it, I think they probably end up throwing in Pop Candle and I believe Deuce, because I believe Deuce is a good sports player, correct?
Yeah, but I don't know about FC24. I feel like in this scenario, if I was the Cobras, I might not even play it. But that's just my opinion. But I don't want to sound rude, but I have a bit of a bone to pick, in a sense. I don't fully agree with the Cobras lineup on one little thing. But you know what? I'll just keep it quiet, because hopefully they'll do that same thing against us.
Trying not to spill the beans.
I'm paying attention, man. I'm watching all these guys. I'm paying attention. I'm a coach, man. I gotta stay focused. I gotta know everything.
But so yeah, I mean, if in case if they did do a switch up, they could probably do LA and Pop Candle. Because we have seen LA be pretty efficient within these sport games here, so we'll have to see about how they go here. So it looks like we have the subs going here, and I believe here that there's that LA there, and the bubbles over there trying to set up the controllers, everything to make sure everything works there. Let's see.
All right, so it looks like we got Pop and Cajun going in. That's right. Cajun actually has played FC before in the league and has won. He's actually pretty good. Oh, okay. But you see Rad and Connor. That's pretty much what I expected going in for this. I think shooters is going to be a tough category for the Cobras today. Yeah. I think fighters will be very competitive. I'm looking forward to see some more Tekken. Obviously, it's brand new. It's on the wheel. I really am enjoying the way they've done Tekken this season. I'm still learning myself. The heat is a little tricky in some cases. The way they can kind of use it to parry and counter and stuff like that. It's kind of similar to the way they did the drive parry and drive impact in Street Fighter 6, but it's different enough, and that I'm like, okay, I have to quite kind of figure out.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
That's the one part I haven't quite figured out fully yet. But other than that, feeling it's pretty fun. I love the game. I love the character customizations they have in it. It's pretty fun. I love what they did with it.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing with Tekken as well. But I feel like that with the heat activation, the heat smash was actually a pretty good extender to the game, because it adds a completely different formulation about how to play it.
Yeah.
because you can end up doing so many different things just in your regular base, and then just activate the heat form and then go do something else.
So this should be the Cobras setup again. We'll see what the teams go with. But we saw Rad and Connor. I think they used Soccer Aid last time and did very well. I think that's who they used last time, from what I remember. But they did pretty well. And so I think this might be in the Ghost favor, but we've seen Raging do pretty well in this game as well. I'm not sure about Pop, but he is their sports player player of the year.
So we'll have to keep an eye on both.
Should have been Cordy or Belsi. Sorry. That's my, I won't bring it up again. So we got this going on here. Watch the players. They should be ready to go here shortly. What are you looking forward to playing today besides this? I brought up Tekken. What do you think?
I'm kind of excited to see about how Tekken does come up, because like how Tekken is, it's generated a new version of gameplay style into it, and like it opens up so many different options that you could do as a player in the game now. So I like to be able to see of how these guys use it and how they do certain ways about how to fight against these characters, because these characters have so many different forms that you could go into, and they could do so many different types of combos, and there's just a lot of things that just makes it so interesting now. Like I was playing it yesterday myself, and I'm just like, whoa, this is cool. Like in Tekken 7, I was like, that's okay. But then like Tekken 8, I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty new. It's like how Street Fighter 6, they introduced a whole new way of style and fighting now.
The drive.
In Tekken 8, they've basically done the same thing. And I'm just like, wow, this is cool. I kind of like playing it now.
You can basically see how we're already started going into that. We got a timeout, Cobras. You can also see it's like how fighters are progressing now.
Yeah.
They're going into that next stage of fighters. With the drives, the heats, the different things like that they're adding into games, or seeing it. Like you see MK1 and Street Fighter 6. What I'm noticing this season, people that were good in Street Fighter 5 or MK11, a lot of them not as good at MK1 or Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
It's kind of, the games are different. And some of the people's skills either aren't translating, or they're not practicing it. I don't know what the answer is, but I noticed fighters is different this season. I don't want to see the skill is dropped in fighters, but I feel like the skill is not where it was last season, surprisingly.
Yeah, but it is still a little early, so we'll probably end up seeing about how it does progress forward on too.
All right, CarX Drift. We got Soccer Raid versus Soccer Raid. So it looks like blue and yellow is Rad and Connor. So, they got the same jerseys.
Oh, gosh, this is not going to be easy to do.
Why are they doing this to us?
Oh, gosh. Wow.
So Cobras, I think, scored the first goal. Why are they torturing us right now?
Oh, gosh. So I believe... Oh, wow, that was a good score there.
So that is 2-0 by the Cobras? Are we wrong?
What?
Purple, red, 3-0?
Is that...
Oh, my gosh. Really? 3-0 right now? What is happening?
What in the world? That is crazy from the Cobras? Wow. They're just popping off right now.
See, here's what I think the big thing right here. This is what happened to us against y'all. The no walls does throw you off way more than you think it will.
Yeah, well, see, and that's why I feel like that in that we should end up doing no walls a lot more, is because no walls, you have to generate a lot of skill into it, because a lot of teams just want to use the walls as that assist from, making all their passes and such. So with having no walls, it's like, you have to really pay attention about how you're making the shots, how you're making the passes, and how you execute them. But right now, the Cobras are doing that exponentially. They're going off the bar with it right now.
So it was their setup too. So I'm guessing they chose the map on purpose, realizing that as a strategy is okay. We're gonna limit some of these skill moves and things they're gonna be able to do by switching it up and doing no walls.
Oh my
so
God.
That way we are kind of forcing them to play our game.
Yes, exactly.
That's what happened with us against you, is that we kind of got forced into playing your game.
Yes,
and it caught us off guard.
Yes, and plus I feel like that when you practice in FC with a map with no walls, you actually do tend to do a lot better because you do have to emphasize the corners and angles. Goodness gracious, another goal.
6-0 right now for the Cobras. I mean, obviously, with the way this game is, it's early. There's no sense in wasting a forfeit, so you play it out and hope that you can turn it around. And once the players settle in and start playing better, you hope they can turn things around.
Oh my lord, half court. Goodness gracious.
It's real quiet in this building right now.
Yes, it really is. I don't know what they had for breakfast today, but goodness gracious, they are just going off now.
I feel what I've noticed about a lot of teams, it seems like those first couple of games are always the toughest. It seems like everybody's fresh, they're ready to go,
Yeah.
but it's like nerves, and they're not quite settled in. And it looks like in those first 5 games is always tough because almost every match you see, one team struggles at first a little bit, and then they start settling in and playing way better after those first 4 or 5 games are done.
Exactly.
It's usually pretty back and forth and kind of, or pretty like evident that one side is kind of struggling over another early, and then it kind of completely changes.
Yeah. I feel like that's the same here because if you're not like fully prepped and ready to go here, you do have a little bit of trouble to start off here. But
out of bounds.
Yeah, but I don't think we're having that bit of trouble to see here from the Cobras to start off. I mean, 7-0 already. Oh, there's one goal.
Finally, a goal for the Ghost. Some light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay. So we have that almost steal.
That's a free goal.
That almost happened.
Biggest mistake people make also is pulling the goalie, pulling the defender in the back away from the goal.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's a
also don't try to defend yourself unless you know how to do it, because you're just gonna hurt. You're just gonna pay for it. Nice, good steal right there. Chest bump to recover the ball. Ghost got the ball. Push in.
Oh,
is it gonna walk in? Is it gonna make it? Oh, out of bounds. Wow, nice save right there by the Ghost. Oh, but they gave him a chance to get another opportunity. Oh, another opportunity.
My goodness.
8-1 Cobras.
That is crazy.
Good showing right now. Good start.
Oh, another snatch away. Goodness gracious. The Cobras came into play today. Another snatch away. Oh, but that is going to be a goal for the Ghosts again. So 9-2 right now. I think we have, like 45 seconds of the first half?
Yeah, it's the first half still. So it's about first half is a couple seconds. It's about over. It's like over now. But yeah, that is something that
5 seconds.
1. But that's good they were able to get some goals because you never know. They might lock it in and be able to come back.
Oh yeah.
It's happened before. Sometimes you need a second to get the chemistry down.
Yep. But I feel like that they'll that Rad and Connor will end up building that momentum. So we might end up seeing a lot more build up into here. Right now, but
you know what it could be too? The same jerseys might be completely throwing them off.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah,
it's throwing me off.
Oh, yeah.
It's just really messing with my head right now.
Yeah,
it's too early for this.
oh! Cross ups. Ooh.
You almost got that goal to goal.
Oh.
Ooh, nice save.
Actually, I kind of lost about who had the ball there.
Yeah, that was Ghost, and then it was a good save by Pop.
I think we had Rad that just made that goal there. Yet again, same jersey, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Yellow is Connor, Rad is blue, Pop is purple, and Raging's red. Yes, sir. So, we got it out of bounds right here. So you can see at the top of the screen, guys. You can see everything you need to see about who is in for what color they are. But you see, got a nice push right here from Red. See if you can go it around. So hard to remember. So Rad going in, pushing in. Ghosts are a little bit more pressure this time, but they got to get the goals if they're going to close the gap. A little more pressure. Yeah. He's got the person assist. Another shot. Okay. Settling in, the Ghosts coming back. They're getting a little bit more comfortable. They got to push this now. They might have finally settled in and realized, okay, this is how they play. Let's adjust. This is where you can prove you're an end gamer. Take that adjustment and be able to turn around and get the win.
Yeah, a little under 2 minutes left here. So We have 10-4 here, so now we gotta end up seeing the ghost. Oh, but they do. Oh, geez.
Free goal missed by a the whiff. That's for my NBA Jam fans right there. The whiff.
All right, so we have the snatch away there.
Nice, he got an opportunity. Yes, another goal. They're closing the gap. We got a game, folks. They're trying to keep it competitive. I like it.
All right, then here. So 10-5 now. 10-5.
Back kick pass, pushing in. You got to be careful. Oh, nice defense, but it's going to go out of bounds, and we're going to get another throw in.
So we have little cross ups there. Oh,
the double tap. Always got to watch for the double tap. They're not goalies. They can't touch the ball. Mm-hmm. So when they defend it, the ball goes so fast, hits the foot, bounced off a little bit in front of it. You get a chance for a second shot. It's called a double tap. That's what I call it anyway.
Oh, come on.
They don't get back. Oh, good pass with a nice steal right there. They got the numbers advantage. Oh, good save by Pop.
All right. So
right there. Oh, there's another goal. 11-6, a minute 11 left. Can the Ghosts score enough and get back into this game? They're only down by 5 now. Now the Cobras got to play. See, the Cobras pulling back, but they're pushing up. Pushing up moves right there with Pop. It gets stolen again. Nice work. Oh, and a wild shot.
Oh, careful not to walk into your own goal.
It's been known to happen. Don't get clipped the wrong way.
All right. Then
they got to be careful.
A little bunched up there in the corner.
Oh, they pass back, passing around, moving the triangle. Gets stolen right there by Cage, and Cage is pushing up as he can be able to get a shot. Nice defensive move by Connor.
All right,
Pop going around, seeing he try to get a goal. And it
goodness gracious.
Wow, what a turn.
That looked like it didn't go in there.
I know. I think it's 12-6 right now with under a minute remaining in the game.
All right, then. So now we have, we got Cage.
Nice steal. He gets a free shot if he can hit the shot. Oh, nice pop. Oh, and a bicycle kick, but he was off and wasn't able to aim it right. Goes ahead and kicks it off of the defender to get the ball back and restart.
Ooh, trying to be a little fancy there. Cross up there into the middle.
Oh, you got a guy out there, got a pass. He can pass it up. He probably got thrown off by the jerseys because his player wasn't on. It was the PC or the CPU, so you didn't know if it was his player or not, but that was his player that was open up top where it would have switched to him or his teammate and be able to shoot. But the same jersey colors is just confusing them, I think.
I know, yeah, exactly. And we had, in that last goal there, it was made by Connor. He was able to get that little snatch up there. Hop taking it up on the side there. Oh!
Nice steal. Oh,
that's going to be it there.
12-2 finish. That's a win for the Cobras again, but a good showing in Rad and Connor in the second half to try to close the gap.
It's very, very, very good. I mean, they had a strong opening there, which was crazy at the beginning. It was just back and forth, but it was just one after the other. It was like, good.
So now we got a car X drift. I think we're going to see Jekyll and Deuce versus Mr. OG and Skater Girl. And honestly, I don't think any of them are going to finish.
Yeah. I mean, like, Car X is just...
I don't think any of them finishing.
Yeah.
Call me out.
Car X Drift is just
call
something.
me out. I don't care.
I don't know. Like, Car X Drift is just one of those games where it's just like...
you have it or you don't?
Yeah. You either know how to play it or you don't know how to play it. Because, like, it's all a point system. It's all a point game. So it's like you either know how to play the point game or you don't know how to play the point game.
Or you just think, I have to drift. And then you don't finish. And you're like, I don't understand what happened.
Yeah.
It's like, learn the game.
Yeah. You have to rack up the points and finish.
I think that's one of the weaknesses that the Cobras have is they have one racer. You can argue and say some of the others know the racers. But so far this season, it doesn't appear so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, and the Bubbles is more their only racer currently, but I think it's just one of those things that they have to build.
I know Court is Ghost because that is the front 11 PC because that's what we played on Friday, and nobody's changed the Steam name on Endgamers yet.
So that must
Psycho
be
and Court is the Ghost.
Yeah.
So Skater Girl is. It looks like Skater Girl is Court, I think.
Yep.
Or Psycho, because they're both right next to each other. No, she's Court, I think.
Oh!
Right now, drift fail. Oof.
See,
This is gonna be rough. The Bubbles
Yeah.
PC is we're watching LA, so the Bubbles is probably okay. Now
So-
we're on LA. Okay, doing some drifting. They
There
went
you
for
go.
the ice map as well. The ice map is hard. You have to know this game.
Now you see here that they are continuously drifting there because the drifting is all based off points. So the more that they're drifting, the more points that they're racking up, which is seems like they're having some good control over right there. So it looks like that we have there was that Psycho in front. So it looks like that might be Mr. OG who's in front right now.
Yeah, I think Mr. OG is leading the pack right now, and then I believe maybe Jekyll is behind him. No, it's LA is behind him. I
LA,
think.
yeah.
Jekyll is struggling, it looks like. Next game is Need for Speed, another racer. This could be an opportunity for the Ghost to close the gap and get it back up to a 3-2 if they can win 2 racers in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right now here, I think that's in the back. I think that might be Scaregirl who's in the back right now.
So Mr. OG is one of those players. He has a lot of coverage on the wheel that a lot of times people don't realize and they can't quite figure out if he's going to be good at a game or not. And then when the second you think he's not going to be good at a game, he's going to go in there and beat
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
That's what he does. He's kind of a silent assassin in that kind of way.
And a lot of people tend to skip over on those sometimes and not pay attention about it. And it's like, you're playing the game. It's like, oh, who did this person come out from? It's like, oh, well, that's what happens when you don't pay attention.
You know who else did that a lot? Brene and Alchemist.
Oh,
now
yeah.
they're with the Wolves and doing pretty good with the Wolves because they're getting a chance to shine more.
Absolutely, yeah. Because a lot of times it's like, oh, we hear Brene and Alchemist. It's like, oh, they do sports, but we never really get to see them be huge frontmen. And now we see them now as big line frontmen now for the Wolves.
So right now the Ghosts are in the first and second position with 6 seconds remaining. Let's see if one of them can finish. Oh, so Mr. OG already finished, so this is a Ghost win.
Yeah. So if Mr. OG finished in first place, he racked up most of the points there. So
It's also I don't think anybody else finished, and if you don't finish the race, and only one finishes, it's an auto win for the one that finishes. So the Ghosts were able to close that and win Car X Drift. Good for them. And now you got Need for Speed, another racer, 2 racers in a row. This is where the wheel can be deadly. Sometimes you'll get 2 fighters in a row, 2 sports in a row, 2 racers in a row, 2 strategy in a row. You'll get the combos will be right back to back to where you put your best player in for that category and then they're not available for the next game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a reset and get lucky. In this case, they'll be able to put into bubbles because both teams put in Dev and Deuce and then have open reset. And so it does give them a little bit of edge still. For setup for this one, let's see. So it was Cobras, Ghosts, Cobras, Ghosts. So this should be Ghosts or Cobras setup because they started first. So odd numbers are Cobras, even are Ghosts. So this is a Cobras setup. They get to choose most wanted or survivors. Or racers. I think I would choose most wanted, but I kind of feel like they might choose racers.
It's been very different a lot with a lot of the teams with the setups here because we have seen a lot of the
They have
teams
chosen
switch
most
them.
wanted.
Oh. Yeah, let's see. Here's the thing of what I've seen from a lot of teams this season is that whoever has the setup ends up doing the opposite about what they want to pick because it's obviously like a lot of teams that do have setup. A lot of them would want to pick racers, but we've seen switch ups where they want to be thinking that they want to be racers, but they want to be cops instead. So it's been a huge switch up on a lot of things, and it's not just this game. It's also been like a lot of the other games too.
Yeah, like Dead by Daylight, Texas. So for me, a good example in the match against y'all, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I the only reason I chose survivors is for rotation reset.
Right.
That's the only reason. Because I was like, you know what? We have the lead. I'm going to just go for having the best chance for the next game on reset because I knew that game was a 50-50 anyway.
Right.
And so I was like, and I didn't know how you guys were in Texas. So I'm like, we'll just roll the dice, go for rotation choice instead, and then see how it plays out.
Gotcha.
Obviously, you were able to pull that in.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are able to pull that in, but that's where a lot of things come in mind. I feel like a third is the type of strategist to where he's going to think about those kind of things, but also I'm surprised they went. I missed most wanted I could see, but in situations like Dead by Daylight, Texas, things like that, I think he's very confident in his strategies, but I also think that's sometimes his weakness.
Yeah,
Because I think he'll go in, oh, we're winning Survivor, because I know Dead by Daylight, we're winning Survivor, and choose Survivor and lose.
mm-hmm.
I just feel like that's one of the detriment of having a very smart strategy type coach is because, yeah, you're going to win a lot of the times if you're a smart coach, but sometimes it also exposes you because you get too overconfident. And when it comes to strategy, that's great. You have the strategy. Can your players do the strategy?
Right.
Can they implement? Can 7 players play your strategy the exact way it's in your head?
Oh yeah,
That's the one mistake that a lot of strategists make in the UEL is they try to rely too much on other people listening to everything. Sometimes you have to adjust.
Yeah.
Okay, I have this great strategy. 3 of these guys that are in are going to do it. The last person's going to struggle.
Yeah.
So maybe I should change it up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of that stuff happens. Need for Speed it's not just a racer. It's most wanted.
Yeah.
So your weakest link could get most wanted. And then you're screwed.
Yeah.
So it looks like Mystical ended up getting most wanted. That could be bad for the Ghost. However, if he's good at the game, might be okay. But that's where it's tough because this is what I was talking about. You don't know who's getting most wanted.
Right.
So that's why Cobra's choosing cops in this scenario. More than not is the right choice unless you have a team that is all good.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like Reapers, they can choose racers. Bandits can choose racers. Although I'll be honest, the amount of times that the Bandits Lovejoy gets most wanted is so unfair, bro. It's like, what the heck? He's their best most wanted. He gets it almost every time, it seems like.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only certain teams can pull off racer effectively. But we see right here, we got the racers. We got Mr. Cal, the rookie, in his 3rd match, I think, or 2nd in here, and he is the most wanted. Let's see how he does. He's got the car, the Dodge Challenger. Didn't they also change the Need for Speed as well, that you can use any car in the class that's on the accounts?
I am not sure. I haven't fully double checked that recently, but if that is the case, then I mean it has become a huge.
I think
benefit.
if it's on the accounts and it's from the starting class, you can. I think, or the pro class, whatever it's called. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
That's why I'm at the desk, not
You're right.
All right, we see some movement right here. Yeah, because you see the different cop cars. Yeah. So that's what I thought. Because they changed it now to where in that class you can use any car in that class as long as it's unlocked on the account.
Gotcha.
So this is one of those games you have to use an endgamer account.
Yeah, true.
Because the endgamer accounts, you can't use any other accounts. I could have some tweaks. And stuff.
Yeah. And we see with Mystical there, he's got I like the hardware he's got on right now because he's got the 100 Thieves polo T-shirt there, which is a very hard
Apex
shirt
team.
to get, and his headset is from one of the 100 Thieves content creators, Courage. So he's got his headset on right now. Which
So you think he's a shooter?
yeah, sure, maybe. Yeah, it's probably.
Okay, Mr. Cal turns around at the roadblock and might have thrown him off a little bit, but they're still tight on him, so they're still close enough. They did catch it immediately.
Yeah, I mean that was a pretty good switch up. EMP is locked on him right now, and looks what he doesn't have a jammer. Oh gosh, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Another EMP locked on. Goodness.
Good, and that way he did the smart move right there. Go around your other racer, because then the EMP will switch to him instead of you.
Oh, there you go. He did that turn at the last second.
Spinning around again. Oh, and he gets crashed. Made the wrong call, buddy.
Oof.
Made the wrong call. You should have kept
man.
going. He's still up though. He's still up, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's down to 2 bars of health right now, and he's in a risky spot. That crash was not good for him. He should not have turned around. A lot of people think, turn around to get away from him. Well, if you're not turning around at the accurate time, also, I don't know if he knows how to boost, because I haven't seen him boost yet. Have you?
No, I have not, no.
And that's probably why he's struggling. His team needs to tell him, hey, why aren't you boosting? Boost. Use your abilities. I wonder if I feel like I said, I feel like he might be the least experienced in this game.
Right.
And happen to get.
Yeah, and you can see him. He's just looking back and forth on his screen right there. So he's just like, okay, I gotta look here. Who was that? Was that Raging that was just crashed there? That was a big hit there. But here we're back here on Mystical here. Oh, there you go. He used some of his boost there, so he's got that. So we have a roadblock that's going to be coming up soon, but that might not affect him as much because we are on double roads here. So he might be able just to breeze right by that.
He's taking a lot of damage, though, which is a concern. So he's got to be careful. And he also needs his team to get up there with him.
Yep.
Because you see these two far back away and some cops in between them and him. That is too far of a distance for the other racers to be from the most wanted. He's already in a tough spot. Oh, he spun around again and was able to capitalize. It looks like he might have caught most of them. One cop is still on. No, two cops are still on him, but it looks like the other two did get held up a little bit. But he's not boosting and driving fast enough. He needs to drive faster. He's trying to turn around too many times.
Yeah, and he only has one bar left, which is going to be very, very concerning here. So he did switch up on roads. So now they're only on the close lane roads, 2-lane roads there. So he is going to end up being very, very slim. But he's been busted. So looks like there that the Cobras are going to take that.
Pretty much what we expected once we saw Mystical getting it. It's like, oh, that's unfortunate the rookie's getting it.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're a rookie that is a racer, it's a tough spot to be in as a rookie to end up getting the most wanted. That's also where it's kind of like Need for Speed is either going to be very gracious or it's going to just cut the legs out from under you. And, and in this case, it cut the legs out from under you.
Yeah. Because like you said, you know, it's completely random. You don't know who is going to end up being the most wanted. And then when you find out, it's like, oh, crap. You know, it's been put on our...
That's why everybody on your team needs to know how to play this game.
Yep. And knows how to drive, at least.
So up next we got Guilty Gear Strive.
Okay.
What? And no Jekyll available.
That's
interesting. Crazy. But they do have TK and LA.
Mm-hmm.
So...
But they're
basically going to have TK and LA versus Dev and Skater Girl.
Yeah, because they have to get around those two as well. Because Dev and Skater Girl are very, very, very skilled.
This will be a good match. I'm excited to see the fighters today because I think fighters is going to be the category that's going to make or break the momentum for these teams.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Cobras have a good start. But we saw against the Reapers that they have some weaknesses in other categories. But fighters, they played very well. But they're also going against another team that has some fighters, man.
Yeah.
And so this will be a challenge for them to see. Are you truly a top 3 fighter team?
Right.
Obviously, you got a lot of teams out there that think they're really good at fighters. And they are. But so far this season, a lot of the teams you would expect have been underperforming in fighters.
That is true. Because I think we've seen a couple from we've seen a couple from teams like the Reapers. They've performed super well in fighters, but they've actually lost a couple fighter games.
I think Ricky's cursed that fighter belt. He got the fighter belt, and now they're losing fighters. I think it's a curse. He needs to hurry up and lose that belt.
Yeah, and I think we've also seen that from Eclipse too. You know, we've seen from Eclipse that there was a lot of the fighting games that they're very well known about playing well at, but then they slip up on it, and they've had to take a couple of losses on them. So I think, and I think that's how we've mentioned it earlier, is that the whole fighting game has completely taken a huge turn. And I think it's just trying to highlight about new fighters coming into it.
So we have a different strategy for each team here. So Ghost or player 2, that's LJ. She runs Chip Xanath, and she's pretty good with Chip. So they're both teams doing a different strategy. Ghost went LJ first, good fighter. Cobras went Deuce first, not a fighter. So right there, you see a different strategy. You see which one pays off in the end.
Yeah.
Now, if TK really is a top fighter, might not matter.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Her chip is very complicated, and I don't think Deuce is going to have any idea what to do. You see them doing a button check real quick. And the next game is Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to take a wild guess on Yu-Gi-Oh! Mr. OG. Actually, or Dev. I feel like Mr. OG though might take care of Yu-Gi-Oh.
You know, I have not seen any. I don't think they've done Yu-Gi-Oh yet, have they? I don't believe we've seen a Yu-Gi-Oh gameplay from the Ghost yet.
I don't know, but I feel like if I had to guess anybody that plays that would know a game like that, I would think Mr. OG.
Mm-hmm. It could be possible, yeah. But I'm excited to see how that is because for myself, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 20 years. Gosh, I'm old. I'm old, indicating that I played it for 20 years. But and I do have to say this. From all the, I'm kind of triggered about some of the Yu-Gi-Oh play that we've seen from this season, especially from the teams that have decided to play with Exodia decks. I'm just gonna say this.
That's us.
For those, I'm just gonna say this. I've seen better. I've seen way better.
Yeah.
I've seen way better. So, and I'm just gonna say it, for those who play with Exodia decks, you're terrible at it. I'm sorry. It's just, I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh decks with Exodias that have been played a lot better, played with a lot more contingency and a lot more accuracy.
So you see LJ pretty much what we expected. She's gonna run through this. The only thing LJ's got to watch out is she does all this wild movement.
And she's got to be careful with her health.
Where it throws you off visually, but ultimately just block it.
Yeah.
And she doesn't. Chip has no range.
Yeah, and plus, in fact, with Chip,
he's got great movement. Health, right? Yeah, he has least health, great movement, but he has no range.
Yep. So he's got to be close up every time. So, if with Deuce, if he just lands like one hit, he takes a huge amount of health out. But I don't think that might be the case here, because Skater Girl is getting into that close range. So I think we might end up seeing a little bit of a closeout there.
So right there, you see LJ with Chip rushing the whole time. Pretty much what you expect. Mm-hmm. The only thing I think is a detriment. Look, I'm not a fighter, but I watch fighters on a like strategy level from what I see.
Yeah.
And I think she's doing all these combo moves, but I don't know if there's much of a plan.
Right.
On positioning. I think she's just doing the combo moves
just
she
going
knows.
in.
And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because some of those moves she does, she's jumping over them and then like hitting a move and like not even near him. Or you know what I mean? It almost feels very out of control and not very organized. It feels like she's just hitting moves, but they're not like, okay, I'm gonna go over here and hit him because he's gonna do this. It's like, I'm just gonna hit this mom. I'm just gonna hit.
Yeah, it's more just like a continuous flow going the entire time. It's not more of like, oh, I'm gonna try to think and anticipate about what they're gonna do next, and then just like go from there type thing. I feel like that's what we're not seeing from like players like Skater Girl, where she doesn't like think or anticipate about what her opponent is gonna do first, and then see about what they're going to do after.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, when you're going against somebody who clearly probably didn't know the game, you don't really have to worry about it too much. You can kind of just go in there and go crazy.
Right.
But I think it'll be interesting to see how she adjusts when she goes against LA or TK.
Yeah.
That'll be what I want to see.
Yeah.
Who's in now? Now we have LA. TK.
Yeah.
I think, right? No.
I think we saw LA pop up there.
Okay, it is LA playing Elfelt, one of the newer characters. We got a couple of Elfelts in the league right now, and he is pushing very aggressively, already taking most of her health out. All right, nice wake up right there, counter. She's rushing in, hitting the moves, and nice counter right there.
LA's providing those counters.
And first round goes to LA.
Yep, and I think that's what's going to be the huge difference there, because LA is a much more skilled fighter, and we will end up seeing a lot more anticipations made than what we saw in the first round there.
And now you see a lot of pressure from LA right there. And she jumps up to try to go, hit some moves, trying to counter back, hitting some nice combos there, burst to stop it. Now he's going with the range. Chip doesn't have the range. She's trying to jump in, and he's just trying to keep the range advantage right there using Elfelt.
Yep, and I think
now he's going to rush in, hit the combos. Wow. He's going to get the slash on the wall.
He lost it.
He hit the RC. I think he stopped it on purpose.
Oh. But yeah, no, like I think one of the new things with this new character here is that I think her blaster ability, it has like a bounce off effect or something. I haven't really seen how that character does yet.
Oh, nice RC to counter, and then hits the grab, and a nice finish by LA, taking out LJ.
Wow. All right, so it's 1-1 there, and then we have Dev coming up here to the mount here. I mean, we see there with TK in the back. He has got his little own fighting pad there. So.
And I'm going to take a wild guess and assume if they get through Dev that it's a Cobras win.
Yeah, that's
Because
that's possibly me.
I don't think Rad plays this.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna take a wild guess.
Yeah, I think the Ghosts' idea was to try to put their best fighters forward, so that way they went through it quickly, and then go from there. But we'll have to see about how this goes, because if that is the case, then that was a good strat for them. But if LA ends up taking both lives from Dev, then that's gonna hurt their strategy later in the game, because they'll end up understanding, be like, okay, we as the Ghost, we can't just end up throwing our best fighters in, as the first or second player. We gotta figure out about who is gonna do what or whatever.
So he went with Kai Kisk.
I don't see no problem with Kai Kisk. I mean,
I like him. That's who I use. I mean, I'm trash, but that's who I use.
I think Kai is not that bad of a character to use. I feel like he's a very good all-around character.
We've seen Herb play a very, very good Kai Kisk. Now, I don't know. So this would be a good matchup here between these two. I genuinely don't know who's better.
Yeah.
I would think Dev could take it, but I don't know. That was a pretty good showing for Dev in that last set versus LJ. So
they're both very, very skilled in Guilty Gear, because we have seen gameplay from both of them, and they're very, very exquisite on it. So let's see what we got here. And they both have capabilities of close and long range. So we're just gonna find out here.
LA with some nice combos. Got the
nice counter.
Got the wake up right there. Burst. The range. Burst back.
Okay.
I've seen Kai played so many times that I was like, the combo. I know the combo chains that's coming. I'm not very good at doing all of them, but there's the one to get a launch forward.
Oh, but he got that off. He got the special off of that one there.
Well, he's putting a lot of pressure, done a lot of damage. LA's in trouble here. Backed in the corner. He's got to get out.
Oh, but he got the
RC
time stop.
goes for the finish. Slash.
Nice one there. First
good
one goes to
by Dev. I actually kind of hope that Dev wins, because I want to see TK. I want to see how good he is.
Yeah, we need to see how TK is, because he's a new player that has popped up into this list here. So we need to see about how he is as a player there.
Good pressure again. He is just putting so much pressure.
Oh, there comes LA.
LA's coming back, doing some damage, but he still lost so much health. Good job, LA. He's coming in. He's adjusted. Got to download a little bit. Now he's putting the pressure against him on the wall. Going to get the glass break. Oof. The only problem is that glass break stocks your combo. I hate it.
I know, it's so annoying.
He goes for the RC, but he still blocks through the chain, and then a burst to stop it. Hits the range. Both sides hit the range. Coming in. RC back by LA. Rushes in. Hits some combos. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can he finish it off? He's trying to range him out.
Oh, but the counter's going up there.
Rushes in the combo back against the wall. Can LA just hit one move to take this round?
Oh, but Dev's coming
RC
in.
Still blocking by LA. Can he get the one move? Oh, and the grab.
One tap.
The grab doesn't finish. Both sides are one tap. Can LA get to finish the round and keep it going? Oh, and he takes the round.
That was a crazy matchup exchange there between both of them there. Oh, my gosh.
All right, both sides going range immediately as expected. Now, LA gets the combo first. That's a good start.
LA's popping up.
Dev pushes in. Dev has to take this. He still has one more player to go through. Dev has to win this round to keep it going. But LA comes in, hitting the combos again. RC to extend it. Keeps going 8. Oh, nice. He messed up, dropped the combo right there.
Now Dev is answering.
Good blocks by LA. Hits a range. Hits another range from the air. Catches him off guard. Oh, goes for the wake up. Doesn't work. LA gets a combo. He's going to finish. Oh, burst to stop. Can LA finish it off? Rushes in, got him on the wall. Oh, he messes up, misses the grab. Jumps up, hits the range, goes in, hits the RC, misses it though. Burst, counter.
Now it's just range game.
Unrelenting defense, pops in, goes. LA finishes it off, taking out Dev. And I think that's done for the Ghost. They're not going to play. Oh, Rad's going to play? Okay.
Rad's going to try to play it out there. Man, but that was crazy exchanges between both Dev and LA there, because you see one going off there, and then the other one answers, then the other one answers back. It's just exchanging back and forth there. But we have found that LA just comes up on top there at the very end there, and very, very nice exchanges between the RCs and bursts. That was just incredible gameplay between the two of them there.
Yeah, really good back and forth competitive. Came down to the wire, which is what you want to see. You don't want to see a blowout. You want to see a competitive match. Now this is gonna be a tough one for Rad right here going against LA. I think they're basically gonna tell him like, look, just they're either gonna tell him just spam some buttons and hope you get lucky, or they're gonna be like, just let him finish it. But you never know. Yeah, you never know. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't play this game. I mean, you never know, but yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But we're about to find out here, see about between Rad here, see if he actually does something here against LA. But we have Rad here who's playing as Soul Bad Guy.
Bad Guy.
I think when we have people who play, we don't really see people play as Soul Bad Guy a lot, unless if you are someone who is not familiar about playing the game.
Every time I hear bad guy, I just think of Vegeta and his pink bad guy shirt. Blast right there, goes for the moves. He just throws a couple jabs. Yep, LA's gonna rush in here. Yep. LA's thinking right now, I'm getting a perfect. He's thinking, I'm gonna go for a perfect.
Yeah, if you don't get a perfect, you trash.
You heard that? He said it, not me. Good pressure right there.
Oh,
and he's
no.
gonna super at the edge.
Oh, that's some pretty colors there. I'll give you that.
And that will finish off the first round.
Yeah, you hear the crowd out there. They're just popping off like crazy there.
They're hyping up, but it's pretty much how we expect it. All right, so LA's going to finish this one off, and then we're going to go into the next game, which is going to be Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh man, LA's
he's going for 2 perfects in a row. Man, I feel bad for Rad.
I know. I feel
it's
really
rough.
bad for him.
It's rough. Welcome to UEL, my friend. Welcome to UEL. Yep, and that's going to be a double perfect to finish it out for the Cobras.
Oof. You just hear the Cobras just going off out in there, and LA with the fighting pose there.
LA must be cold all the time, you know.
True, yeah, because he never takes the cap off his face.
This is LA right here.
Oh,
all day, every day, right here.
Little assassin there, but we got Yu-Gi-Oh with Pop Candle who has to go in.
And Connor has to go in. But I'm sure Hydro and Mr. OG are probably coaches, so I'm sure they know how to coach this game, assuming that it's played. Like you said, there's a lot of Exodias out there, so you don't know what's going to happen, who's going to play what. Some teams that it's a newer game to the wheel, so you really don't know.
Yeah.
Who plays it and who doesn't,
and
who has the knowledge to be good at it and who doesn't. Like nobody knows really, until you play the team or watch the team play. Yeah,
and the only reason why I believe that people are playing Exodias, just to mainly start off here, is that a lot of the decks that are built within this game can be very complicated and very complex.
Yeah,
because if you are not fully familiar, but with the actual meta in Yu-Gi-Oh is very, very complex. It's all based off combos, setups, and if you can prevent your opponent to do something.
Yeah, and I think it's also a lot of people are trying to approach it in the UEL way. They're looking for the cheese. They're looking for the easy win decks that look very impressive the way they win. And that's why you've seen mostly the decks that are winning are just regular decks.
Yeah.
Because the other team's doing Exodia or something complicated, and the other team's just like, I'm gonna put out this monster, and I'm gonna have him attack your monster.
Exactly. And I'm just gonna say this, and look, we already have an Exodia deck already. I can just guarantee you right there, that's an Exodia deck right there. No question. Because you have Chicken Game, which is a draw option. You have DNF, nice. And then we have Library, who was just played. That's also a draw factor. And then you have Bamboo Sword, that's in the hand, and also Factory, which are also recycle and draw combos. So we can automatically see that we're going to end up seeing
Cobras are going Exodia?
Yeah.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. Hands down.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh! long time ago, and not a lot. I was more of a...
Yeah.
When it came to actual TCGs, I'm more of a Magic guy.
Oh yeah.
myself, and then recently One Piece. But Yu-Gi-Oh, I didn't really like Yu-Gi-Oh too much. I understand it and I get the concept of it. I just wasn't a big fan.
Yeah, for me it was Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, but they're doing a good idea there because they start off with a chicken game and end up using the terraforming to get another chicken game to activate the effect, because chicken game is a more than a once per duel thing. So probably what I would end up doing is to activate that cursed bamboo to equip it to library, and then keep on going there. Use the graceful cherry to pitch the other two if need be. Okay, so they're going to end up adding... So probably in this case here, I would end up using the Graceful Cherry to pitch, reload, and terraforming, because that way it just gives you an extra fodder there. Okay, here we go. Okay, now, there's the one thing that a lot of these these Exodia decks that we have been seeing, that a lot of people have not been paying attention to, okay? And there's one card that I've seen every deck play, and it's called Into the Void. Okay. Yes, Into the Void is a good card for drawing power, but a lot of people tend to forget about how Into the Void works. Yes, it does give you
the card.
Yeah, well, yeah, because at the end of the turn, if there are any remaining cards in your hand, you have to discard them. Yeah. So if you end up playing Into the Void, you best bet you have to win this turn.
Yeah, it's like it's an auto win if Exodia comes out.
Yes.
So obviously there's very obvious drawbacks, which is why it's such a risky deck to play. I see two pot agreeds though.
Yes,
but it's a risky deck to play because you need exact, like, accurate pulls to get lucky.
Exactly.
It's essentially luck. It's knowledge, but it's a luck. It's a luck of the draw.
Yeah. So if I was in this situation here, I would probably say that Magical Mallet, because Magical Mallet, you have to return certain cards in order to draw certain cards. So if I were in this situation here, I would
also sacrifice some health as well to do the process as well.
Yeah, because
life. Sorry.
Yeah, because in this case here, I probably would have not done anything with bamboo. I probably would have left bamboo because sometimes it's an extender, sometimes it's a pitcher, but we'll have to see. So in this case, I would end up playing the Pot of Duality just to see about what my next three cards are after when Library activates the effect. So that's a good card to draw after. So yeah, so the next thing they would need to do is to activate the Pot of Duality, see what the next three cards are, and then add that to their hand here.
So I must have missed that. I guess the Gorillas actually pulled off Exodia.
Did they?
They're the first team to do it.
I'm not sure. I think I might have missed that one
because I didn't think anybody had pulled it off yet. I'm more of the mindset of, if it needs to be exact like that, move on.
Yeah,
do
exactly.
a different deck.
Exactly.
I don't agree. I feel like right now in the league, too many people are doing it. But also watching this right now. So for the Exodia deck, can they put out monsters if they have them to defend? Because everybody that does Exodia, they mess up and they have nothing to defend. Is that because you can't put monsters out?
Well, it's the still same effect, because once you put one, if you normal summon one monster, that's it. You can't do anything else unless you're able to special summon monsters, which is what becomes. We have 4 pieces here, so I would end up getting rid of the library and get rid of one of the Into the Voids. That's what I would end up doing,
because the only one you need is that Pot of Greed, right?
Yeah. Well, technically in this case, I would ditch 2 out of the 3 Into the Voids, because you can only activate 1 Into the Void once per turn here. So they need to end up activating the Pot of Greed and activate one of the Into the Voids, because I believe they need to activate one of the Graceful Charities, pitch one of the either Factory and another Into the... That's 5 pieces. That's 5 pieces.
Oh my god.
I finally get to witness it, and the Alley's played it right. Thank you.
All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and write this in.
That's a victory. They played it right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Exodia.
Yo,
I
mean, is Pop like 3-0 right now today? Because Pop is popping off.
I know, right?
Wow.
Exodia.
Connor was just like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he's like,
Hey, Pop showing out today. I think he's like 3-0 or 4-0 right now. Good showing for Pop so far today. But good showing for the Cobras. They came out the gate strong. 6-1 advantage already. And now we got DNF. This will be a tough one because Dev and LJ are going to be a problem in DNF.
Oh, yes.
I feel like they're more of a problem in DNF than Guilty Gear. So I think this will be a good matchup. The question is, are they going to be enough to beat the Cobras? Because both teams have open rotation.
Right. Yeah. So if we had Dev and LJ going in, I think in the only way that the Cobras would have a good matchup against them would be LA and TK. Because
I think so. It's crazy we didn't get to see Jekyll in Guilty Gear, but they still pulled it out. So
yeah, or either that they throw Jekyll in for it. But I think Jekyll, when it comes to,
I think he has more coverage in other categories. I don't know. Ellie has some good coverage though, but over TK, I think he has more. So I feel like you go LA TK in this because they have two good DNF players. You have to full send this.
Yeah.
Unless you just don't care about losing it. But I tell you right now, I care about losing any game. Unless it's something like, Dead by Daylight against a good killer. And then I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I'll give it away. It's one game on the wheel.
They got 35 seconds.
There's certain cases where you full send or you don't.
Yeah.
And I feel like you have to full send in this case here.
Yeah, because if the Ghosts are going to end up wanting to get some type of momentum back, they do have to full send it. Because if the next game does pan out, and it does pan out for them in rotation, then they can have a good momentum going into it. So it looks like we have something going on here.
We got Launcher and Inquisitor.
Ooh.
I believe Ghost or Launcher. Yep. Dev is playing Launcher. And here's the thing. People see Launcher in the league now and immediately assume, oh, they're a bot. No. He knows how to play Launcher the way you play Launcher. And so does LJ.
Yeah.
All right, so we got TK in as Inquisitor, and you have Dev as Launcher. Let's see what happens here. Good start by Dev playing the range. I feel like TK is kind of maybe figuring out, oh, it's a button check. Okay.
Yeah, it's a button check.
I was like, what is happening?
It's like, were you already going already? So
I thought that at first, but then I saw Launcher landing moves, and I was like, oh, maybe not. And then I realized it's because Launcher, their moves are going to hit if you're doing a button check.
Yeah, exactly.
She has full screen moves.
Yeah. So we see there that Halo popped up after. And Halo's gonna be an interesting one because we have the Bubbles, who's available for them, and then we have Mr. OG, who's gonna be available for the Ghosts, and we have two pretty good teams.
So it looks like they actually went TK and Jekyll versus Dev and LJ. So they decided to go TK and Jekyll.
Okay.
I guess they decided to leave LA out for coverage.
Okay.
All right.
But
I like that skin. The color on that skin better.
But it was probably like Jekyll would be like, can I play this one night and get to play Guilty Gear? All right then. So we're gonna see here. So we've Inquisitor versus Launcher.
Round one, fight.
So we have here. Let's see.
I want to see a wheel.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
You'll get it.
Oh, there we go. There comes in the clothesline there.
Combos right here from TK, putting the pressure already, getting the combos and the launching in the air, back and forth. He's like, dun, 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 dun.
21 hit combo there. Where's
Good
the wheel?
Start right now for TK. Good move out by Dev, but man, TK is just putting the pressure on. Aggressive combo right here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, he drops it. And he's pinned. Oh, no, but a nice counter right there, finishing off the round. First one goes to TK.
Look at TK there. He's just like, I guess, fresh.
Maybe they didn't have to full set. Okay, TK, I want to see the skills. Okay, nice aerial right there. Oh, man, he's got the combos going. That's the only drawback of Launcher. If you get in close, she's in trouble.
Yep. Oh, my
I feel like this also could be just a not knowing what he's going into, and Dev probably thought this is a rookie, he's a new guy, he ain't got my level, and now he's quickly probably realizing, oh man, I shouldn't have picked Launcher.
I mistake that
because some of that could be a character choice if they were able to do some sets. Different characters could be a little bit more back and forth, but right now TK is just hammering Dev.
Yep, broke the shield break there, so we have combo going there with 13, but he ends up taking both lives from Dev.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I know LJ's playing some other characters, that she does play some other characters, but given the way that TK plays, she's definitely going Berserker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think I've ever seen a time
She plays
where-
Launcher too,
Yeah.
but she doesn't really play Launcher in the league.
Mhm.
She plays Berserker in
Yeah.
the league. And you can't. She clearly, you see, she's not gonna be able to use Launcher against TK. She
Yeah.
has to play.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I've understand, as far as I've seen from LJ in this league, I don't think I've ever seen her play anything other than Berserker. You know, I think Berserker has been her go-to guy, you know, in this game, and she's never really had any fails with Berserker. So I wouldn't see why she wouldn't be using Berserker.
Yeah, she basically can do like the never-ending combo. She
Yeah.
hits it. I think she lands it like 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
without a mishap. So as long as she's as long as she can start it and on point, I think she'll be okay. The problem is TK, after doing what he did to Dev, I wonder if she could be a little bit worried and maybe off her game. But no, good start by LJ. She sees it now. So Dev is definitely probably like, man, I shouldn't have chosen her. But you see she's doing some moves right here. Good start by LJ, but you see TK coming right back. LJ comes in, good blocks. Nice counter by TK. Pushing in, slams to the ground. Both sides a little back and forth here, a little bit more competitive this round. But another combo there by TK. Misses the counter. LJ, she tried but missed it. Now TK is just putting the pressure on again, hitting his aerial up and down combos on the wall. And that is, nice recovery and counter right there.
Nice,
got to capitalize on it. But a good backdash by TK to be able to keep the distance and play his distance to be smart because he knows the way she's going to run Berserker. He's aware of the combo, I'm imagining, and that's why he's playing patient. And he steps back in and was able to finish it off.
Yeah. Now we gotta end up seeing whether if LJ is gonna switch up a little bit and try to take her time on this, or if she's just gonna try to keep on pushing on those Russians. But right now, TK, he's just covering all that Russian right now, because if you end up trying to go up against him in the Russian, he's gonna get you back right onto it. Unless if LJ can get a good counter against it, you know, she's going to be in huge trouble here against TK.
Nice counter, but she's taking too long to capitalize after the counter.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He just quickly backdashes, resets, and then moves back in.
Yeah.
And times it right. I think he's got her completely on the ropes, and she's still trying to figure out how to get out of it. Good combo right there. She's got to keep it going. She cannot drop it. Oh, and he's managed to recover again. She pushes in. He's got the block. Good backdash by LJ. She's got to be smart now. She's got to wait for her opportunity. But then TK rushes in and gets a combo again. And he's going to go right back to the combo. As long as he doesn't drop it, this should be the end of LJ in DNF. This is unfortunate. Dev and LJ losing, potentially after this, losing two of their best fighters.
Yep.
Back to back, close like this. That is tough for the Ghost. TK showing why he came into the league as a fighter and manages to pull out a DNF win over two of top 10, if not top 5 DNF players in the league.
Yeah, and
I'm not sure exact numbers now, but they're definitely top 10.
Yeah, I think that's just one of those misinterpreting things. Like, you know, they thought it was like, okay, you know, we're gonna do Dev and LJ, and we're gonna get a win out of it. But I think it was just that misconception that they think that TK was gonna be an easy target for it, but obviously not, because TK comes in and just wipes out the entire board without even breaking a sweat.
It could be that, or it could also be that maybe Dev was just like, oh, I got it, I'm not worried.
Yeah.
But from the way it played out, I would imagine they're probably thinking LJ should have went first with Berserker, and then Dev could have chose a different character and adjusted based off what he saw.
Yeah.
But I think they had the right strategy in mind with the way they went in, because they usually win that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do. They normally do, yeah.
They just got beat.
Yeah.
It happens, you know, and now they're going to know next time if they play the Cobras again, they're going to know, okay, we got to watch out for TK. He plays Inquisitor. We need to combat and counter that.
Yep. So now we know that with TK.
And we got our first shooter, baby, and it's going to be Halo. You're going to get probably Rad, Connor, Mystical, and Mr. OG going in for Halo. This is going to be good. I'm excited for this.
Oh, yeah.
I've been really loving watching Halo. It's a classic game. I enjoy it. You know, I grew up on Halo. Oh. Halo was my game.
I mean, who hasn't? I
don't play it so much anymore, but I still love the game.
Oh yeah. I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, even the TV show itself, Halo. Oh,
the LA, the Bubbles, Deuce, Raging. Think the Cobras are playing this? I gotta be. I think they're playing it, but I don't think they win it.
Yeah, because I think Bubbles would want to play this, and he'd just be like, let me get some shooters in. I want to get the shooters in for
Raging's
it.
probably good at this, I feel like.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they're going to play it, but I think the Ghosts are going to win it.
Yeah. I mean, it just mainly depends about what map comes up to the to selection here and what game mode.
So this is an odd number, so this was Cobra setup. So if it's their setup, they're playing it.
So if I don't know, if I were the Cobras, I probably.
I want to know game type they chose.
Oh yeah. If it were me, I think I would switch up on game type because we have several different game types.
Oof. So we got a timeout by the Cobras. They're definitely playing it because you don't use a timeout if you're forfeiting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So my guess, they probably fell victim to the Xbox on PC curse, which is adding people because it's Xbox linked with the Steam, and you'll like be logged on to the Steam, but then it'll do the Xbox account. Oh, it's a different account. It's not this. It's a different account than the Xbox account. Blah blah blah. And then they'll try to add people, but you got to add them on Xbox instead of adding them on Steam, or vice versa. It's this and Gears are just complicated when it comes to that process of it on PC. That it's frustrating.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, for some reason, that when I play Halo at home, I have my Xbox account, like the Microsoft Game Pass, account connected, but somehow for me, I don't have the issues about trying to connect at home. Because I don't know, it's just like the connection for it.
It's not a connection issue. What happens is when you go to add people, you don't know if you have to add their Xbox or their Steam based on what the PC setup is.
Well, yeah, that's
you have to add through the Xbox, and
a
lot of people on PC that don't use the Xbox on the PC. Not everybody. Excuse me. Not everybody does, so they don't know how you have to do it. You have to go into Xbox, add them on Xbox, and then go back into the game.
Yeah.
And so that throws people off because they don't know how to do it. And when you have a fast setup like as we do, it could really be a trouble. But that's also where you default to the standard account. If you don't know how to do it and you're using a personal account, you will get a penalty. That could have been what happened to the Cobras right there. They could have got a penalty and lost a timeout because they were on a personal account, and that's why they couldn't figure out how to set it up.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. We'll see. I'm excited to see what game mode they go with. The options are Slayer, Oddball, and Capture the Flag. Different teams run different strategies. Most teams in the league play the same two maps, which is doo-doo. But whatever. Y'all go ahead and do your thing.
If it were me and we're just trying to figure out about how to be able just to get the game going, I think Team Deathmatch is probably going to just be the standard game here.
If you know you're a better shooter, you choose Slayer or Team Deathmatch. That's just Slayer. That's what you use. Now, if you're worried about the other team potentially being in competition, then you go for a different game mode like Oddball.
Yeah. I mean, in this situation here, I think that we have if I were the Cobras here and we're going up against Rad, Connor, Mystical here, I would probably switch up to a different game mode, not doing Slayer but do CTF or something.
Yes, if I was the Cobras, I'm doing Oddball or CTF because clearly you see they have shooters, so CTF would probably be the best choice because if they're really good shooters, that's great. But they may not be. Their traditional shooters are they Halo shooters. You know what I'm saying? So you might be able to catch them off guard if they don't know how to do the flag run. If they don't know how to flag run, and when I say flag run, I'm not going to explain it. If you don't know it, learn it. There's a particular way you can run and flag run in Halo. If you're not doing it the right way, you're going to struggle. So we'll see what we got here. The next wheel is StarCraft, baby. Let's go. I can't wait to see some StarCraft. Oh, you see that UEL 12 still got the trolls tag on it because nobody changes it. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Eagles and Cobras, and it looks like we are getting Oddball. So the Cobras chose Oddball. So they decided to go with the Strat instead of a Slayer. I agree. And this is a tough map for Oddball because you can hide to far enough to where you have to sometimes, based on your spawn, push the entire map to get to the oddball. This is a good map choice for oddball if you're the one that has the ball.
Yeah, and especially that if you're on the side sections of the map there, you know, as we saw there at the beginning, you have rockets and snipers in this game mode. So if you're able to grab the ball early and you're able to take it back to one of your ends, you grab the rocket and the sniper, you basically cover yourself both on close and long range. Even though that the rocket itself only gives you two to four shots, but that's 2 to 4 kills that you can guarantee yourself into it. But as you see here, they're trying to make the cross up.
Oh, the gravity hammer! A triple kill by Mr. Cal.
I forgot about the grav hammer.
So PC3 is the front left. So I believe that was Mr. Cal. I think that dropped the triple kill with the gravity hammer. So. Oh, it's actually Rad. That was Rad with the triple kill. And you see they got the oddball now.
Yep.
So that's one thing about these Xbox shooters. Like you said, the power weapons are key in Xbox shooters. Xbox shooters meaning Gears and Halo.
Yeah. And I totally missed that. I totally forgot that the grav hammer was actually another power weapon that you could use on this map. So the grav hammer could be very key to oddball, because depending about who used it, if you can get into close range for it and all the team members are all bunched up together, that gives you an instant 2 to 3, even possibly 4 kills on top of that, allowing you to, one, get 2 to 4 kills and then getting the ball at the same time.
So it's also, so it, like, my guess is the Ghost chose this map with the knowledge in mind of that, because this is a good map for them to take advantage of the power weapons and oddball. You got a rocket kill, though, from the Cobras coming right back at with some power weapons. But that AoE effect of the gravity hammer is so valuable, especially on a map that has places you can fall off the map, to where if you don't kill them, you still could potentially knock them off the map.
Exactly, yeah. But majority of the time, 90% of the time, if that grav hammer does make contact, it's going to end up mostly be kill onto it.
So round 1 goes to Eagle, who is Ghost. Ghost take round 1. I'm not... I think it's only 1 round.
Yeah, I believe it's only... I believe Oddball is only just 1 round, but that was a good make from... I believe that's from our folks from Ghost, because I believe Team Eagle was the Ghost.
Yes, Ghost was the Eagle. That was a Ghost win, because Halo is 1 round with the oddball. They set it up wrong. I don't know, but yeah, and that was a good showing. They tried to do something instead of a regular Slayer, go with oddball, which was smart. But the Ghost, I think, countered right back with, we're gonna do this map.
Yeah,
because they immediately got the power weapons and took control.
Yeah, no, because like I said, I had misinterpreted about the gravity hammer, so I was like, okay, we have rockets and snipers.
It's not on every map. So a lot of that too is that's why knowing the maps and the power weapons on the maps makes a big difference on what you're going to go with strategy.
Yes, exactly. But you know, if you have the right combination of weapons for that, especially if you're able to get all 3 of them, you can literally have your person with the oddball sit in a corner the entire time. And if you have opponents coming up, 1 sniper could end up taking them out with 1 shot. Rockets, you could take 2 people out if they get close enough. Grav hammer, if they definitely get close enough, smack them 3 people at one time.
So now we got StarCraft 2. Love this game. So here's where it comes with StarCraft 2. You have a team like the Cobras who have Strix and Third.
Yep.
But neither of them are playing.
Yeah.
So you can walk your player through playing it, but if they've never touched it, they're going to be so slow on their build times, it's going to be tough. I imagine a team like the Cobras has touched it and played.
Yeah,
I know the Ghosts did in the past, but are they with their rookies now?
Right,
Because in the past, they were a good StarCraft team because they had Chicken, they had X-Ray. Like, there was a lot more elements to that team.
Yeah.
Now they don't have them.
Exactly.
So the question is, do they still have enough knowledge and skill in StarCraft to be effective against the Cobras? Or did they have to teach their rookies? Also, have they even had the time to teach their rookies a game like StarCraft?
That is true. That is true.
It's one game that requires a lot of practice time. Some teams don't see it as valuable enough to put that time into one game.
Yeah. And I know far as like as a player and who doesn't know how to play things like StarCraft, like for like my team, I know that some of us definitely know how to play StarCraft, but then like some of us don't know how to play it. So StarCraft is a huge learning curve.
I know we wanted to play and y'all forfeit. I was upset.
Well, it was because we didn't have enough people there that day, and plus the people that do play it weren't there. But
also wouldn't play League, jerks.
Same deal here, okay, sir.
I told the team I was like, you put all the practice into StarCraft and League of Legends, and you're probably not going to get to play it 8 out of the 10 matches we play this week or this year because nobody's going to want to play it.
Yeah, but but I think that in this case here, we probably might end up having the Cobras do a lot better in this than the Ghosts will because before the game itself, I did see Strix talking to a lot of his players about StarCraft, and they actually had StarCraft open.
If him and Third are both the coaches, I think this could be a good edge for the Cobras because they can have potentially 4 players that know it plus 2 coaches that can know it and literally sit with them.
Exactly.
So this could be a situation heavily in the Cobras' favor, but Mr. OG is probably good at StarCraft. Hydro, at least I know, knows it. I know LJ knows it. Dev, I think, knows it. But do you want to put in all 4 of your vets for one game?
Yeah.
I feel like if the Ghosts aren't confident, then they forfeit and move on.
Yeah.
I know they're down 7-2, but StarCraft also can be a long game. So if you're not confident, why waste the time?
Yeah, and plus the fact with StarCraft in general, the opening part is going to be 15 minutes. So we're already going to be taking 15 minutes out of gameplay already. Plus, depending on how it does play out, it probably might be another 15 minutes after that. So we probably may have seen ourselves a 30-minute game here.
Now, if
from that,
if you suck at the game, it ain't going to be 15 minutes.
Oh man,
timeout Ghosts. They're playing it.
So there's going to be a play here. So, but we do see here that Cobras are losing timeouts.
Okay, so we have the lineups in. This is exciting. This tells me the Ghosts probably have been practicing this because they called a timeout as well. They got Mystical, OG, Rad, and Connor. No, I'm sorry, that's wrong. Don't know why that's in there. Hydro, Mr. OG, Dev, and Mr. Cal. Okay, so I'm guessing those 3 know how to play, and so does LJ, but they probably left LJ out for coverage because she's probably not as good as the other 3, I'm guessing. And then they went Mr. Cal. Maybe Mr. Cal has enough knowledge into the game to help to keep going with it. I don't know who their coaches are today. That could play a factor in it as well. And on the Cobra side, we got DeBubbles, Jekyll, Pop, and Ragin' Cajun.
Now, see, I think that's probably a smart set for the Cobras to go because, especially from last season, you had DeBubbles, Pop, and Ragin who have already been playing together already, and especially with Strix and Third being as the coaches for today.
They grind StarCraft. And League at it in those strategy games into their heads
absolutely.
Constantly.
Absolutely. So I'm pretty sure that out there right now within the 1 minute time that is left, I'm pretty sure you have Third and Strix going out there right now and be like, hey, this is what you're gonna do, this is what you need to do, this is exactly. So I'm pretty sure that with gearing that into them, they're probably trying to set them up for it. It's like, okay, you need to go Protest, you need to go Terran, it's just a huge benefit for the Cobras, which is why I think the Cobras might end up having much more benefit to StarCraft than the Ghost might. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how the opening build-up goes, and then once that time does go up after 15 minutes, all teams go out and we'll have to find out who ends up prevailing more into this matchup.
My problem with StarCraft is I used to play it religiously, but it's been so long since I played it consistently, and I'm also bad with names. So I know what all the units do. I know about them, but I'm horrible with the names. I really am. I'm horrible with the names. I know Terran, Protoss, Zerg, and the rest of the stuff, the unit stuff. I don't really pay attention to the unit names. I just know what they are. You know what I mean? And it's been so wild. It's been a long time, so I don't fully remember it all.
True.
So forgive me on the coverage on this one. I missed the names. But I'm curious to see what kind of team comps they go with and what strategy they go with. StarCraft 2, I'd love to see some more teams in the league playing it because I would like to see the different strategies and what strategy they decide to go with because it is something that you can see some really fun, exciting strategies in this game. That's so fun to watch. And the next game is Street Fighter 6. That's a tough one for the Ghosts. I think the Cobras have the clear edge in that one today.
Yeah. So
they do have Dev and LJ this time. They didn't have them last match, but even with Hydro, their arguably best Street Fighter player, they really had a tough time in that last match.
Yeah. So we have Terran. We have a Terran build here, and the one before that was a Protoss. So let's see here. Who do we have? We have Terran there that is building up their resources.
Now we're switching over to Jekyll. Jekyll's running Protoss. Is he cannon rushing?
Doesn't look like he's trying to set up a cannon rush. I think he's trying to do setups more with the units, but it looks
refineries or whatever.
Yeah,
I forget what the Protoss version's called, but
I think
extractor or something maybe.
Yeah, I think with the refineries. Yeah. I think that's what it's called. It looks like that with Jekyll, he's trying to set up more of his.
Now we're watching OG, who is also running Protoss. So it looks like the bottom is the Ghost and top is the Cobras, I believe. So, so we got it right here. OG is blue, Hydro's orange, Dev is red, Mystical's yellow. I believe OG is green, not blue. Oh, no, it says blue on there, but it's green on the map. Okay, that's because we're watching it. Okay, and then purple is Bubbles, lime is Raging, brown is Pop, and pink is Jekyll.
Okay.
So right now we are watching OG.
So OG here, I think he's trying to build up his structures.
Stacking his pylons. You got to have those pylons to be able to build.
Yeah.
Build things. And he's stacking them all very close, which means he has a clear something in mind of what he's doing, but he stacked a lot of pylons very close.
Yeah. I think he's trying to go for more of a build up to have a lot of ground forces to structure with, which is why he's putting all the pylons all right next to each other because when you with the pylons in general, like you said, you can't build unless you have a pylon. Which
so now we're watching Hydro.
Yep.
Yes. You continue.
And which I think is kind of hard with Protoss sometimes is that because all these other classes you can start building right away, but with Protoss you have to have one of those out first. And then you can build after.
That's why they say there's a difficulty level, like Terran. It goes like from easiest to hardest to run. It goes Terran, Protoss, Zerg.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because Zerg is similar, but theirs is more of the purple. I forget what it's called, like ooze or whatever that spreads. They need that range. They can only build within their range of that purple ooze.
Yep.
Like I said, forgive me on the names. So now here we got a stack over here. We got an engineering bay. We got supply station. So with the Terran, supply stations are very important. That's another thing. So Terran's drawback is not the area of building. They can build anywhere.
Yeah.
Their drawback is they have to build the supply stations to be able to support all the units.
Oh yeah, because they have to be able to transport those materials to the supply stations.
Technically have that, but I mean, like, you know what I mean. It's just different difficulty levels of the units.
Yeah. So far we've only seen Terran and Protoss builds. Not really sure whether
we haven't seen much of the Cobra side. We've been watching just the Ghost side so far.
Yeah. We're not physically sure whether if they're going to end up having, let me rephrase this. We don't know of any other races that are being used as of right now because we've only been seeing
Jekyll running on pink running Protoss. He has already got another main base over here with some minefields, trying to set up a second base to be able to refine more crystals and go through. The problem with this is if both teams know how to play StarCraft, this could be a 30-minute game just by them having to wipe out all of the structures.
Yep, exactly.
So right now we are less than 5 minutes in, and you see already a lot of fast building from Jekyll up here. He is definitely building pretty fast. However, not seeing a lot of units. I'm seeing structures, not units.
Yeah, I think that's just one of the things with playing as a Protoss build is that you try to build more of your structure more than your physical line units, because with other than like most teams or races, but Protoss, they have like their own special turrets. They have their own
Photon
special
cannons.
They have their own special defensive
Unless you're doing a cannon rush, you kind of build pylons and like buildings first, and then go units. Okay, we got some more units over here. They were just hidden away from my view. So he does have some more units. Although this is the Bubbles we're watching now. The Bubbles has been building more units, and also it's interesting to see. You don't know what kind of the strategy they're going.
Exactly.
They could have okay, you two, your priority is units. Build as many units as possible. You two, build defensive structures.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends on what your strategy is. Also, sometimes the map plays a factor into that strategy, because if you have some small funneling areas, you do a little bit of a different strat with defensively over offensively. Or if you're doing a space map, you want more aerial stuff because you fly over space and there's no land in some areas. So it really depends on the map that you choose as well. Since there is no game mode choice in this, it's basically map, I think. So map choice is huge. And you see we got some movements, so units moving a little bit. I'm waiting to see who's going to be the first to attack. That's what I want to see. I want to see who's the first. All right, so now we got some scouting going on by the Bubbles, I believe.
Yep. We see some. We're starting to see some encounters there.
So you see what they did right there? They blocked them in so they can't push. However, that person does not have any units to attack. So they're just coming in and attacking. There's no units to fight back. So Hydro built all of these structures, but his units are back behind them, so they're not able to attack. They're attacking, and his units are not attacking back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So it looks like here that on Jekyll's part, he's trying to build the aerial aspects.
Okay, we need to get back down to where the action is happening right now. We need to see this fight that's going on down bottom by Hydro. Let's see if we can get some a view on the action. We have some actual battle going on down right now.
So it looks like here that we have from Jekyll's part where we're seeing a little bit more structure build here. He's trying to build more units in aerial. Okay, so we had a little correction there. Apparently, it was not an encounter interaction. It was Rad trying to give Hydro control or to give unit control.
Okay, that makes sense, because that is one element of this. Is if you're not the best at this, but you know how to build, you can teach that person, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to build and how to make units, and then you just give me control and I can handle it.
Exactly,
and I can handle it from here.
Exactly. So that's probably what the game plan was. I mean, I think that's kind of smart, because if you are not a super efficient player to games like StarCraft, but you know someone who knows how to play better than you do, getting them to help you out and to be able to play a little bit better does, can be more beneficial that way.
Yeah, and I like it as well. I want to see more StarCraft as much as possible. I think it's something that is going to benefit teams, and also I like the game. And I like to see what strategies they go with. But yeah, that's another thing too. If you have some guys that are not very good at the game, just tell them, okay, I want you to go in there with Terran, and I want you to build 4 barracks and just crank out units over and over.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, just basically teach them how to build and how to move their resources, how to give resource control and unit control to your other teammates so they can take advantage of it. That is like the accurate way to do it. I see a lot.
So we're starting to see some encounters now.
All right, we got some attacks here. We got a whole stack of units, but
I think it's Bubbles units.
The problem is those Marines. Oh, they're on the same team. Okay, I'm about to say those Protoss are going to shred those Marines. But it looks like they're on the same team. So the Cobras are getting attacked by the Ghosts right now. And there's also a fight going on down here by Hydro's base as well. Hydro's getting attacked by the Bubbles, I believe.
Yeah, I think those are all the Bubbles units, I believe. He built a whole bunch of units.
I'm not seeing any defense on Hydro's side.
Nope.
That's green. Green is... That's Mystical side. So Mystical has like no units defending at this point.
Yeah, so
it looks like he was building
structures.
It looks like he was building structures and not so much units, or they just got shredded and it was just the number was too high.
Yep, and then you have Jekyll's units coming in there.
So the Bubbles comboed with Raging's units and attacked Mystical, and Mystical is basically done. However, if he had a lot of resources and he gave those resources availability to his teammates, they can still use the resources because they still have another 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, but about 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes of build time left.
All right, so who do we have here? It looks like here that we have, who is that? I'm trying to.
It's hard to tell the colors when they're all zapping the beams.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell there. I think we're seeing.
I believe we're watching. This is Mr. OG attacking. Mr. OG attacking. I think Dev. That's Mr. OG attacking Dev. I believe that's so. The aerial units are Mr. OG's, and he is attacking the purple. No, I think no. He's attacking red, I think. I think he's attacking. No, I'm sorry. What is this? Who is that?
It is so hard to tell because literally both teams are literally using the same races.
There's just too much movement. They're not staying on it long enough for me to figure out who is who.
And plus, the fact both teams are using both Terran and Protoss builds, so it's kind of hard to tell about who is picking who in this scenario here.
So Ghost already lost 2 players. They lost Mystical and I think Rad. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's Rad. Not wait. That's Rad, but it says Dev. Okay. So they lost, I believe, Mystical and Rad. I think are done or Dev.
Okay.
Whoever it is. And now it's I think OG.
So we still have OG. Yeah. So we have Mr. OG and Hydro remain. So those are Jekyll's units that are moving, which he's trying to. I think he's trying to head over to Mr. OG's base. Or no, is that that's Hydro's. Hydro's base. So Hydro's is under attack right now by.
So he's got those battleships that are doing a lot of damage and wiping out those units. So even though they're taking damage, the battleships are actually holding their ground defensively right now.
Yep. So the bubbles here, if he's going to end up doing a lot more damage to Hydro, he needs to end up building a little bit more of an aerial, aerial assault than his ground units, because his ground units are not going to be able to do much against those aerial structure builds.
So those battle cruisers, they got a stack of battle cruisers going in attack right now. I don't see the top 2 for Cobras because they have not shown up in a while on the map. From the point of view we're watching, so I don't know how many Cobras are left.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we've only been seeing Jekyll Jekyll and the bubbles being here. So I think those are Mr. OG's units that we're destroying there. And on top of it here, we have hit the 13-minute mark.
So Hydro's got the battle cruisers, and then that's Mr. OG's aerials for Protoss right there. Yes. It looks like they are pushing up. Did they wipe out some Cobras? Because it looks
looks like Anarchist.
Is the bubbles the only one left for Cobras? If we could get a Cobra's point of view, we could find out.
Yeah, because that looked like it said Anarchist had no more forces. So I think we're down to Jekyll.
Is it a 2-on-1 right now? It's hard to tell, but I'm not seeing any other bases. I think it is OG and Hydro versus Jekyll, and they have battle cruisers, which are aerial, and the aerial Protoss. They're going to win. I think this is going to be a Ghost win.
Oh man, see here that Mr. OG and Hydro, that's all they have is just aerial units. And then you have Hydra here continuing to build more of his supply runs, and you see more of those aerial units. See there, you see Hydro going in there with all of his units attacking from above, and then you have Mr. OG in a different direction trying to take up on the other ones as well.
This is what's interesting this season, A team like the Cobras going into the season, I expected them to be one of the top strategy teams. Mm-hmm. And they've struggled in the strategy category this season.
Yep. Okay, so there's Jekyll there with his, but looks like the Mr. OG, it's half and half right now, because Mr. OG
and here comes the rest of here comes the battle cruisers to clean it up. And this is going to be a win for the Ghosts.
Yep. And then we have 15 seconds left until we hit that 15-minute mark.
which is no more building, and ghosts have the numbers unless there is a base somewhere that the Cobras have that we are not aware of. But on the map, from what I see, it looks like Jekyll's the only one left. So yeah, it's been a tough season strategy wise for the Cobras.
Yeah, it has been.
I did not expect that to be the case. I expected them to be one of the better strategy teams, but I think that goes to show strategy minded coaches are great, but you got to have players that know how to implement strategies.
Exactly, yeah, because even if you do have someone who's good at strategy, you got to make sure that the rest of your team knows how to execute them. So that looks like Jekyll here, who's getting attacked right now. So it looks
we
like
are past the 15-minute mark, so there's no more building. Unfortunately, the way this works is we're going to have to sit here and watch them slowly destroy every single thing on the field.
So, but unfortunately here, it does look like that Jekyll is going to be wiped out here because all of his base and structure is being destroyed by Mr. OG. Or, I'm sorry, by Hydra.
Yeah, I wish there was a way for the Game Master to just be like, okay, it's past the point. There's no comeback.
Exactly.
Go. I think it's, 142 units or 104 units still left or something? I don't know. It's a crazy number versus none. So, yeah, I mean, it's over. Just clear it out. Unless they got some hidden units at a base somewhere that we don't see on the map, it's already over. Move on.
And you see there that Mr. OG, he's just wiping out the remainder of what Jekyll has left there.
So it looks like, from what I saw, Mr. OG and Hydro took advantage and did a lot of battle cruisers in the aerial ships to be able to. Not all units can attack aerial units.
Yeah.
And so it feels like what they did is they took advantage of getting the starports and the aerial unit buildings done fast so they can get aerial units to be more effective, which is hard because it's you don't sometimes have enough time if you're facing a team who speed builds and attacks early.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Against a team like the bots, they're attacking too soon. You're probably not getting all those battle cruisers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I feel like they took advantage of that. And since they had so much time to build, they were able to stock up on aerial units.
Yeah. And you see that Jekyll there, he just has his hands off of the keyboard and mouse. So you know that he's out.
Yeah. So it's
see in the Jekyll shows there that he has no more.
So until they call it, they're literally going to have to go around and wipe every single thing off the map. It's so frustrating.
I know it's this is what we have to witness here. Is just seeing how it all unfolds after.
I see purple at the top right. Did they not take out that little structure at the top right?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure there, but it seems like
they used the Protoss teleporter to teleport it over there. And now he's trying to find the last remaining buildings. But isn't it top right? Can't you see it on the map? Isn't that a purple or whatever the color is, the top right, or is that their units?
I'm not sure.
It's so hard to see from this distance. It's so small. It's so small I can't see.
Now, in this case here, is this another unit that we are not seeing here that they're not pay attention to?
I mean, they probably just flew an aerial unit off to the corner of the map somewhere just to burn time since they have the lead, which is very irritating.
Yeah. Well, see here, I'm seeing a lot more units and all being built here. Because shouldn't all those units been destroyed? Because I don't recall those units being around anywhere.
Those are Rad's units. So they took control of his units, but his units were just sitting over. They didn't use them.
Okay.
See, when he clicks on them, they're Rads. That's why he's clicking on them. So basically, Rad had those units and passed over control, and they just didn't use them because they sent the aerial ships in to clean up. So now they're just using those units, I think, to spread them out and try to find who's left. Or whatever structure is left. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is where you got to just take those units and click opposite corners of the map and just keep on sending them literally go click, 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 and just go around the edge of the map with one aerial unit at a time and send them all in a wave around the whole map. The second you spot somebody on the map, you clean it up and move to the next one.
Now, as you see there, that Hydra there, he was literally
is that something flying hanging over the space in the middle? Or is that just something on the map? See the little.
I think that might be just something on the map, maybe.
There's a guy on the map walking around.
But no, as you saw there from Hydro, he was just clicking on individual units and clicking on random parts on his map there So we have one PC that just lost all their forces, so they're out fully.
Yeah, so they probably have an aerial ship somewhere. Like that's what you can do with like Zerg, like take the overlords or whatever, and just float them off to the edge
Yep.
of the map and hide them.
Exactly.
But also with Terran, you could lift your base and do the same thing and just carry your bases somewhere else and just hide them.
Yep.
Jeez. Cobras, upset they lost strategy. They're trying to be evil. It's already been over. They're just literally searching around trying to find the last unit. It's like, come on, man, just end it.
Exactly.
Like, why isn't it ending?
I think I don't know. I think OG is trying to be able to find them, but he's just having
Cobras
no look.
Cobras must be worried about the ghost closing the gap. That's why they're letting it play out and wasting time.
Could be possible there because we do have a little bit of time before the first half does come close here. But as you see here, you see that Mr. OG, he's just going back and forth on all parts of the map there. You see he's marking certain corners of the map, and he's just trying to figure out about, okay, where do I go? Where are they? So you see him that he's literally going at like far edges.
We are now at
of certain
21 and a half
areas.
minutes.
And it could just be like any.
But you can see that he's trying to go to certain edges of the map, trying to see, are there people there or are there not people
That's
there?
what Cobras did. They literally are like, you know what? If we're gonna lose a strategy game, we're gonna make you pay for it. We're gonna irritate you and burn time and get you frustrated. Just like how Billy burned so much time in Madden, he eventually got the Ghost to forfeit
Yep.
by just burning time. When the Ghost could have potentially still won that, but they gave up. And they also waited like 40 minutes before they forfeit.
True.
We're at 22 minutes, folks.
So right now, it seems like OG is literally painting a trail for his forces to go through, literally to check about all areas on the map to see where they are.
So in the meantime,
I don't see.
if you're thirsty and you need to pick me up while you're gaming, try Sly. Sly is good for brain body relaxation, and it has different flavors and different types: chill, boost. What's the other flavor? The one there that is the dream, which is the good for wrapping up your sessions at the end of your gaming.
Yep, this is a vanilla flavor and it incorporates of brain, body, and body recovery. So the Sly drink is the official energy drink for the Ultimate End Gamers League. So we are pleasured to be able to have this as our official.
I'm just
beverage.
hearing the laughs and giggles out there.
Yeah, you see like the bubbles and every one of them.
Third, I just want you to know I've never hated you more than this moment right now. I've never hated you, but in this moment I kind of do because this is annoying.
Look, Bubbles is just saying there. He's just like
You also notice they are absolutely not showing the perspective of the Cobras to give away their position that they're hiding on the map.
they're not. No,
I want to see some shooters today. That is something I'm excited about because I want to see the talent that the rookies on the Ghost have in shooters. I also think to make this a closer game, they need some shooters to roll up. I want to see Overwatch. I want to see Valorant today. I want to see Valorant.
We have not really seen much Valorant gameplay, so I would like to see that to come up a lot more often because every time when Valorant does come up, it's either that one team either forfeits or doesn't get to be played. So as Sly, the official sports energy drink.
That was my jinxie face.
It's not pretty at all.
That's the point. Nah, drink Sly. Okay, so now we got Street Fighter 6. They do have their fighters in this lineup today in the Ghosts. However, if I'm the Ghost, I am forfeiting and moving on to the next game immediately. I'm not wasting any time. I'm forfeiting immediately. I'm putting it in lineup forfeit.
True. I would probably, yeah.
Lineup forfeit spin. Or you could wait for the spin, but they're not going to spin it until the game starts.
Yeah.
So technically, I guess you can't.
So we have a minute left. And
So fresh and so clean.
I believe this is a Cobra setup, I believe.
It is 10, 11.
This is on
So
game
yes,
12.
it is a Cobra setup. So it is 11. So the Cobras are
getting
probably
11.
setting it up. Yeah, they're gonna play it, and they shouldn't. This is a bad call by the Ghosts. Bad call.
Yeah, because you have.
I know they got their fighters now, but Street Fighter and the fighters, the Cobras have been dominant this season.
They have been. They
Yes,
have
like,
been.
why are you playing this?
Yeah.
I know you have some fighters, but Hydro's your best, and he struggled last week. He was the first one out
Oh, geez.
last week.
Yeah. If you're having probably one of your best fighters on your team, and then they're the first ones to strike out, you definitely see that there is a problem there when it comes to fighting games, especially to the fighting games that you're familiar of.
I know with a lot of rookies and newer players, you want to get them practice and chemistry in the things, but you could have forfeited this at 8-3, one Call of Duty probably with your shooters, and then would have been 8-4 before half.
Yeah.
That's not a bad start.
Yeah.
Now instead, you're going to go into half 8-3 because this is probably going to burn potentially the rest of the time.
Yeah, possibly. But Call of Duty is up after. Which I'm kind of actually excited to see because we have not really seen a lot of Call of Duty come up.
We've seen it. We just haven't got to see it play too many.
Yeah.
So who is who? Who's player one? Who's player two? Let's see. We got DJ versus Jury.
And we have been seeing some good juries.
So this is Pop versus LJ, and Cobra's on the left. So DJ is Pop. Now, Pop has been practicing fighters, like Street Fighter. I've
Yes.
seen him posting clips.
Yes. So,
Good combos by
Yep.
LJ there with Jury. Rushing in, she'll be able to take out Pop here. Oh, nice jump over. Goes to the grab, misses it, but then hits the low jab and takes out Pop. The first win goes to LJ.
and what's even crazy is that jury in this game is actually kind of interesting to play as because
Now you got the deuce.
yeah, because with jury she has like a whole bunch of like different skills that she can use, which is actually pretty interesting here.
That's who I play in this game, but for other reasons. Speaking of which, Royal Rumble, did y'all see the outfit Rhea Ripley was wearing yesterday? Fire. Royal Rumble was good, you know. Bailey won the Royal Rumble for the women. For the men, it was Cody Rhodes. WWE got taken off the wheel this season. We don't have it. Shame.
And I know you WWE fans out there right now are probably kind of triggered about having WWE being taken off and then going through watching like Royal Rumble from last night.
I think like half the Cobras were watching it.
Oh gosh. All right, then. So we have Jamie on the left, and then Jerry. So Deuce is Jamie. Ooh, got a
Deuce
little
running Jamie, and he's gonna hit that the breakdance combo right there. Boop, 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 boop,
So
boop,
he
boop,
hit the
boop.
throttle with the special. Ooh, nice lows there.
Can Deuce take out LJ? That is not what you want from one of your premier fighters.
Nope, not
To
exactly.
lose to Deuce. She did lose a lot of health to Pop, but I know Pop and Deuce being able to take out LJ, that's a win for the Cobras right there.
Ooh, now throw
Nice
that
drive,
knocked her
but
off.
Good block. She's doing a good job maintaining with the low health she has. She's been very protective. She's guarding and doing very well. She's now dropping him down. Is she going to be able to take him out with this small amount of life to start this round? What a showing.
That's gonna take the rest of the health. So she is gonna take out 2. Oh, that wasn't enough. I thought that.
Is LJ going to get the finish with practically no help? LJ
gosh.
takes out Deuce. She's shaking her head like, oh my gosh, that was way harder than it should have been.
She's like, did I do that?
Good showing
Did
by
I really
Pop
do
and
that?
Deuce.
So we have Jekyll coming up here.
Good showing by Pop and Deuce, though.
Oh yes, that was very impressive to see there from Deuce and Pop there at the beginning of the start. So Jekyll here, coming in now here. Got that button check. I don't know. Gosh, I was like butchering my words there for a second. So Jekyll is gonna be playing as DJ here. Gonna hit the range there. Ooh. Oh, but then she takes out
The
Skater
wake up
Girl.
and take out LJ, and now we're probably gonna have Rad or Connor, I'm guessing, go in, and they're gonna probably have Dev and Hydro last to anchor.
Yeah.
So they decided to that. So that makes sense. They put good fighter in the back, good fighter at the start. Hopefully, she can take out some of the weaker ones and take advantage of the life system that we use.
Yeah.
The way we do it in the 5v5 matchups. So it's not. That's a pretty smart strategy. That's usually one that works pretty well. The problem is, I just think the Cobras have too many fighters on their lineup that it's just going to be a problem to beat them. Oh, but smart moves. They're just gonna. He's just gonna range. Choosing a Ryu, they probably expected the same thing, and so that's why Jekyll's just like, "Oh, you're gonna play range? Well, guess what? I am the range player in the UEL," says Jekyll, and his track record has proven it.
Yeah, but it's a modern Ryu. Oof,
yeah.
Jesus, goodness gracious. Oh, there you go. Nice. Then
so Jekyll sweeps out Rad.
Trying to show those button combinations there. Trying to give them away. Trying to give away your secrets.
I also noticed when I was watching Street Fighter the other day when we were playing, if you set classic controls and you go from player to player, it wouldn't let you change out of classic or out of modern from player to player. It would let you change your buttons, but it wouldn't let you change classic or modern. I don't know if that was like a glitch or something, but I'm telling you, that's what I saw. And I was like, wait a minute. So you can't change out of classic or modern, but you can change the buttons? That's not good.
That's weird.
That means teams really got to pay attention about that, because if they set classic and your newer players don't know how to play classic and they play modern, that could be tough.
Yeah. All right, then. So we have a Dev playing as Ken. Modern Ken? Oh, my goodness. What is it with people want to use the modern set?
It's the new way of fighters, man. It helps people that are newer to fighters be more effective in them. But you see Jekyll is putting in the work right now and probably going to be able to put some pressure here and take out another one.
Yep. So he's putting the pressure there.
Street Fighter.
Just needs to grab him. Just needs to make the grab. There you go.
Everybody's movement in Street Fighter is always the same.
Yeah.
Pressure. The second the person goes to the ground, they go to get up. I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump straight up and then come down. Like, everybody does the same movement mechanic.
Yep, exactly. So
Street Fighter.
So that's 3 down. And then Hydra's up.
Hydro in, so that means Dev is anchor.
Well, Dev just
went. But after Jekyll, you still have...
Dev just went.
That was Dev?
Yeah, that was Dev that just went.
Oof. But no, that was Connor.
Nope, we saw
Dev
that just
Dev.
played. Yeah.
Oof. That's tough.
Yep.
So you basically have... So now Hydro... and Connor have to go through Jekyll, LA, and TK.
Yep.
Yeah, see, they shouldn't have played this, man.
Yeah.
They're going to lose 10, 15 minutes off a game that they're going to lose. They shouldn't have played it.
So now we have Hydro playing right now. Hydra's in against Jekyll right now. So Hydro
looking a lot better than last week. A lot better than last week. He probably took that personal and was like, hey, that doesn't happen to me.
Yeah.
Oh, missed the wake up, though.
Oh no! He messed up on the wake up there. So now here it's just range.
Now Hydra, but he uses the powerful one to throw the powerful one to be able to get through.
Oh, Jekyll's about to lose his health.
Jekyll's about to lose the range battle.
Oh, nice counter there.
Oh, nice wake up by Hydra taking out Jekyll. But now he has less than half life going into LA.
Yeah.
And Connor's last, and I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's going to not be a win.
Not as much.
It's unfortunate, but he's like, do you want to go in? Nah, put in TK. We want to see TK's skills in Street Fighter. Come on, LA. Don't do it. Don't do this. Do it. I want to see his skills.
Hey, LA, do me a favor, lose. And
we already know LA's going to win, but I'd rather see, I mean, if he doesn't, he's trolling. But like, I wanted to see TK in fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, and we did see that TK.
Menon.
And Menon.
Pressure, grab, slam. Mink, 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 mink.
Okay.
Nice counter with the range. Drive parry. Little rusty looking for LA to start off. I think he's trying to get his legs still a little bit. And then he does a jump kick, takes him out.
Doesn't need to.
Yep.
And now we have Connor that is left.
Connor comes in, goated, best Street Fighter player in the league.
And LA and TK are
coming
both
with Ken and just Hadouken. Would that be crazy?
Yeah, but if you see there, TK and LA are both Manon players. So if LA, lost, what was TK gonna do as Manon? Oh, LA is just not having a good start here.
LA's just messing with them. He's trolling them. See, he's trolling. Trust me, LA's trolling. He's having some fun with them.
Those little ballerina movements. And that is going to be a win for the Cobras.
I ain't gonna say I told you. Yeah, I am. I told you so.
But yeah, I think that was just probably just something that the Ghosts should have just, forfeited that one and just went into Call of Duty right after.
So the Cobras 3-0 in fighters today. So far. Now you got Call of Duty, and this is one the Ghosts can win.
Yes.
Mr. Cal, and they actually went OG. Interesting. I wouldn't have went OG. I would have went Mr. Cal and probably Connor, or Hydro, because Hydro also plays Call of Duty. Interesting choice.
But haven't we heard that from the Ghosts, their best combo for shooters has been Rad and Connor? Most of it.
Yeah, but so maybe they're hoping for another shooter that comes up and have Rad and Connor available for it, which could make sense.
I don't know. I mean,
or a sports game.
True, possibly.
That could be it.
But we got a timeout here.
So we got a timeout. They want to make sure they have time to get this game in, or maybe the setup was taking a little bit longer than expected, although it is COD, so it shouldn't take long at all. Unless you don't have the person added, and that is a you problem.
Yeah.
And we're going to get Bubbles and Deuce. And
We'll see.
I believe last match or the match before, I think Bubbles and Deuce did really well in COD. I think
I believe so. I believe it was Bubbles and Deuce that did play together last time.
But yeah, this should be a win for the Ghosts, I think. I think they definitely... It's actually 8-3 right now. But unless they're checking a ruling or something. But yeah, the Ghosts shouldn't have played Street Fighter. They should have forfeit and moved on and played COD, and it would have been 8-4 at the half. I think the Ghosts can pull this out, close the gap. So...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, unless if they're trying to hope for another shooter or something after.
No,
but
that being said, they could have went in for COD if they forfeit that one COD and had enough time, then used the timeout and played another game before half. They could have potentially made it 8-5 at the half.
Possibly, yeah.
Instead, they're going to settle for a potential 8-4 at the half. Obviously, you want to close the gap as soon as possible and as early as you can.
Yeah.
I feel like the better strategy would have been for them to forfeit Street Fighter and play COD right away.
True.
It's also an easy game to set up. So quick setup, easy move on.
Yeah.
Get the dub. If you play it right, you can make it fast.
Yeah. But if this is the amount of time that is left within the first half, though, I mean, I probably the more better option would have tried to send in Rad and Connor to close it out and close out the first half.
Call of Duty's a little different. Call of Duty's a little different shooter. So yeah, Mystical actually would make more sense. They can still win it. They're good, but Mystical probably has more COD experience because Connor and Rad play more of like Valorant and Fortnite and more like different shooters. Not more main, like not, I don't know if the best way to put it, but like not mainstream, but you know what I mean? They play different shooters. COD is a shooter that everybody plays. So fortunately, you get a lot of sports players and fighters and other category players that play COD as well. So you can reserve your more pristine fighters for other shooters while throwing in case in point to Bubbles and Deuce.
No, that's pretty understandable, yeah. So if it does pan out within the next 10, 15 minutes here, and it does pan out that they can get another spin before the half, then maybe the Ghosts could probably close it to 8-5.
They're going to lose that third timeout at halftime. So if they can manage to finish this out even with 1 second, they can call a timeout and they can get the game in.
True, that is true. Yes, but if
you're the Cobras, you might be like, nah, we don't want to do that. Take your time.
Nah, yeah, right.
Hold the lead.
So now here, the timeout, I think is pretty much come through.
I love how fast matches are on Sunday.
So
I won't get home at midnight.
True. So I think timeout has, cleared out now. Timeout's probably finished by now.
Yeah, it must be a technical.
So
it's probably a technical because they're using their personals and they don't know what they do. Oh, we're up. Let's go. I love Call of Duty.
Yeah, Call of Duty's just been one of those games where it's just been around for the longest time.
So they did start. They were just in the pre-match zone, so they just weren't showing it. That's what
Yeah.
it is. It's one of those games that the pre-lobby takes some time. So
Yeah.
it's just like how League is, how some of the other games are, to where you start the game, but you still have to wait.
Yep.
And the next game is gonna be Rocket League, and they have Rad and Connor available for the Ghosts. See what I'm saying? They could have forfeit Street Fighter, one COD, and one Rocket League before the half, and that would have been a good finishing for the Ghosts in half.
That's crazy. All right, then. So let's see here about the drops here between both the Ghosts and the Cobras. If it were my guess here, and the line would be kind of close here to the middle, probably you would end up going to somewhere on the map where it's not going to end up having so much people coming in, because, you know, since you're going to end up having both teams to just be like, okay, we're just going to end up doing this. We're going to see about what happens, what they do here. So,
All right, so right now we are watching Mr. Cal. He's dropping in on the edge of the map over here. This is sometimes a good strategy, not always. So here's the thing about Call of Duty. There's many map strategies of where to land. There's no wrong. There's no wrong and no right.
Yeah.
It's more just how it works out for you, because you can drop right in the middle zone and wipe a bunch of people, or you can drop on the edge of the map and take your time.
Yeah.
There's really no wrong positioning drop in Call of Duty Resurgence, because you
Yeah.
have the respawn. It's more just about dropping together and knowing how to work together to get
Yeah.
kills. That's all it is. That's one good thing about Call of Duty. It does take some of the overthinking out of it. Just play the game and win.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and that is a good thing about Call of Duty, because a lot of the games in the UEL are so strategy based. This is a good game to, like, okay, let me just settle in. I can just play a game, get comfortable again, and, kind of be chill.
Yeah,
And get in there,
exactly.
get some kills, get the dub, and move on. And it's a good momentum.
Exactly here. So it looked like here that from the drop, it looks like that 1 out of the 4 split off. So it looks like here he's trying to go for a couple kills here, because it seems like that some people had dropped out of the plane late. Oh, but he got an assist
there's no
there.
wrong drop, only bad players.
Yep. Oh, look at that. See the one player that tried to execute after, because I saw that one player trying to run after them. Oh, my
We
lord.
tried the knife, but we got meleeed to death. So this is another thing that is interesting element of this. You got a 2v2 on the same team.
Yep.
So you're going to go against a lot of squads who are going to run 4 stacks.
Exactly.
So if you can't take on a 4 stack with 2,
Yep.
you're in trouble.
Yep.
You got to have, now obviously once you get your loadout, different story.
Yeah.
I have loadouts personally where I've taken on squads solo, but you have to have your loadout most
Yep.
of the time. Regular on the map weapons, you got to be really good or just happen to get a good combination of things
Exactly.
to take on squads with 1 or 2 people.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, Laura Croft died. He had a Laura Croft skin up there.
Laura Craft. Now, you also, in some cases, could see a little bit of a teamwork that happens. It's happened in the league before where they drop together and
Yep.
could get a loadout together and then try to outbeat your teammates, or you could play close to your teammates and try to steal their kills.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different ways you can play this. Some teams focus more on getting kills, and then other teams focus on, I want to get the win as soon as possible and get off this game.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like here that the only one that is still running around is... Who is that?
All right, so so they saw they have the kill advantage, so they're trying to close it out. And who had the kill advantage? Who had the kill lead? That was Deuce.
Deuce had 2.
That's 3 versus 2. Oh,
Mystical
it's
had
down.
1.
I can't see the damage. Though. I think Ghost won.
I think that was Cobras.
I think it was 3 to 2. Yep,
Yep,
Cobras
the
win
Cobras
3
win.
to 2. So they decided to go for the win rather. That's unfortunate for the
Yeah,
Ghosts.
I know.
But Cobras take another one.
You just hear a third out there. He's like, "Boom,
Close the game.
calm down. I'm like, goodness gracious. Calm down,
Third
third.
out there yelling, close the game, Bubbles.
It's like, third, we hear you. Calm down.
All right, now we got Rocket League. I don't know how the Cobras are in Rocket League, but I know Rad and Connor are apparently really good at Rocket League. Or I don't know if it's both of them or one of them. But I
Right.
think both of them are really good. I think one of them's champion. I don't remember which one, but I think one of them is champion. So this should be good.
Okay. I don't think the Cobras are pretty efficient within Rocket League because I think the only one who knows how to play Rocket League for Cobras, I think, is Bubbles. I think Bubbles is probably the one person who knows how to play the game, and he's not available to play. So, and I thought for the Ghost, I thought it was Mr. OG who knew how to play Rocket League.
You basically got 3 fighters in Pop.
Yeah.
I mean, LA's a versatile player, and so is Cajun. But in Rocket League, then again, he was trying to get this game going quick. Third was when he was telling them to get off the game, unless they plan on maybe forfeiting in timeout to try to get another game in. The Cobras.
Yeah, true. Possibly.
Happen. Or they just don't realize how good Rad and Connor are going to be in this. A lot of teams, you don't know. Even if somebody's good, they could still lose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So so they're going all 4, obviously.
Yeah.
This is one of those games. It's a rotation restarter. You go with the rotation, and if you have 2 good players, you can go 2 players if you have 2 good players.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's just you choose the rotation, but make sure you ensure the win still.
Yeah.
But you still want to choose based off rotation.
Yeah.
Both teams do that, so they get a reset.
And I do like of how that with the league now of how citing this as a rule set that you have the option to do 1 to 4 players now.
It's our Fall Guys this season.
Yeah, because
except a better game.
You're right. Because before, when we had Rocket League previously on the wheel, the max was 3 players.
They're going to come at me for that one. Some will be like, "Yes, lockdown, you're on point," and some will be like, "You're trash. You don't know what you're talking about. Fall Guys is better."
Yeah, right. You could probably just end up hearing in the background right now that you have Boar and Magnus Sam just be like, no, Fall Guys is better.
Cobras are real loud today, man. They sounded like Boar and Magnus Sam over there. They're loud.
Goodness gracious. That's just what we need. So, but yes, this gives a full reset for both teams here, and I feel like that gives like such a huge advantage for rotation for teams because you can establish about how many are going to end up playing for it and set up for that.
So, obviously, they got both Counter and Rad for Rocket League.
Yep.
That worked out. However, if they would have put in Hydro with Mystical, because Hydro plays COD, instead of Mr. OG, they would have had 3 good Rocket League players if a Rocket League and could have potentially got the win in COD because Mr. OG had 0 kills.
Yeah.
So when you think about it, in hindsight, they were slightly off. They had they could have, if they put Hydro, they could have probably maybe pulled out more kills.
Yeah. I think
got
it was
the win and then go into Rocket League with the even more guaranteed win.
Yeah, I think it was more the interpretation that a fighter would have possibly rolled after something that a game that Hydro would have known how to play. I think it was more the anticipation of that rolling after because there's still plenty of games like Tekken and stuff that are still
and him being a fighter and because they probably did it for rotation for coverage, which makes sense.
And things like Madden 2 and
those
2K.
kind of calls you can't. That's more of a roll of the dice call.
Yeah,
that it's in hindsight it would have been the right call, but guess what? You're not going to be able to guess that all the time.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So in hindsight, I say that, but realistically, they probably thought they made the right choice at the time, which could have been.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a match going on here. We got blue and green. So Cobra should be green, blue should be ghost. All right, let's see if we get some early action here. Got the ball popped up in the middle to the right side. You got some teams rotating around. You got somebody defending. So it's Connor that was a pro Rocket League player.
Okay.
That's what I thought. And I think Rad also knows it as well. And AC goes
there's Connor.
pops it around,
that's
pops
Connor.
it in the air.
That's got to be Connor
and
right
he
there.
makes a shot, goes around, rotating around. And there is a shot right there,
go.
a goal for the Ghosts.
No, from that movement right there, that had to be Connor right there.
No, dude, also Mr. OG is real good at Rocket League.
I did it.
He's real good as well. That's he's not in.
Yeah, Mr. OG's not even in.
That's
So
what I
that
was
has to be
saying.
Connor. That's
what I
got
was
to be
saying.
Connor.
I don't know. I mean, it was just a boost. It wasn't like
I don't know the movement that he did there and the dribbling that he did with the seemed to be more of a professional look for that.
I think you're right. It feels like he's more playing patient and just waiting for his opportunities.
Yeah.
He's playing smart.
Yep.
He's not playing like I'm playing Rocket League online and ranked with other Rocket League players.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing, I don't know who I'm playing against, and I get one chance to win, so I'm going to play smart.
Yeah, especially, see, look, my God. Oh, that was almost a score
right
there.
By the Cobras. Now we got some movement. They're trying to get it back, but he's too slow on the push.
Yep.
And now we got. They're going to be able to tap it in.
Oh, Jesus.
So close. Look, Connor's screaming like, what is happening right now?
Oh, my Lord.
Oh. Okay, so who we watching on the ghost side of it? Okay, now we're back to, I think we're now watching Rad now.
Oh, that was a little
So
fancy.
Rad isn't Connor, but he at least understands the concept of the game. He's decent at the game. Oh, he's a little off on his push
Yep.
there. He could have got a great shot,
Chopped
but
it
he
a
was just
little
slightly
wrong way.
off. All right. Gonna push back and forth right here. He's rotating around. Is he gonna time it right? Oh, almost a really good shot.
Oh, he missed. He missed the timing on it. If he went a little sooner there, he would have had that tap in so easily. So the tap up there from Rad goes up there for the cross shot. See, those cross shots are such a great setup for your team. But if your team is not there to execute that second half of the shot, it's such a waste. It's such a waste of effort.
Yeah, because a lot of times, oh, nice save right there. Because a lot of times, what you want to do in Rocket League is you want to put that ball in the air somewhere, hit your assist, putting up in the middle of the field towards their goal in the air, and have your other guy ready to hit it. You also got to make sure you're working your rotation around. You have to rotate. You can't all be bunched together. That's when you can tell Rocket League players versus not Rocket League players.
Exactly.
The ones that don't know how to play bunch together, and then the ones that do rotate around and wait for their opportunity.
Yes.
That's what you see Connor doing. He's going to wait for them to give him an opening, and then he's going to launch in and he's going to smack that ball.
Yeah, and plus that fact with recycling about your boost as well, because every 30 seconds or so, I
don't know what Cajun's doing there. Like, I don't know why you did that.
Yeah, because every 30 seconds, there's
got a demo.
There's a demo there.
Yeah, now he's just having fun with him. He's like, I'm just gonna take him out.
Yeah, because every 30 seconds or so, the big boosts from the corners from your sides of the field will come back in.
Good save by the Cobras right there.
Good attempt and good saves.
So it's going to go to halftime after this game no matter what. So that's also why I think Connor is playing kind of back, letting his team kind of get the game down.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
Oh. That was a stroke of bad luck for the Ghost right there. It literally just stopped in front of the goal.
That was crazy. That shot was like right there, but then it was just off by like an inch.
That's not in.
Oh.
Okay, we got a minute left.
Now see here, who's here on goal? I think this is Connor that we're looking at here, and this is Mr. Mr. Pop Candle. Okay, so there's an attempt there from off the wall. So now so it seems like that a lot of the Cobras, they're just trying to go after the ball here. They're not trying to focus on like a way how to score. They're just trying to go after it.
Yeah, Connor's not doing much. I feel like he's kind of playing back and just kind of maybe letting his team to get to practicing or something. He hasn't been too. He kind of just scored the goal and then he's just kind of been chilling.
Yeah, because like if he had a chance to score more, he probably would have made a lot more score attempts.
You also see a lot of bunching. There's a lot of bunching right now.
Ooh, wow, that was an excellent score.
They keep bunching up, and so that's something that kind of complicates the game.
Yeah,
because even a good player, if they're all bunching and crowding around the ball, you're kind of forced to not be able to do anything.
Yep,
you know what I mean.
So that's Connor there. That just
there you go. Nice move.
He tried to go for something fancy there.
That sucks. I want to see it. I want to see a creative goal. All right, he's going to go around. Maybe now he's like, all right, let me go and try to get a goal.
Nope, that's going to hit the ground there, and Ghosts are going to win that.
Ghosts win, and we're going to go to halftime, baby. So the Ghosts able to close the gap a little bit to 9-4. Could have made it an 8-4 instead, but that's unfortunate. They lost Call of Duty. But we're going to go ahead and wrap this up, and we're going to go to halftime, and we will be back with some more Ghosts and Cobras.
So we're going to do one more spin before the half. So let's see about what our next game would be on coming to the second half here.
Valorant. And Tekken? We'll take it.
Oh, my gosh. We got Tekken on the second half
Tell
here.
everybody you know. Tekken 8 after halftime. Make sure you tune in. You're back in time. Don't you leave.
logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champs. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champs. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hear reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these news bodies too. We replenish, we load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it all in on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with an ears. Better duck, I tap the budget for a fee. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, bro.
And welcome back. We are here for the second half here. I am the Arbiter.
And I'm locked down. What's up, everybody? How you doing?
And what do we have here starting for the second half?
We have the game that just came out Thursday at 6 o'clock.
Literally 48 hours ago. 48 hours ago.
Tekken 8, baby. They're already ready. The matchup we're already today is going to be Dev versus TK. That's going to be the matchup we're going to see.
Ooh.
I'm excited to see how this goes.
Man.
Reina, that's who I play.
Reina. Oh, man. So, like we said before, this game has a whole bunch of new things to it.
Right,
It's got a whole bunch of
Cajun
new
verse
colors.
is
LJ.
Ragin versus LJ. We'll find out who is P1 and who is P2.
But we know that this game has so many colors to it. This is going to be interesting. And we have 3v3, so it's probably going to be Skater Girl, Hydro, and Dev for 3.
This is gonna be good. But the biggest thing we gotta watch for, I want to see what TK has. But depending on who went in for which side, the lineups could be. So TK, Jekyll, and Cajun. If we have LJ, Hydro, and Dev, it's a pretty good 3 in Tekken. That is a pretty good 3. Like this is so you're basically looking at those 3 versus TK essentially.
Yeah.
Because Jekyll in Tekken played
He played as...
he played Noctis.
yeah.
Now
And Noctis isn't in here.
yes, however, you could argue that Victor is basically Noctis.
Okay, I played as Victor, but you can't do like the same stuff as like what Noctis could do. You have to move a little bit more if you want to get your hits in. So it looks like we got something going on.
It looked like a lot of button spamming from one side.
Yep.
I'm not gonna
So
call you
we
out.
already know. So we already know.
She's Harangue. That's who
Harain is Skater Girl, and then Reina is going to be
Cajun.
Cajun.
Yeah, we already know she's not going to change her main up in a brand new game. You know what I mean? She got to be consistent, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And Harangue is basically the same with the added heat element. So, like, it wouldn't
Yep.
make sense for her to change characters yet.
Exactly.
I mean, some people do, you know?
So we got some pretty extensive heat coming in with Skater Girl, but Cajun here, he's pushing back.
Reina has some good chain combos. The problem is, at the end of her combo, she can be very punishable. So he's got to
Exactly,
be careful.
yeah.
He's got to be careful. He needs to know when to stop the combos if they're blocking and reset and try a different combo. That's the mistake I learned very quickly with Reina.
Yeah.
I'm still trash at the game, but it's a lot of fun.
Oh, but that's gonna be one for
Is he actually
Cajun
is that
here.
gonna be enough?
Yeah, that's gotta be.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there you go.
He actually took a life. That is huge for the Cobras and for Raging right there. Good
Whew.
job taking a life.
So it's 2-2
One, whoa.
or 1-1, but 2 lives each.
She looks a little bit off right now. Some of the movement, she's throwing a couple of weird. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
She's settled in now. Hits the heat. Gonna get a wheel spin right here.
Oh, but
All
Cajun's
right, we
gonna
got the
come in
rush, the
here.
combo rush, right there. She also can get some good grabs to extend some of her combos, which I like as well. We got Wreckfest
Yeah.
up next. Oh, hop kick completely whiffs. Another kick whiff from the other side. Now she's coming in hitting the combos. Good blocks by Cajun. Going able to hit. Can Cajun take another round?
Oh my
Does the
Lord.
heat special? Is he going to be able to get enough to take her out though? He rushes, pushes in. Good block. I don't think she'll use the rage. Oh, he pushes
Oh,
in
my
another
Lord.
round for Raging.
2 for Raging. That is crazy.
She's coming in, putting a lot. She's going aggressive this round. She knows she lost 2 already, and she cannot afford that. So she is being a lot more aggressive with her combos, and she keeps on pushing. Nice counter right back, though. She goes and hits some moves again. Already got Cajun down to rage. Let's see if he makes the rookie rage mistake. He does.
Yep.
You got to watch that. A lot of people newer to the game make the rage mistake,
Yep.
which is to raw rage heart, and it's not going to work.
Yep. So now both of them have 2 and 2. Ooh, nice movement there. Oh, Lowell's.
Both sides getting some good blocks in there. Trying to find their best opportunity to keep going. Oh, and a rushing front kick right there. But then she pushes in and hesitates a little bit, but still manages to extend the combo and keep going in. That right there, like the heat move goes right through the blocks.
Yep, it does.
Yeah, I haven't quite figured out that yet. That's one part that's stumping me right now. I got to
Yep.
watch some videos and study a little bit and figure
Yeah.
out what I'm doing wrong.
So I think it's kind of the same mentality as what we have with the Street Fighter.
Yeah,
with the
that's what I
drive.
figured.
I think it's the same mentality, but I don't know. I have not really seen the heat smash being broken.
Yeah.
Because like if you do throttle in Street Fighter, if you do 3 hits, you break the drive.
Yeah.
But I don't think we've been able to see something here in
I bet you Jekyll plays Victor. Watch. I bet you he does.
let's see here.
He also has some range attacks. That's what Jekyll likes. He chomping that gum, popping his neck, feeling confident. So LJ has 1 life remaining. Jekyll's coming in fresh. Mr. OG there for coaching support. You got TK in the back. All right. Players are probably adjusting their controls right now. We'll get to the action in a second here. In a second, y'all. All right. Fight.
Oh, he
We got
plays as a new
Azucena.
character.
So Azucena seems like a mix between Katarina, Eddie, and a little bit of like a I'm trying to think who else there should be. But rushing aggressively
With a
and
perfect.
LJ with a perfect on Jekyll.
Okay. All right, then. First move by Jekyll.
That's the thing with Azucena. She can. I've kind of noticed she's good, but she seems a little punishable with some of her moves.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to be hard. She has a lot of movement stuff, which can be tough if you don't know how to do it accurately.
Exactly.
Fun character.
Yeah, it's a
Looks
very,
awesome.
very fun
I love the
character.
outfit choice of the third one or whatever. I like that outfit, but yeah, she's going to be a little tough for some people to master. Interesting choice for Jekyll. He's more of a range style. I figured he would have been more of a Victor player, but a good roll into a grab right there. It's a nice rolling grab, leg lock, and he's going to be able to
And
take that
yep,
last
takes
round
5
off
life.
of LJ. Or as the fighters say, download complete.
Yep, exactly. So Hydro is gonna go up here. So that means we're gonna end up seeing Dev as the anchor here for the ghosts.
Toit, like a toiga. Yes. I can't wait to see. I think we're going to get some I hope we get some TK Dev Tekken because I mean there's probably only one other person matchup in Tekken I'd like to see this season, and of course that involves Mr. Herb versus TK.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the only other Tekken matchup that I think could be a better matchup to watch than potentially Dev versus TK. This is
Yeah.
going to be a really good matchup, so I hope we get to see it.
Yeah. And it seems like that the way how it's been hyped up is that TK is all about that Tekken. So
Apparently he's about that fighter belt. So Ricky Rockham might have to watch out because he might have some competition coming for that
yeah.
belt.
So Reggie Rock, if you're watching there, you might end up having some come after
Time to
you.
lab. All right, so you see a Paul usage here by Hydro.
Which is an
Couple of moves
interesting,
back and forth.
which is an interesting character use since
Well, Katarina's gone, and that was his main, so he
Yeah.
had to change up. It is a different character, but I imagine he had some carryover knowledge from Tekken 7 on Paul. Also, Paul was in the demo, so when a game is releasing new and you have to play it competitively, playing a demo character is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Because you have time to practice and learn the character's combo strings
Exactly, yeah.
early into the stages of the game.
So now Jekyll is down to 1 life here. Oof, goodness.
Although a lot of the characters that are previously on the game still have the same combo strains, you just have the added element of the heat. So you don't have to learn too much more. You just have to learn how to combo the heat into your stuff.
Exactly, yeah.
And counters for the heat as well.
Oh my gosh.
You know, what's plus and negative stuff. All right, good comeback counter right there from Jekyll. Pushing
Don't
in.
break it,
Is he going
Jekyll.
to be able to keep the combo going and
break
take
it,
the
Jekyll.
round? He runs him over. Almost got it. Both sides have rage, and he hits the grab.
1-2. Oh gosh, keep it going, Jekyll.
Oh, nice stand up by Hydro. Oh, but he whiffs the jump, and then, oh, man, next hit wins. Oh, and the jump kick works
goodness.
for Hydro. Jekyll is out. And now we're bringing in the newest fighter, on the
TK,
Cobras.
the one who we've been anticipating all day.
If y'all are wondering, the full name is TK Badmoon.
So we have been waiting all day to see this new person come in here, TK, with the fighting stick. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. And he's going in on it. So we're gonna end up seeing about what he's got to pull here for the Cobras. Now he is the last guy here. For the Cobras. Got the fist pump there. between Hydro.
But I'll tell
and
you right
TK.
now, he's thinking, I'm taking this. I'm taking this. I'm excited to see what character he uses, see how good he is at the game. If he is truly that good, I want to see him match up against her. That's what I
Well,
want to see.
he is going to use Jun or June, however you pronounce it.
June, okay.
June, I'm not
Stage.
sure. Okay. Did
That
they?
was weird.
Okay. I didn't think stage really mattered, but okay.
Yeah, I don't like the new look of Paul. He looks like a homeless man.
Oh god. I think they were just trying to stick on the same map the entire time.
Oh, right, aggressive off the start.
Oh,
He is using the stick though, and that is something. That,
Yeah.
a lot of people in the league think the stick is a weakness, and you see right here Hydro putting a lot of pressure, taking a lot of health off of TK. That's a good start for Hydro. TK getting crushed right now. Okay, is he gonna be able to capitalize off this, or can Hydro finish it off? Okay, nice combo right there. He's got the wall. Is he gonna be able to extend it all the way? No, drops block. Oh, hits the low. Be able to come back in. Is it gonna hit?
Oh, but it
Good
didn't
block by
counter.
Hydro. And Hydro, can he counter? Nice. Oh,
and it's
double KO.
TK. Oh my god.
No way. It's a double KO, but Hydro did have one more life left, so he's still in there.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Is that the first double KO of season 8?
Yep, looks like it.
All right, now he's got the pressure now. I think the download maybe, but Hydro is no slouch. He's still getting them punches and kicks in there. He's not getting any combos, but he's still doing some damage. All right, there's a combo. Got him on the wall. He's able to recover. He's got to be able to take advantage of the.
Oh, but he gets a big hit.
Nice round by Hydro.
TK's down to his last life here.
I don't know.
I don't know about this.
I don't know about this TK. Okay, I don't know about this TK because Hydro putting in work right now.
I don't know.
Was all that hype for naught? Was all that hype for naught? Because right now it looks like Hydro about to sweep.
Oh
man.
my lord!
Hydro takes it out. He said you ain't on my level, son.
That is crazy.
Oh man, all that hype was a letdown.
Hype, man.
Hydro said, "Oh, you're a fighter? That's great. Welcome to the UEO."
Because I destroyed you there.
Oh man, it is still 3-1 advantage in fighters for Cobras. So I mean,
Yeah.
true. It is a 3-1 advantage right now. Although I'm definitely thinking that they might have been like, maybe we should have thrown in LA. And so seeing how that played out, the Cobras are probably thinking maybe we should have thrown LA in for
maybe,
that second matchup
Maybe we should have done
to
that.
back him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dev didn't even have to go in. Hydro putting in work with the Paul.
Man, that is crazy.
I tell you right now, I'm not looking forward to seeing the Thompsons with the Paul this season.
Yeah.
and Tekken 8, they're probably gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Assuming they're still playing Paul.
Yeah, exactly. But as what I was saying there, like before, with the heat smashes, those are like a huge extender now.
Yeah.
To combo plays. So literally, you could just be going off, just doing your normal combos, and then you add that heat activation in there. It adds a huge extender into it, which gives you a lot more to do after that, which I think is actually pretty interesting, pretty cool to add into because. You add all that extra, you do all your fancy stuff in the beginning, and then it's like, okay, that's all he's got. But like, wait a minute, hold up. He's adding in the heat activation and adds the heat smash into it. It's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know he could do that. And it's like, wow. And plus the fact, it gets you thinking about, okay, what other combos could I do now with this heat activation and the smash to it? And so it's like, it gets you into experimenting a lot more with all these characters, especially...
Creates a whole bunch more combos
Yeah.
that weren't in 7.
Yeah, and especially if you're like folks who have been playing Tekken for the longest time, and if you are players who've played as Paul or Lars or any of those characters that have been like OG characters throughout the entire Tekken series, and then find out that you have a new extender to add into it, and it's like, wow, what can I do now to add into it?
So we got a Wreckfest game right here. This is really a 50-50 game. Either side could win this. Wreckfest is very much a 50-50 for most teams in the league. this could be a good chance for the Ghost to close that gap here in the second half.
Yep. So we have here. Oh, what's this map? I always keep forgetting what this map is.
LA. Forget the name of it, but this one's a fun one. All right, this is going to be some chaos. This is one, okay.
Oh, this is
so
Hellride.
This is a very anti-bus map.
Yeah. Yeah, this is more of
This
a racing
one
map.
and the one with all the mounds is a little anti as well. So this is one that they probably chose specifically to counter buses.
Yeah, so this map's called Hellride. So this map mainly emphasizes a lot with the drivers.
So this was a Cobras pick, I think. And you see Bubbles using a vehicle, a car. It's like an SUV. Instead of bus, but I think he's done already. Yeah, Bubbles got taken out quick. That is a good sign for the Ghost. You will take out their racer first. And King of Fighters is next.
That's crazy.
However, that was the one fighter they lost against the Reapers, I think. That was the one that kid that Third loves, but his team did not perform it very well last week. But maybe they'll have a different outcome here today. But you see right now, I think that's Mr. OG in first place with the bus, but he's using a bus. So I think that's what we're seeing here. Okay, he's got a flip. Is he gonna flip the bus? He does. It didn't do barely any damage though.
Took like one block of
not
the
even
bus.
a full bar.
Yeah.
Not even a full block. That's crazy.
So now with the Cobras, it seems like they're in the lead.
So Ghosts are red.
Yeah.
So right now, Ghosts are red. Cobras just took the lead. But that's because I think they're all crashing. I don't think anybody's racing except for Bubbles, but he got taken out almost immediately.
Yeah.
I switched up the last second.
Because at this point, you might as well race it.
If he was going to race, he should have chosen a different vehicle, though.
Yeah. But that's kind of interesting, though, because who had this as a setup?
This was a odd number, so this was Cobras.
So if this was a Cobra setup, why would they end up picking a map and then end up picking all buses? That's what I want to know.
Maybe they thought it would be a better thing to block the paths, but I feel like this is not a good choice for buses.
No, what they should have done they should have done that other map.
You can pin the cars around the turns and stuff pretty well because they have to race them properly. Mm-hmm. But over the middle part, they have 3 separate lanes to dodge.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Now, if they were going to end up doing a map, they should have done the one other map that has the.
Nice flip! He almost took the bus off the track right there.
Gosh.
That was Hydro getting hit, took some damage. He is down to 9 health. He is critical right now. You still see the Ghosts have the edge, but a lot of this game comes down to who is left standing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you were going to end up using a lot of buses on this, they should have picked that one map that was a lot smaller that had the same layout.
Mounds.
Yeah. Had the figure 8 layout, and then the middle bumps in the middle.
The problem is the bumps in the middle. You can't drive the bus over them like correctly. Oh, and he's gonna get the hit. He's gonna take out.
Oh, he took out the front. Oh, his front wheel has.
Okay, there's only one left from each side. It looks like it is Pop left for the Cobras and Connor left for the Ghost. Let's see which one can finish it out. If Connor has a car and he can win the laps, he can win. But if they're both using buses, it's really just going to come down to who has the life advantage. When they
exactly.
I'm still not seeing. Okay, so it looks like we are. Oh, he has 4 health. The advantage Cobras right now. Big health advantage for Pop right now. However, if he can dodge Pop and finish the laps out with the bus, they can win by finishing the race.
Yep. So right now here.
That bus is wrecked.
Yeah, jeez. The one
it is so bad.
Jeez. Right now, Connor is leading it by just a point right now.
And he has 4 health. He could literally you could spit on that bus and it would fall apart.
Yep.
He can hit some shrapnel on the road. He can hit a hood that's on the road and get taken out.
Yeah. So 76 there for the Cobras. Now see here, Pop is like right behind him, but you see those turns there. Connor, he's taking so much damage in the front that him going uphill on that is Pop just going for suicide. He's like, ah!
And that might be it.
Oh, did that take it out? Yep, that's a wreck. That's a wreck for Pop. That is a win for the Cobras once again there. But yeah, it was like
you said, close it out. He's like,
see if there is the shout out, close it out.
All right, so now we got King of Fighters. This is a game that the coach of the Cobras third or GM, whatever he is, really loves this game.
He's like,
But his team lost this last match, and I know he was hurt.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can turn this around and have a different outcome today.
Yeah.
Good showing right there in Wreckfest. They were able to pull it out. They got the edge health wise, and I think that's also probably because that map is eligible, but nobody plays it. So I think that was a chance for them to choose a map that they maybe hoped the other team was not proficient in, specifically the rookies maybe, and take advantage of it. I think the most surprising part, though, was Bubbles getting taken out. He was the first DNF in the game.
Yeah. And it was just very weird that a map that's not really bus proficient, everyone picks buses.
Honestly, I think the Ghosts take this one.
Yeah, because you have
not
Mr.
sleeping
OG.
on LA, but I think Mr. OG has a pretty good kukri.
Yeah,
and I think that's
we have seen in the past that when Scaregirl and Mr. OG first came in when King of Fighters was on the wheel 2 seasons ago, they were very efficient in the game. So hopefully we end up seeing the same thing that we see from these two here, that they were efficient from before. So hopefully we end up seeing that type of gameplay there from these two. Now, when it comes to the third, probably they would end up maybe adding one of the rookies into this mix, possibly.
I don't know. I think the way they've lost fighters today, I feel like they're full sending any fighter that comes up from now on.
Yeah, it's probably possible. Yeah,
because that fighting category has been a detriment for them today, which is tough considering that they have. In the past, fighters has been one of their specialties, and now because they're struggling with it today. I mean, they made us a lot of Tekken. There was a lot of hype with TK, but he did not perform
he did
level
not,
that we expected. All right, so that's obviously going to be player one is going to be Mr. OG as Kukri, and then Rock is going to be.
I think that was Raging Cajun who was first.
Was that LA sitting down or Raging?
I think it was Raging.
No, LA plays May, I think.
I think it was Rage
and we got a shooter. It's Gears. You can hear third in this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we hear third in the building so hard. He's just screaming and shouting, y'all.
And that's why I don't have setup. That's why they don't have setup mistakes. Oh, we gonna range him out. Okay, good rush by Rock. Now OG's gonna kind of take a second. Okay, let's see. We figure out what he's doing. Good push by Ragin. Ragin is a very aggressive fighter. He's still newer to the fighters, so he plays very aggressive. So all you got to do is learn how to block properly and counter him.
Yeah.
Because he does seem like he's a very rushed character in fighters. Every fighter he's played today, he's rushed.
What he needs.
Right, so now OG's kind of settled in, and he's just going to take advantage of his of the knowledge check on Ragin. He's just going to keep the pressure on him. However, Ragin was able to take a good amount of health from them.
Yeah,
a good amount of health from him, which is a good start.
Yeah.
Okay, it was Raging. Okay, all right. So now Jekyll's going to come in.
Yeah, so Jekyll
LA's going to be the anchor, as expected. Could we get an OG suite? Got a King play. So we got a Terry. So LJ is going to be Terry. Hydro plays King, I think, as well. No, Hydro plays Robert. So I think so Dev is going to be Iori.
Oh, that's going to be a punish right there.
Yep. So Dev is going to play Iori, and LJ is going to be Terry. Okay, good moves right there.
That was a good
Jekyll
punish.
With King.
That was a good punish.
He likes those range. However, I think if you're doing a range battle, Kukri's going to win that range battle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy. Kukri's going to win that. Why are you doing it, Jekyll? You're going to lose this. Oh, good timing, though. Oh, bad jump in.
Yeah,
oh, nice aerial right there by Jekyll.
Keen
has the pressure.
Yeah, Keen has such a better close combat than Kukri does.
The thing about Kukri, he's not using all of his abilities though. He's very much doing the low sand and then just doing jump in like auto combos. Like he has a lot more tech that Kukri has that I've seen him use in the past. Yeah. Maybe he just hasn't been playing it because it wasn't on wheelless.
Yeah.
So maybe he just hasn't been grinding as much as the past because I feel like I've seen way more change from him in the past.
But yeah, because if that were the case, then it's probably showing that that if Mr. OG's only using certain stuff, then that's probably because he's probably not practicing enough efficiently on.
Now you got LA in here using Thick Mama May. Let's go. It's my favorite character. For reasons.
Oh man. All right then. Okay.
The jump in from the start is very aggressive.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right after the button check too. He tried to capitalize on that. And so he takes out Mr. OG, and now Dev's gonna come into Yori. Put the phone down, bro. Man, I can hear them all the way over here.
It's kind of funny though. All right, then here. So we have LA kind of in here, and yet again, he's still in that ninja mood.
I think honestly, for Gears, it is different from the other shooters, but I still feel like it's advantage Ghost.
You're just third out there saying, he said, play your game. Can't hear it from out there, but you can hear it from here.
All right. Let's see what we get from Yori here. Good pressure by LA. Putting a lot of pressure right now. But he's got to go through 2. They only have to get through LA.
Oh,
nice. I can hear the game audio in here as well. They cranked that volume up. All right, good pressure by LA. He's keeping the pressure up.
Oh.
He might be able to take out with a lot of chip damage and stuff here and there. But he's putting good pressure on this. Is he going to be able to pull out another fighter today? Okay, I'm not seeing any rolls or dashes to move in. He's trying to jump in instead. Might be the problem there. Okay, he's going to try to range too. It's not going to work. Down to the double fan. He does block it effectively. He's going to pull back with May. He's going to go for the fan again, the jump in. Good jump in to stop it. Oh, nice wake up.
Nice.
Nice wake up Max Road or whatever there, so that's good. Or whatever, it's level 1 or whatever it's called. The jump off from May. He's able to punish that as well. He's got low health. Can he take out LA, or will it have to fall to
He's
LJ?
got to get out of that corner.
Will we get an LA LJ rematch today?
May's got to get out of that corner if he's going to end up having any type of.
Are we going to get an LA LJ rematch? We could. Is he going to be able to finish it off?
Oh,
Yep,
nice.
Finishes it off. LA LJ rematch, but LJ has the life advantage.
So now with Terry at a full health and May barely over a quarter. Barely over a quarter of health there.
Yeah, this is a tough position for LA. She's got the clear life advantage, and he's the last one left. She's the last one left too now. She already got some damage going in pretty early. She's putting the pressure on, and there's a finish. Yep. LJ takes it.
And he's like, "Oh my god!"
It was just too much for LA to deal with, and that's another fighter going to the GOAT.
He's like, "Oh no, I lost. That's what happens, fool."
So it's now 3-2 in the fighter category today, I believe.
Yes,
because we got
Guilty
Guilty Gear, DNF, Street Fighter 6.
Then
and they won Tekken and KOF. And so we still got Smash, DBZ, and MK. I want to see some MK1, man. I want to see who's good at MK.
Oh yeah,
that's how I want to see.
Yeah, and we know that, and we've seen that MK is also another one that introduced extenders to the game as well, because a lot of the characters in this game now can do aerial combos too.
Which also the assists.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Blah, blah, blah. I just drew a blank. I apologize.
Extenders, assists.
The characters for the assist. I just drew a blank on the name. What they call them.
Is there
oh my gosh.
Specific name.
I'm a bot. All right. I'm a bot. Never mind. It'll come to me later. Yeah, well, I want to see some MK today. Gears, so you see right there, obviously, Rad, Connor, and Mystical. They are their shooters. For the fifth, the fourth and fifth, you'll probably bring in Mr. OG and probably Hydro and anchor with Dev and LJ again if another fighter comes. However, if it is a 2v2 sports game, that could be trouble. So if you trust your shooters enough, you leave out Hydro because Hydro covers sports and so does OG. So I think if you're playing smart, you put in either Hydro or OG and then one of the other two, and you count on your shooters holding it. But even still, you can still have a bad rotation scenario after this, no matter what order you pick. So really, you just put it into, okay, we're down. Let's just put in our best to win this game now, because you can get a bad rotation either way you go. There's no right way.
Right. Yeah.
Because you got sports left and you have fighters left. So you don't know what it's going to be.
Exactly.
But luckily you do have, after reset, Connor and Rad, they're good at a couple of the sports.
Yep.
They're not amazing, but they're good at a couple of sports.
Yep.
So maybe okay, so that's what they went with. Okay, so you left the fighters out, so they got fighters, and then Connor and Rad could go in if a sport game rolls like an NHL or something like that.
Yeah. So we actually, that was a Cobra setup, so they actually lost the timeout there.
Oof.
So they're down to one timeout, and they threw TK in
It's the Xbox shooters, man. I'm telling you, it's the Xbox shooters.
And what was crazy,
it's always a problem setting them up, dude.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare. Gears didn't even work for us.
Yeah. Well, what was crazy was that you saw those people, you saw everyone in the background setting up Gears, and somehow, time was lost.
That's what I'm saying. Like, those Xbox on PC games are just, they're irritating because they don't always.
Yeah.
It's hard to get everybody in the lobbies and figure it out.
That's why I got it on Steam. I feel like having it on Steam is a lot better than having it through the Xbox.
Yeah, but the problem is you can get it for free through the Xbox
the
Game Pass. So that's why.
Well,
and that also complicates it, though. But, yeah, so, I'm excited for it, though. I like watching some Gears. And also, I feel like we haven't got to see enough Gears this season. We've seen it a couple times. But.
Yeah, we've seen a few games of Gears, but every time when it comes up, it's been a forfeit or the game had to be skipped. Yeah. So I think overall, we've only seen 4 or 5 games.
I think so.
Of Gears out of.
We have 4 matches a week, so. Could be wrong. I don't catch every single moment of every game, so I could be wrong.
Okay, so there was a clarification in regards to the timeout here. They actually called the timeout, not a penalty timeout. So,
my guess is they decided they didn't want to get a forfeit or lose the timeout, so they just said go ahead and call it.
But either way, whether if they called it or lost it, they would have still been losing a timeout regardless. So even if they did decide to call the timeout, they would still been with one timeout left. Now, if they still don't get the setup done and everything, and it is playing, then they might still lose another timeout.
Yeah.
So it could be possible that the Cobras lose all their timeouts here, and if they end up not making their setups, then Ghost could end up potentially getting more points playing up onto this board here.
Yeah, and if you're the Ghost right now, you see an hour and a half, you got 2 timeouts left. What you see is an opportunity and a chance to close the gap.
Yep.
So we got some Gears here. Let's see what we're watching. It looks like Cog is the Ghost and Swarm is the Cobras.
Yep. So we're on the standard Cog training ground map.
Let's see if the shooters in Connor, Rad, and Mystical have practiced Gears. And then we got some Fortnite next.
Fortnite.
And it's a reset, so Rad and Connor are available, specifically Rad, because he plays Fortnite. So if they can win this and then get Fortnite next, that can close the gap and make it 8-10.
Absolutely.
Because Cobras do not play Fortnite.
No, they don't.
So they really need to win this, because this is a chance for them to close that gap. With an hour remaining, they can be down only 2 games.
Yep. Oh my God, the Cobras are like stacking up on top of each other. They're not doing too hot
pushed
there
right now. Good start by the Ghosts here. It looks like they have the King of the Hill points already, and they are just ganging up on the Cobras. The Cobras do not look like they're in sync. They are all bunched up and getting splattered right now.
Yeah, they're. It doesn't seem like that the Cobras are having a lot of coordination there at the moment. It just seems that they're just going as a group and not paying attention.
And that was a double kill by Mystical, I think.
Ooh,
yeah, this is, I mean, if you're the Cobras, do you even play this one, or do you forfeit and try to save time to get more games? if you're confident that your team wins, you might forfeit this one and move on.
Yeah.
But then again, they can burn a lot of time with it.
Yeah, I mean,
You
this game
know,
overall.
but the Cobras know 1,000% they're not winning Fortnite. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And they don't even like it. Like, they're not playing it.
Yeah.
So the question is, do they waste time and keep playing this when they're clearly at a disadvantage, or do they forfeit it and try to have more time because they're more confident that they're the better team?
Right. So, I mean, like right now, with it being 10-6 right now, if they wanted to, they could be able just to play that just to be able to try to waste that time. Which I think probably at this point here, with it being an hour and a half, that's probably what you would want to try as a goal, is to waste the time. So that way, you guys can end up having the score.
If you're the Cobras, you want every fighter to roll today. You want every fighter to roll, and they also want some probably...
Time playing this game.
I don't know. I mean, the other games I think are all a 50-50 for the most part, except shooters I think are heavy ghost favorites. I think you want everything but a shooter, to be honest, if you're the Cobras.
Yeah.
I think this would be a good Overwatch match, but I still think the Ghosts take that as well.
Yeah.
Swarm just getting dominated right now. Cobras are getting annihilated. This is going to be a fast Gears game, and then we're going to get Fortnite right after. The Ghosts get a chance for their rookie shooters to show why they're here and why they're Ghosts.
First to 180, right?
All right. So right now here, the Ghosts are leading it.
You're watching Connor. He pops off. Good shotgun shot.
Yep, I'm rotating next.
All right, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a tech tip. Don't roll into a player.
I know, right?
Don't roll to a player that close. You're giving them a free shotgun blast that
Yeah.
you can't stop.
Yep.
That's a bad tech. If you're gonna roll away or to the side. Never roll to a player.
Yeah.
Because you're giving him a wide open. He's going to blast you in the face. He can literally take a second, wait for your roll to stop, and shotgun blast you right to the face.
Exactly. Oh, man, that's just got to be critical right there. See, this is where you need to be pulling out the shotgun, not to have the AR.
It's over already. I mean, it's basically done. Like, I mean,
Yep.
they're almost at. I think it's 185. Is that the final for King of the Hill? 185, I think.
Oh, I thought it was like 150 or something.
No, they're past 150.
No, that's 126.
They're at 126.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
126.
But I mean, clearly this is advantage Ghost. Like,
Yeah,
it's not
it's
even close.
his major advantage. For
Yeah,
the
let me
Ghosts.
see them kills. I see somebody already has 10 kills. That's rad with 10 kills already.
One on me, behind you.
Okay, they got a couple of points there. They were able to get some points. Good show. Oh, I hope he's not the host.
Yeah, I hope he's not hosting.
I hope it's like, if you're the host, you better not pause that game or you're screwed. If the Ghosts lose to a pause in Gears, I'm never gonna let them forget it. Like, all right, so they're taking the zone right back. Go ahead and capitalizing off of that. See, he rolled to the side, didn't roll forward. Now he's just popping them shots, slowly wearing them down. Rolls away. Ooh.
Oh,
Numbers were too much for him.
slap shot there.
Okay, Cobras are locking it in a little bit. They were able to win some trades right there, but they still don't have enough to get. Okay, now they're getting some points. Cobras settling in a little bit. It's still a heavy advantage Ghost, but they're starting to kind of figure it out now. That's one down. Now his teammates probably going to be able to come and pick him up if they don't push.
See here, this is where it gets critical. This is where you shouldn't
And
be having.
the cap is now back in the Ghost favor.
Yep. So 145 there. So this is going to be the Ghost win here, because at 150 it should be it.
All right. I did not just see you long range with the shotgun, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Cutters might be having a fit over that one.
20 more seconds. I got you. 20 more seconds, guys.
He's still holding the zone behind. Oh, yeah. He rolled right into that other
Yeah,
player right
that's
there
just-
waiting for him. He's like, nope.
Nope, not today.
He got it down. He's got to push now. Bam! Get that finish right there. Hold the zone. You got another one coming in. You still didn't take any damage. That's a double kill, though, for Mystical again. He's sitting there calmly. He's just holding the zone, camping the area while his teammates are going, and they don't even realize he's there. Look at
Yeah,
that.
they're not even paying
He's just
attention.
taking advantage of. That's good. That is good strategy right
Yeah,
there. He's
they're-
hiding in the zone, camping down. He's not being too aggressive. He's letting them come to him while his teammates are just crowding around, and they're so focused on the guys moving around. Mystical
Yeah.
is just taking advantage.
Well, and plus, in fact, that part of that circle there, that's like the smallest spot in the circle.
Yep. Mhm.
So they're not going to be anticipating someone to be in that back part of the corner 200 because that's the smallest part of that circle there. So
you see in the
know,
perspective of Deuce, he's trying. He takes one down, but then he gets capped as well. Ring control. That's it. Ghost
that's
win.
it. So I guess it was 200 then.
I did not just hear him say set up Fortnite. Third, you know you ain't playing Fortnite, bro. You over here yelling set up Fortnite. You know you ain't playing Fortnite. He's hoping they mess up setup.
I know, right?
Because there ain't no way he's playing Fortnite, bro.
Oh man,
because they don't have Cajun. I think Cajun would probably be their best choice. I think for Fortnite. And they got Rad. They like literally, if you're the Ghost, you say put in Rad and whoever else we don't want for rotation.
Yeah, because
Rad wins solo here.
Yeah, because for the Cobras, I don't think they for right now they don't have anybody who's going to be super efficient.
I'm about to start writing it down now. And this is good for the Ghosts, man. They can close the gap, make it 8-10, and this last hour can be some high energy, back and forth, competitive match, because that's what we want here at the UEL. We don't want them wompins. We want a competitive fight.
Yeah.
Unless you're on the team that's doing the womping, of course. Yeah.
So if they can be able to get this up within the 3 minutes here, we could be able to see some Fortnite gameplay. There is, however, depending about whoever hosts the lobby, I know that I've had an issue with it because we lost a timeout for it. I was hosting the lobby because we had set up, and I had that map saved, because I did it at home and stuff like that, but it would not load for me. For some reason,
that's also why when you're setting up, sometimes it's better to use the end gamer account in the setup.
Yeah, but what was funny was that I could not be able to load the game for some reason. It would not do it for me. But we switched to someone who did have their own Epic login and stuff. Yeah. Switched it to them, and then for some reason it worked. And I was just like, what in the world? And then, so I was like, every time when we have set up for Fortnite, I always give it to someone else to load up and to ready up because I can't do it.
Also, prior to the Phantoms, you were with the Trolls, and QWERTY's just setting it up in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like you never had to worry about it. You just basically you got to sit down and be like, all right, let's do some work.
Yeah. But like for now on, I switch it. I give someone else the leader or the role for it, and then have them ready up.
Yep. You're also there. You're the Phantoms Fortnite player.
Yeah.
Like you're the one to watch for the Phantoms.
But I don't know. It's just like. I guess I just have like a weird technical issue when it comes to loading up that map specifically. I don't know, but it's just silly because everyone else can load up the map, but I can't load up. It's just like, plus, come on now.
Okay, let's see. Cobras. Let's see who the Cobras put in. Who are the victims?
All right, just forfeit.
The Bubbles,
Cobras.
Jekyll, and Pop. Just put it up there. We know you're not playing it. The only reason they're playing it is to burn time. And if it's only a 2-point lead and you're confident, you don't burn time. Yeah. You just take the lumpins and go to the next game. But I mean, maybe they're going to wait to see what the next game is. Maybe they're going to see if the next game is a League of Legends. They know that's a long game.
Yeah.
So let's take our time and play Fortnite.
Yeah.
If we think we can win League.
Yeah.
However, against the Ghosts, League's not a guarantee.
Yeah. But I think Cobras. But I think Cobras have a big shot about winning League though if it does roll, because a lot of the people who did play League on the Ghosts are gone. Yeah, you had Chicken Tech, you had X-Ray on there, and they're both gone.
Aspect.
Yeah, X-Ray Aspect. Excuse me if you're watching, sir. Apologies.
Yeah, but it's also too. He's the only one in the league that still goes by the X-ray tag. Like all the rest of them didn't put the X-ray tag in their names. Yeah, they just put their names. So that's why everybody still calls him X-ray, because he's the only one that still pops up X-ray on the screen. Yeah, you know what I mean. And like he's the only one that still pops up identifying that.
Exactly. So if it does happen, I see the Cobras have a little bit more better of a chance of winning than the Ghosts do. I mean, if the rotation's right and you are able to put Hydro, OG, and Skater Girl in all at the same time, then it might be different.
Well, you got to think Strix is not playing. Neither is Third.
Yeah.
So it would have to be LA and Deuce, and then you'd probably go Jekyll, Cajun, and TK.
Yeah. Well, the question is, does TK know?
Or actually, would you put maybe Bubbles in? I don't know. So you see what I'm saying?
I would put Bubbles in probably because he knows how to do it more than they do.
So they put Connor in too. They don't really need to put in Connor, but obviously he's one of your shooters, and you're gonna have a quick reset of another shooter role, so it makes sense to put all your shooters in.
Yep. See
CTR
Crash Team Racing.
Yeah, they forfeited.
Yeah, they've already forfeited already. Pop's over there. He's like, wait, what? Why are we forfeiting? Be like, why are we forfeiting? I'm so confused. Why are we
Okay.
forfeiting?
CTR. Who's good at CTR on these teams? I don't know. I would think, it's Dev and LJ has to go in versus LA and Deuce. Oh, man. I hope somebody's good or else this is going to be hard to watch.
Because I was going to say, because I think Bubbles knows how to do.
I think OG knows CTR. I think OG is
Yeah,
the best CTR player.
and I think Bubbles knows how to do CTR too.
Yeah.
and
man,
and
this
both
might-
of them are not. And both of them are not playing.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody. I mean, hopefully, whoever's watching the stream and has more knowledge on these teams in CTR than I do, maybe Rex. But I don't know who's good out of these four in CTR. If any of them is, this could be a bad CTR to watch. But that also, if they are all bad at the game, that leaves a potential for the Ghost to win another game and close the gap.
Mm-hmm.
So if it is a 50-50 like that.
Yeah.
It may not be the funnest to watch, but it could be very important. It could be a very important game for how this game plays out the rest.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Mr. OG does play CTR, I'm pretty sure Skater Girl knows how to play it.
You would think so. You would think so. You would think so. I don't think Dev plays this game at all. Because this does not seem like a game he would ever play or touch unless you made him.
Yeah.
In the league. Otherwise, I don't think he knows. He's back there probably talking to them right now. They're probably telling him what to do.
Yeah.
I don't think he plays this game at all. But if you're them, all you're telling them is don't get fourth place. Just try to get third or second every race. Like, just don't get fourth place. If the other team isn't an expert CTR player, just don't get last. That's all you tell them. Just don't get last, and we should win.
Yeah.
Don't get last.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Also, though, the chances of them messing up the setup is probably pretty high, too.
Yeah, that is true, because the Cobras do have setup for this one.
It's crazy how CTR never had a bad setup in previous seasons, and this season we've had what? We've had the wrong setup like 3 times.
Yeah, 3 or 4 times. Yeah, because every time when someone has set it up, they forget to take out the bots. Because it specifically states with the UEL rules that you have to make sure no bots are included. Yeah. And then we've seen 3 or 4 occasions where bots have been included. And that has cost teams.
We've also seen them do people pick one race, I think, one time instead of 4.
Yes. Yeah. And there are times, you have to make sure that you select cups, not single race. And we've had teams who have messed that up.
So it looks like the Cobras have set up. And if that's the case, they're the ones choosing the cup. I'm guessing if they're all nubs at this, that they are going to choose the base cup. Because everybody's played the base cup, at least in the league. Yeah. Usually.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's what they should be doing if they're not too efficient with CTR. They should be picking the standard cup or the first cup and then play those maps.
Yeah. I don't know if the Bubbles plays this as the racer of the team. If not, he definitely should be. But this is a little bit of a different racer. This is not a racer's racer.
No, it's not.
Most racers aren't always good at this. I mean, you'd have some exceptions like Hollywood.
Yeah.
In that he's a racer, but he can play CTR like a racer, you know. But for the most part, it's hard to be a racer and play CTR. It's different.
Yep. Okay, so we have the Aku Cup.
All right, the Ghosts are at the bottom, Dev on the right, LJ on the left, and the Cobras are at the top, LA on the left, Deuce on the right.
Okay.
So right now we see right off the bat,
Deuce don't know how to drive.
LJ is neck and neck with the leader right off the bat. So you see, but you also see Dev struggling. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like this could be
and Deuce is also struggling
Ghost.
too.
He is. Yeah, but he's in third. He's in third. Dev is not drifting. Yeah, he's not. He's okay. Now he's doing some drifting. Dev is struggling at the bottom here. But like I said, all you got to tell them. Do not get last place. That's how you win. Do not get last place in any of the races. And you can pull it out. Dead by Daylight. And it is the Ghost setup, so they get choice of killer. Dead by Daylight with the new rules now, with the back and forth setup, virtually gives the edge to the setup person every time.
Yes, it does. Deuce just fell right off the map. He did not jump there.
Okay, and then he's still neck and neck. Okay, so now Dev is closing the gap to him now. That could be the matchup right here that's going to determine this. Dev versus Deuce. That's going to be the matchup to find who's going to win this. Is it going to be Deuce or Dev? Because whoever gets last place more is going to lose.
Yep. But you know what's funny is that when we, but having second and third. Oh no, Deuce went the wrong way.
LA got tripped up a little, but clearly LA is the favorite in this. Clearly LA has the best skill in this game over everybody. He's not top tier level, but he's still better than the other three, which is crucial. That's why he just needs to tell Deuce, don't get last place, and we can win this. Don't get last place.
Well, see, I don't think that's the case there for second and third, because when we had our match against you guys, we had our two guys second and third practically the entire game with you guys, but we still lost.
That's because we got 1/3 place with our second.
Oh, I don't recall that.
So how it works? So here's the thing: if it's second and third every time versus first and fourth every time, the first and fourth still wins by like barely a point or something like that. But if that first player, if the one that gets first, the other player gets at least third one race, it's an auto win for first.
Okay.
So that's why it's like crucial to not get last place. If they get second and third every race, that's a win.
Yeah. You know, I'm surprised.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. If they get first one time and then second and third the rest,
gotcha.
It's a win. I'm sorry.
You know, I'm surprised that with the amount of drifting that LA has been doing and all the boosts that he's been getting, I'm surprised he hasn't been getting blue streams.
Well, you got to time it right. And I, if I'm correct, I don't think you can. I'm not a CTR player. Don't yell at me if I'm wrong, Rex. I don't think you get blue flames on all tracks.
No, I think you can. I think it's possible because I've seen folks who've done it every time, literally on every map where they get blue flames.
I know, but I think there's some tracks to where the regular flames look blue. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it always is counting as a blue flame. I think certain tracks you always get a blue flame, or maybe it's certain characters. I'm not sure. Yes, it's certain ones. I'm pretty sure. I'm not a CTR expert, but okay. Yeah, if LA keeps going like this, the Cobras should be able to lock it in, but he really needs to count on Deuce to not get last place.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't get first every time, then the Cobras could be in trouble.
Jump. Okay. Deuce go. Okay, there you go.
But it looks like he is tied. He's neck and neck. He's in fourth now, and he gets hit with the TNT. Could Dev get third place and lock that in? They got second. Is Dev going to get third? This is going to come down. He's got a head on Deuce as long as he doesn't mess up. Oh, here comes the item. And he escapes
it.
He
messed up.
If Dev finishes this out, if he can finish it out without making a mistake, and he gets third.
Yep.
Good. They have to get that. They got to count on LA losing one, or this could be trouble for
now. If Deuce is able to get third place, second or third place on this next one, then that is going to be a win for the Cobras, because if LA keeps first place on every map and Deuce just gets second or third on one of them, then they could end up having a better chance about winning CTR.
I usually use Coco too when I play this game. I have it at home. I'm just not the best at it. All right, let's see here. LA a little bumpy right here, but he's still got the advantage over the others. But you never know when a well-timed item could play into effect.
Yep.
Especially when you see LJ is not playing bad. She is keeping up to a certain extent. So if they can use the items the wise way, they could take a first place away from LA here, which could give them the chance to win.
Yep.
But right now it's first, second for the Cobras, but you see the fire on Deuce. Now he's dropped down to third, and he's got both of them neck and neck with him. If they're around him hitting abilities, he's going to struggle. So Dev, but also too, I mean, Dev could get comfortable after a race or two and start racing better. Also, some of these cups, you'll get to the last track, and it's the easiest track sometimes.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Like the base cup, the last track ends up being like the easiest track.
Yeah.
Because it's wide open.
Yep, and if LA knows how to play some of these maps, he should know some of these shortcuts. He's already missed, I think, 2
TNT
shortcuts.
on Deuce. Good item usage. He's able to pop it off with the ability. He had a ability stacked, ready to go. Okay, but that is third, fourth. Okay, neck and neck right there. You got to be careful also that you're not hitting your teammates with the items
yeah,
too.
yeah.
So coaching plays a factor in this.
Yep.
Hit it now. Don't hit it.
Yep.
Save it.
Exactly.
Hit it now. Like
because friendly fighters in it. See now, LA just missed the shortcut there. He could have taken that shortcut.
Also, too, sometimes if you go for a shortcut and you miss it, you could fall off the map.
Yep.
You can get stuck on a wall that slows you down, gives the other team a chance to pass you.
Yep. And LA actually did kind of do that. He kind of slowed up a little bit because he actually hit like a little corner there. But I think he's trying to make up for that right now here because he is.
Final lap. He's got some
passing on
good
the last
speed
lap
going,
there.
though. He's rolling.
And then Deuce there, he is in second place right now. See, like I said here, if he's able to get second or third, at least on one of these maps, it's a guaranteed win for the Cobras.
Yeah.
So as long as he's able to keep it, it might be a victory for it. But right now here, it is neck and neck between second, third, and fourth place right now. Because
And Dev hits the bottle. So here's the thing. When you see those bottles and traps on the map, you're thinking, what are you doing? Dodge it? I've played the game. Sometimes when you're going a certain momentum, it's not easy to dodge because it almost sometimes kind of throws you in the direction you're heading.
Yes.
So dodging is harder than you think it is.
Yep. Uh-oh, so Deuce just got hit. Oh, he got hit by two of the
Ooh,
Cancun's.
Dev almost went off the map. That was close. But he's in third place right now. He just passed, and now, okay, so no, they're a third and second right now. Okay, Dev in second place. This is the last lap. This is where it could come down to items. If they get second and third again, this is a good showing for the second race for them.
All
They
right,
didn't
then.
get first.
Get a good item. Get a good item.
Oh, nice. Second, and they're going to get the third place. And they do. Second and third again. So right now, player one is still in the lead.
Yep.
However, if he loses first one time, that could be a ghost
That could
win.
be a huge change. Whoo.
That's where if you at least, even if you don't know the game, if you've watched it in the UEL and you know how it works, you know, okay, time your items right, use them effectively, take advantage, don't get last place.
Yep. So right now, LA takes it again.
You can go off base knowledge of that and pull it out against non-CTR players.
Oh!
This ain't no Mario Kart, bruh.
Wow, both of them
See,
were
and
able to get the
LJ is in
masks.
first place right now. That's a good start by them. And she has, she dropped the bottle. She should have saved the bottle. She could have used it to stop the item that's going to hit her. But instead, she dropped it and
And
lost the
she
chance.
almost fell off the map.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. See, she got very lucky there. She could have used that item to block the device from hitting her
Yep.
and keep her in first place.
Yep.
That's why I say sometimes you need coaching to like tell you what to do. Like save that item, don't use it. However, also if you can stay on the track, but also
LA just fell off.
ooh, and she did too. But that's also where you see it's split screen. You see all of the others.
Yep.
If you can look without going off the track, even without a coach, you can see what items they have.
Yep. And so,
Right now, LJ's got the Ooga Booga, or whatever it's called, the Ooga
LA
Booga.
just fell off the map again.
Oh, and she just zapped him as well. LJ takes first place.
LA fell off the map a second time.
Even if they get first and fourth here, a first place finish for them would be huge in this track. This is why you got to be careful with these cups, because some of these cups will have ring out areas a lot easier to get ring out, and that could spell disaster. If you're not experienced.
Rocket incoming there.
Rocket incoming, and luckily she pulled back because some of those items automatically go for first place.
Yep, they do.
Which is why you have to.
Oh
time it right.
no! Get first. Oh no!
LJ right now. LJ is in first place.
No, and LA's screwed. Oh, LA's messing up.
Oh, no way!
No!
Oh, no way! What a good opportunity for the Ghost to be able to close the gap. They just got to hold on right here. If they can get first and second, this might be it.
Holy mama
But
jump!
they still have to go because it could still come down to that fourth race, even
Oh
if
my
they
gosh.
do get first. Now she's down in third. Good, and they got second and third right now. Good job by Deuce taking first place using popular items. They
better-
got to get in. Oh no! LJ went off the map.
And Dev is about to fall off the map as well.
But also Deuce got hurt, so LJ still has a chance to get up in first again because Deuce is ahead. But if she Oh, and another
man.
item hits.
And,
That was, I
and
believe,
Deuce fell
LA.
off. Deuce fell off
Oh,
the map.
and she's back.
Oh my, no way!
It's first place, and who's gonna get second? And Dev's gonna get second. Is he gonna get second or third? Is he second?
LA's right behind them too. He's literally on their tails.
Wait, they already finished. Yeah, they
No,
already finished
no,
first.
this
and
is
second.
final lap. Final lap.
No, it's final lap. Okay,
This is final lap.
I'm trolling.
Oh my
I blanked.
gosh, this is crazy.
Brain fart right there.
Holy. Oh man.
Oh no! She did the same thing that
She
LA
just
did.
did. Oh no! Oh my, no way! Oh my god!
Both teams.
Oh.
Oh man, she made the same mistake
Oh,
that
my
LA
Lord.
did. That's crazy.
But now Dev is in first place.
no way. Go ahead, Dev. Go ahead, Dev.
Oh
You
my
can
gosh,
get it.
dude, this is
Oh
crazy.
no,
right
LA's
now.
back in first.
This is
Oh.
crazy right now. This is crazy. And this is the third map
This
too.
is the
which
worst / most entertaining
Oh my gosh.
CTR.
Oh dear Lord. Just get a shield and hold it. Okay,
Man,
okay, that's fine.
They're in third and fourth, but Deuce did go out. But this is tough. They really got to close the gap fast, or else this is over.
Come on, Deuce, just close it. Just close it, and you guys win.
Yep, Deuce. If Deuce is gonna lock in second, this is the Cobras.
Bring it home, Deuce. Bring it home. That's a man. Third.
Yeah.
That is such a
I
crazy turnaround.
I think they have to get first and second to be able to win now.
That is crazy. Holy
So
crap!
right now it is 27-8. So that's 22 versus 35. So I think they have to get first and second to win it on the final track.
That's crazy.
I don't know what you get per track. I don't know
Let's
that.
see, player 3, and player 4.
But I'm trying to think, what is the, like, what do you get for first, second, third, and fourth? Okay, I guess it's over. So Cobras won.
So wait, they didn't finish up with the last track?
I think it's 2 out of reach. I think.
Okay.
Okay, Cobras win. So they're still up by 3 games, but Ghosts do have choice in Dead by Daylight and setup. So if they do a good killer, probably OG goes in as killer. If he can take them out, they can close the gap with this one and still have maybe best case scenario 45 minutes remaining.
But let's just take a second here.
Yeah.
That CTR race, bro. That was crazy.
That third track
That was crazy.
basically settled it all.
Whew.
So many issues. LA messed up
Crazy.
and got caught on the turn. Then LJ got messed up later and caught on the turn.
Crazy.
So many off tracks, so many items. Sometimes the lesser skilled are way more entertaining.
Oh gosh, dude.
Because the ones that are good, the items don't affect them
Yeah.
that much. They're rolling and they finish it, and it can be kind of boring.
yeah, gosh, it's crazy. So
we were wrong. That was
yeah.
entertaining.
Oh my gosh. So Dead by Daylight now. So the ghosts are gonna pick killer.
I would think so, unless they're confident in Survivor, but that's
Yeah.
not the play. Yep, killer.
Yeah, so they're gonna
Mr.
pick killer.
OG.
They're gonna have Mr. OG go in. So
Cobras are probably gonna do Bubbles, Jekyll, Deuce, Cajun. That's my guess. LA, Deuce, TK. I'm way off. And then Cajun.
Bubbles.
Cajun.
Okay.
I was off by 2.
But the question
TK,
is
TK
that,
probably is a strategy player, so maybe that makes sense.
yeah. But the
Bubbles,
question,
Bubbles and Jekyll can cover races
Yeah.
and sports a little bit, so maybe I don't know.
the question is though, is that what map are the Cobras gonna pick?
So, if this next game is NHL, Ghost win. If the next, the Bubbles isn't bad, neither is Pop, so maybe not. I'm trying to think of what games could roll. DBZ. If DBZ rolls next, that's a Ghost. Because that's Hydro, Dev, and LJ versus Jekyll, Bubbles, and Pop.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jekyll will have a hard time with that.
Yeah.
Jekyll's a good fighter, but having to carry in that game solo would not work.
Yeah.
Also, if it's Smash, it's still a win for Cobras because Jekyll.
Yeah.
What else could roll next game that could hurt them with the choices?
2K. Well, no, not really 2K because Pop is pretty good in 2K.
Yeah, Pop and Jekyll. Jekyll actually knows 2K. Jekyll also knows Madden. So sports categories wouldn't hurt him. DBZ. Oh, MK. MK advantage Ghost. So if DBZ or MK rolls, that's a Ghost advantage next. But if Smash rolls, it doesn't matter because Jekyll will probably take. Well, actually, hold on.
I don't know because Skater Girl has
Skater
has
Girl's
shown
actually. Yeah, I totally forgot. Like a lot of people don't know, Smash is actually her best game.
Yeah. So,
And I forgot about that. She even says Smash is her best fighter.
Yeah.
So maybe not. It could come down to numbers if it's Smash.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say maybe advantage Ghost if fighter rolls.
Yeah. So I mean, we have let's see here. We have Texas Chainsaw. It could go 50-50 depending.
Texas is a 50-50 all season because nobody's going to be able to really step out really aggressively good at that because it's too new of a game. Because it was even new before the season.
Mm-hmm.
It's only been out for a couple months.
Yeah, I think before it got put onto the wheel, I think it was like a month old before
maybe
it got added.
2 or 3, but yeah, still fairly new. So I don't think anybody has an edge in all season in that game.
Yeah.
What else have we not? Obviously, shooters is automatic edge for Ghost. I'm just saying it. Sorry, Cobras.
So Cobras has used their last time out.
If you're the Ghost, you don't want League to roll.
No,
because it's too long of a game. If you're the Ghost, you want DBZ. If you're the Ghost, you want a fighter next.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you want a shooter and then a fighter again to hopefully take advantage of rotation advantage by having killer. So if you're the Ghost, you want fighter, shooter, or fighter, shooter. Yeah. That's what I think you want rotation wise if you're the Ghost. But also too, if you get Overwatch, those 3 have to go in.
Yeah.
I don't know if Pop plays Overwatch. It's only one person that could be a detriment on that, but it could work. So you could count on a shooter here because then they still have the edge for a shooter next. But if you're the Ghost, I think you'd rather want to capitalize on taking another fighter with them not having 2 of their fighters available.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
The only fighter that we have left.
No, there's DBZ, Smash, and MK.
Oh, yeah, that is
3.
true. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, if you're the Ghost, even though you know you probably win a shooter that comes up here, you want to take advantage of rotation and you want a fighter to roll.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be a fighter. I think it's going to be NHL. That's my guess.
Let's see for sports. We still have NHL. We still have 2K. What other ones? We have still Madden. So we still have 3 left on the wheel.
Jekyll plays Madden.
And I'm pretty sure all 3 of them play
Hydra
all the
plays
sport
Madden.
games.
I'm not sure about Rad or Connor, but I know Pop and Jekyll and Bubbles all can play sports games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, once I see the wheel, my guess could change, but I feel like NHL will be the next to roll because it'll be one of those games that the Cobras won't be screwed lineup rotation. That'll just be the way it'll roll. Or F1.
Yeah, true.
And then Bubbles goes in. Bubbles versus and no OG for F1 might be a problem. So if you're so for Cobras, F1 would be a good roll or any sport game.
Oh, did you see that?
What?
We have a Chucky killer.
Oh my God!
We have a Chucky killer.
You mean the worst?
Oh, but look at this! Look at this! The Cobras did this where the the distance of between the killer and everyone else is so wide.
Yeah, they use 4 of the tree things.
I think if I understand correctly, I think it's like 10 feet or something like that. So now it's gonna be 40 feet. 40 feet. For those for those hooks.
Yeah.
So those hooks are gonna be so far apart.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be crazy.
So we got a Chucky here. I love watching Chucky. So I will say,
What happened here?
They're probably questioning us the game setup. And OG's like, if the Ghost messed up a setup here, this would be insane. Oh my God! Please tell me they didn't mess up a setup. I'm not a Ghost fan or like on the team, but if they mess up a setup right now, this is basically just gonna be the worst thing that could ever happen for them and for this match. I want it to be competitive. I don't want it to. I don't. Oh my god. Timeout. I just hear Claire's voice.
I don't know. We're trying to be able to confirm about what just happened there.
It's they're restarting it. Okay, all right. So they're restarting it. I think they might have lost timeout or something. All right. So, side note, I love doing commentary on Sunday because these matches they seem to just go so much quicker on Sundays. I don't know what it is, but they always seem to roll quicker on Sundays. Like everything seems to go smoother, and then we get out of here like 8:00, and I'm like, yes.
True.
Every other night, it's like we're out of here 11 midnight.
True.
And then everybody's trying to roll at the end of the match, and it's like, hey, I'm trying to focus on the match. Stop rushing me out the door.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like it was an error on the Ghost because I just saw that timeout went from 1 to 0,
and that is not good for the Ghosts because you could need that timeout if you can't close the gap fast enough.
And it looks like timer was reset.
But if they get some fighters, those are quick games.
Yep. But it looks like the timer was reset.
Or a domination in NHL would be quick. But you would want to have Hydra and OG for NHL.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly, yeah.
So I would imagine that if you're the Ghost, you want a fighter to roll next. I can't wait for that wheel spin.
Ooh, but this is going to be interesting, though.
He's waiting for the wheel spin. He's looking. He's just like, while it's low, he's like, come on, spin it. Spin it. I want to see what it is. Spin it. Chucky. There it is. Let's see what we got here. What are we going to get? Oh my God.
Gosh.
I mean, am I a genius or am I a freaking genius? This is why I'm a coach, okay? That's why I don't play anymore, because I'm better at this than playing. What I say. And I knew it would be the one game that would still give the Cobras an edge, even without their fighters available.
Yeah.
I knew it. Knew it. It doesn't mean they're going to win it, but I knew it.
So this is going to be interesting because we haven't really seen a Chucky killer.
You think Chucky takes fall damage?
All right. so
we have seen a Chucky killer.
Yeah. Oh, we have? Who else has done a Chucky?
It might have been the Ghost again. I think. I think it was. It might have been. Actually, I think it might have maybe Reapers or Eclipse. I'm not sure.
Okay. So we got a first hookup. We got a first hookup here. See, here's the downfall is about playing Chucky is that when he does his like super launch stride move, he can only keep on going straight.
Yank.
Oh, he got a pickup from there. Nice.
So when does he get? Oh wait, so it only brings the Ghost out when he picks the person up. Okay.
Yes.
Because the Ghost is the actual.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The actual killer. I forget his name because Chucky. He's just.
Yeah, I don't remember it either.
But I wondered about that, and then somebody told me that, and I was like, okay.
So.
I mean, this game is like cool and all, but I don't play it.
So from that slice and dice thing, it's a good move, but you have to hit it on a straight line. Because if you don't hit it on a straight line, you end up...
He just let him pick him off because he knows that's fine. I'm just going to get another hook and more points. Just watching Chucky flail around when he's holding him is so funny.
And what's interesting is that all the perks that the Ghost picked were all generator sabotage perks.
Yeah.
Because you have Surge, you have what's that other one? I believe there's like a Jolt, Merciless Storm. There's a lot of.
I'm sorry. Did that pallet just stop Tiny Chucky?
Yes,
that does not make sense.
Yeah, it did stop Tiny Chucky.
I know it's a part of the game, but when you add Chucky in, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't make sense.
See, right there.
He's messing up that rush move.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is that when you use that rush, you go in a straight line at full speed, but your turning radius is very, very slow.
True, but you also got Mr. OG who literally uses the straight rush Reinhardt character with the Reinhardt move, so you would think he would know how to control it better.
Yeah. So that is going to be
Another
a second hook.
Yink.
No, that's going to be a first hook. That's going to be a first hook for the bubbles.
I think 3 have been hooked once. Or, yeah. But PC 12, I don't
now-
think has been hooked yet.
Yeah. Nobody there.
It's literally called Heidi Ho, is the name of the move.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Cobras, what are you doing? You're all right next to each other.
He's probably looking down. What button does this? I don't play this game. What button does what?
So this is going to be a second hookup.
Yeah, second hook for PC10, who is LA. So LA's hook a
So
second
yeah,
time.
LA's been hooked up a second time there. And I think the person that he's trying to go after here, I think, is going to be
This just saying no gens have been finished. And he
Yeah.
just caught somebody
Oh my gosh.
healing.
He just
That
got Deuce.
Who is that?
That's
10?
Deuce.
That is that's LA.
Is that I thought LA.
That's
or no-
LA.
Oh my gosh,
Again.
this is LA.
So I think LA got off. Yeah, LA's done. So that's one down.
Jesus. Oh my gosh, he smacked him with a bat. Measuring tape. Or I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
He literally
Jesus. A ruler. Dang.
stab. Like,
He smacked him with a ruler and then sheesh.
yeesh.
My goodness. But yes, you see there that no generators have been completed at all. So wait.
And yeet.
So that's
God, Chucky's so broken.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But
the
the
rush
thing,
is crazy.
yeah, but you got to make sure that you get that rush on point, because if you don't hit your rush every
you
time,
get
you're just gonna hit a wall or something.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still pretty fast though.
Oh yeah.
Like that, you're gonna get it again. The recharge on it's so fast. Yeah, the recharge on is pretty fast, dude.
Yeah, the cooldown well, see, here's the thing here is because every time when he activates the ability, he's been able to use it right away. So that's why the cooldown
Spotted
has
somebody
always,
and
you're dead.
Didn't even have to rush on. Oh, and now he's gonna have.
Oh,
to
he
rush.
tried to sabotage the hook. That's why.
Yeah.
He was sabotaging the hook.
Yeah, you dropped the pallet too early, my friend.
Yeah, you did.
You've watched the game, but you haven't played it.
Yep.
And now he knows he's got advantage on that, so he just leaves him on the ground to bleed out.
Yeah.
And he's gonna rush the last person to try to get the final kill.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because he's dead.
Yeah, because
So he's gonna rush the last person,
Yep.
so that way they can't pick him up, and that's gonna be a win.
because at this point, if you killed the third person, that would have activated the trapdoor, so he could have had to escape through hatch.
Oh my god, this character's so broken. Oh, a pallet. I can't duck.
if you're-
I can't just walk underneath it.
If you're talking about broken, you should see Freddy Krueger setups, where if you set up a Freddy Krueger setup, you could be able to initiate a pallet, dream pallets, where you could reset pallets and you could literally just walk through them if they throw them down. It's so broken.
Knocks that person down, but I guess the one that he knocked down before somehow managed to get up. Must have a perk to get up. So he's going for that last person and left.
Actually, no,
TK bleeding out.
I don't
at the
know. That
bottom.
last person is still crawling, I think.
It shows a slash down on the ground. The one with the slash PC12 is the one he knocked down earlier. The one at the bottom is the one he just knocked down, which is TK. PC12 is Deuce. He knocked him down earlier. I think he must have a perk to get back up.
Well, if
Because
that is
TK's down.
yeah.
And,
He's
rotating to go to
I saw them,
TK.
yep.
See, he's rotating to go to TK because all he's got to do now, he sees him rotating to try to save TK, is he's just going to sit there and wait for him to come into his zone, and then he's going to take him.
Yep. So
Because they have no generators finished.
Nope.
And the hatch won't spawn until TK's out.
Yep.
So he's just going to keep on. Yep. See, so he's just going to keep on waiting and waiting for him to try to push in to save him, and then he's going to take him out.
Yeah. So right now he's still crawling on the ground there.
And bye-bye.
Wow.
Shing.
Nice. You're able to find him
And
right
now,
there.
Now he just hooks, and it's game.
Well, he's still got to find the last person to.
Now they're on the ground.
kill.
They're on
Nope.
the ground.
Yeah, but it's still the game won't finish until that last person.
Yeah, but he knows where he is. He was in the house, and he
Yeah.
dropped him. So
Mm-hmm.
he was upstairs. So he's not crawling much anywhere. Probably just crawled and tried to hide somewhere, but he's not going to make it very far.
Yep.
Is he going to be? There he is. Okay, let's
I was
say
like-
that'd
I
be
was
some
like,
shit.
did you lose him
just gotta
already?
follow the blood trail. There you go, and head
Oh,
to
so
hook.
see,
and
you should
that's-
just done the kill right there.
Yeah, he's realizing. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, wait a minute.
No,
I'll just kill him.
no. Go ahead and kill the last person. You got to go ahead and kill the last person.
Oh, I think
because-
he's waiting to see if he gets off the hook for points. He's trying to maybe ensure just in case.
Well-
no, it's a full kill. What is he doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just needs to kill the last person, and then that will be an instant kill for the last person.
Oh, maybe did he have to wait a time for the finish?
No, he had the instant kill.
I don't know what he's doing then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all he had to do was just activate his instant kill, and then the last person who was on the hook would instantly die. So I don't know why he's not instantly killing them.
What is he doing?
See, look, see? He has the instant kill perk enabled, but he's just not activating the thing. See, that was just a waste of time.
Was he just waiting for the thing to
Yeah, he
kill
was
the
just
other one?
he was just waiting for the sacrifice to come in. But like he
Was
just wasted.
I feel like, was he waiting, maybe hoping that the hatch wouldn't come and he would get off the thing
I
and
think
be able to
so.
run away, maybe?
I think so, but like he kind of used up a little extra time there where he could have saved them a little time.
I know it doesn't matter now, but I am kind of curious the points.
Click that next button. Click that next button. Click that next. Come on,
Yeah,
click the
they're
next.
not going to.
Click the next.
7, 7.
Oh, gosh,
5,
that was not even
22.
close.
Yeah, that was rough.
14,
Good
5,
showing
19.
by the Ghost. Close the gap, 9-11.
21.
And we got NHL next.
That would've
Bubbles, Jekyll, and Pop versus Hydro, Rad, and Connor.
That would have been a combined of 21,000 points to his 23.
Now, Rad and Connor did decent at this last match. So this will be competitive. So I'm not giving any side the edge. This will be a competitive NHL matchup.
Mm-hmm.
But it also is a crucial NHL matchup that is going to be very important. Neither side should forfeit it.
Oh, absolutely not.
It's a 50-50.
It's the question is that if they can be able to enable setup in time, because both teams have no timeouts.
Yeah, but they should have had it set up ready. It should already be done. When it's PC to console, it should already be done when the game's done, so you can start immediately.
Right.
That's why they set it up the way it is, so we don't have to, sit here and twiddle our thumbs. And I love it. It's a little frustrating, but at the same time, for the most part, it makes sense.
Yeah.
And the only time you ever have issues, they're usually pretty aware of it. So.
Now, we have to make sure that they don't have that passing assist enabled, because we've had a lot of teams who've had that passing assist enabled and who have gotten penalized about it because it's been enabled. So if they don't have that enabled,
Or pause, don't pause.
Don't pause either. But if they
That'd be
don't have
2,
that
3.
passing thing enabled, then they should be fine. But
Yeah, I love that they added like Volta and NHL 3s into the sports games. It just makes it so much fun. Like, I'm gonna be real though. If they added a 7-on-7 in Madden, that would be dope. Actually, now that I think about it, they might have something like. I haven't played Madden in years because
can you
I
even
had to
connect
stop.
that amount?
I rage too much online in Madden.
Can you even
so I
connect that
stopped.
many?
What?
Can you even connect that many controllers?
No,
for
no, no.
Madden?
I mean, in the game, instead of 11-on-11 like regular Madden,
Yeah.
there's a smaller version of it. I forget what it's called, but I think they do have it. It's a newer thing.
Oh,
But
okay.
I was saying I'm not 100%, but I think there is. I haven't played Madden in years because I would play it a lot, and I would play online and rage. And so that's why a couple years ago I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not playing it anymore because I kept raging out. And we got some chill. We got Lightning versus the Bruins. Blah, blah. Ghost or Lightning, Cobras are the Boston Bruins. So Lightning's going to win. Great.
And then
Ooh, nice swipe by the Cobras on the ball.
F1.
Okay.
F1
We got a lot of pressure right here. And
F1's next with the bubbles available.
Yep, open rotation. So Cobras got lucky with the rotation of the wheel, man, and they got to win this, and then they're good.
Yep. Ooh, that was good. That was a good attempt there, made by the Cobras. Ooh, little smack there. Ooh, nice. Ooh, good attempt. Good attempt there.
All right, whoever that is needs to pass because he keeps getting the puck, and his teammates are ahead of him, and he's not passing. Making me crazy.
Goodness gracious. And what's even crazier, this is a +3 puck.
Hold
a
it,
+3.
hold it. Yeah, I know. This could be hit one puck in, and the rest of the game, the final score is 3-0. Okay. Yep. All right, puck rolls around. Recovery. Ooh, tried to go around the back. Didn't work. Saved by the goalie. And they're pressuring. They're like, pass it out. Please pass
It's
it
like,
out.
get rid of it. Get rid of it. All right, then Cobra's going to go again.
So Cobras are having pressure right now. Ghost got to figure this out because they keep quick pressure. The way this is looking, Cobras take it.
And there's been some interesting attempts made by the Cobras. There have been some good attempts made by them. That's crazy. All right. So as a sports energy drink, I think I'm gonna try one of these slide drinks here. I don't know. But
he passes out. Oh my God! No way! I can't believe he did that. He passed it to the other team with a wide. The goalie. What are you doing? Oh my gosh! I need to know who that was. Oh my God! You're getting benched.
oh my
Bro.
No way, man!
I can't even. I can't even.
Oh my gosh!
I can't even. Like, literally, they don't even have to score. All they have to do is hold it now. I can't even believe that just happened.
Oh my Lord!
Somebody clip it, please. Please clip it. Whoever's watching the stream, clip that.
That is wild.
Cobras might have just made the sell of the century right there.
No
Goal goes out again. Oh. If he would have done it again, I would. If he would have done it again, I mean, I would have set this headset down. Go ahead, make it 4. They're like, let me get that. Let me get that 4. After that, it's 2. So right now, for the Cobras to win, they need to hit both the 2 pucks in a row. They need to hit 3 pucks in a row to win right now. That's how crucial that 3 puck was, and you just gave it to them. Do you think anybody besides maybe Bo Steve in the league is hitting 3 straight goals?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
You know how hard that is?
if Bo
You know
Steve
how
is,
hard a hat trick is?
I know, right? If Bo Steve is watching right now and he saw that, he's probably flipping off the walls right now. He's like, "What just happened?"
Somebody clip it. That was the greatest.
Man.
That was the greatest worst play I've ever seen. End of the first period.
Man, no. Bo Steve has got to be running off the walls right now. He's like, "What just happened?"
So during this change in period, if you're wondering what happened, the goalie went back around behind the goal to get the puck and then passed it out straight to the Ghost, and he had a wide open shot on the goal with a 3 puck.
Oh my Lord!
Oh my God! I apologize to everybody's ears.
Oh my Lord!
Yep, hold it. They know they got the lead. Hold it. Man. If the Ghosts win today, Cobras are gonna go home and be like, technical timeout. Whose fault was it?
I know, right?
They're like, whose fault you lost?
They're gonna get that on Tuesday.
Whoever that was, I want to know who it was. I want to know.
They're gonna get that on Tuesday on Technical Timeout, hosted by Dadhead Tony and Titus.
Because you know they got 3 sports players in.
I know.
So whoever did it, bro.
Sorry, excuse me. Technical timeouts are Wednesdays, not Tuesdays. Forget my use of a date.
Oof. Nice shot, but he's managed to save it. And he just rushed the goalie into a stick check.
That's
like,
crazy.
Pass it out. And off the wall pass that he luckily recovers.
Now, the only way that the Cobras can be able to come
this
back.
Is chaos, though.
The only way that the Cobras can be able to come back from this is if they get the next 3 pucks within 2 minutes. Because the next 3 pucks is a 1 regular, 1 2 puck, and then 1 minus puck. That's the only way that these Cobras are going to come back. But due to the
we got to push here.
Oh, go.
Nice
Goalie,
push.
are you going to come out? Are you going to come out, goalie? Are you going to come out, goalie?
Oh, he's got another shot. Who is that? Good shot.
Oh,
I don't know who that was. Maybe Hydro. I know he's pretty experienced in this game, but that was a good shot by whoever that was. And now it is 4-0.
All right, let's take that as a loss for the Cobras.
If you're the Ghost, you're like, hurry up and score. End the game quickly. Okay, he's looking. Good move. Good move. He should have spun around to hold it. Passes it up. Cobras. If you're the Cobras right now, all you're doing is burning time. You're not letting them score again because you know it's almost virtually impossible to come back.
Yep.
Okay, he's going. He's going to get another one. He's going to get another shot. He spins around. Fires. Oh, I was hoping that would have went in. That would have been a hat trick by whoever that was.
That would have been a heck of a corner shot. That would have been one crazy for corner shot.
That might have been a hat trick by whoever that was.
Yeah.
I think that's the same guy who scored both.
Mm-hmm. That would have been one crazy corner shot, though, because that was going for the top right corner.
Oh, they got a shot. Nice. nice. Got
That
us
was a
two
nice
goals,
shot.
4-2.
Nice shot.
They got less than a minute, and they need to score an ice puck, which will tie the game, I think, to 3-3.
Yep, it will do that.
Oh, no way! No way! Oh, my God!
Oh my God.
Are the Cobras just the luckiest team in the world today?
God.
What is happening? Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. Oh, my God.
Oh my Lord.
Are the Cobras just the luckiest team alive? Like, what is happening right now?
Oh my goodness. Oh, he came out of the goal. He came out of the goal. Come on. Please pass it to. Oh, come on.
Oh, my God. Pulls back. He's got 3 in front of him, though. He's got to make some moves. He needs his team to kind of try to split him up and get in position. Fires the shot, rotates around. He's got to be ready for that. His teammates got to be ready for that. Okay, going in. They got the puck back. He's trying to check it out. They get a shot. Oh, my God. No way. Oh, my God. No way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm telling you, the Cobras are the luckiest team in the world today. I don't understand what is happening.
Wait. What just happened?
I think his controller died.
Oh, no.
His controller died.
Oh, his control died. Oh, my gosh. First, you had the Cobras goalie come out of the goal, hand it off to the Ghosts, got an instant score, and now they end up coming back, knocking them down points. Oh, my gosh. Oh, battery fell out of the controller. My gosh. Oh, my Lord.
I'm ready to go home. They just broke my soul.
Jeez, now we're on third round. We're on third quarter here.
Oh, there's still a whole quarter left.
Yes, still one whole
I
quarter.
thought that was it.
No, I was thinking that too.
Okay, I'm fine then.
But
I thought that was it. I was like, but it's still just like the amount of mistakes in this NHL for these teams is just making me crazy.
But yeah, and I was forgetting that.
Clear it out. You have 2 up there. You have a guy up there. What are you doing? Clear it out.
But I was forgetting that with NHL, it is 3 quarters.
He's got a chance. Fires the shot.
All right, then what you gonna do? You got one that cross it up.
Nice play. He's got a teammate up there. Pass it up. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh! Oh my Lord, this is just crazy right now here.
Now,
Oh, he's one-on-one. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord, this is madness, I tell you. Oh my Lord. Whew. Oh my Lord, this is just crazy right now.
I mean, this whole NHL game needs to be clipped.
Oh my gosh! If they do not talk about this
He should have shot that. He missed a chance for a shot. Now he's rotating around trying to find a chance. He might not get it.
If this game does not get talked about, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my Lord! Another shot being made. Oh my gosh! Gosh, it's crazy. Oh my Lord! You go from messing up with the goalie, and then you somehow knock up 2 more points to tie it up, and then deducting a point from them, and then oh my God, it's crazy.
I don't even know what to say at this point. I mean, like,
Okay, so it was confirmed that Hydro's controller had died, and then his character got, or the batteries fell out, and then he got replaced with a bot. This is crazy, yo. Oh my Lord.
I'm so glad my team knows how to play this game. I can't even. I'm sorry. I cannot wait for technical timeout because if you do not get dogged, how do you, as the Cobras, play that bad and get that lucky in the same game? I'm sorry if you want to call me out for being a jerk, but that was. I don't even know. I can't even. My soul is hurting. My heart is hurting. My head hurts. Like, I am so frustrated right now. What are we watching?
Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
Okay. We got F1 next. The Bubbles is going to go in versus Connor. Cobras win. Connor's going to have an aggressive start and wreck out on like the third turn. I need a drink.
So F1 is
Either a regular one or a shot, man. I need something. I'm about to start pounding this warm fly. Okay? Like,
oh my Lord.
That's gonna put you to sleep. Well, not really, unless you have if you have a tolerance for melatonin, it's not gonna bother you. But
no, I've taken melatonin. I haven't had an experience where it puts me asleep.
yeah, it doesn't everybody.
So this is.
But the flavor of that slide though, the dream is the best flavor.
Yeah.
Although I do like the berry too, but that one's the flavor's delicious.
So I think this is a ghost setup. I think at this point, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think we're uneven right now, so this should be a ghost setup.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so this is 24. But no, man, this.
I'm sorry, not to go back to it again, but now that I've settled a little bit, do you realize the Ghost played better that entire NHL other than the controller mishap, and they lost?
I know.
The Cobras were not good.
No.
And they pulled it out because of luck.
Yeah. You know what?
Welcome to the UEL.
If they come in here later, we're going to be talking to them about this when they come in later. Be like, yo, what happened?
You know what? Some of y'all call it technical timeout. Some of y'all call it Duke timeout. I can't wait to watch that timeout show this week because I can't wait to hear Titus. That man is going to lose his mind.
Oh, man, that was just
over this NHL. We need to clip this and put it in the book for rookies. What not to do.
So the question is now, both teams have no timeouts. Timer has already gone. The question is this a forfeit?
It's a Cobra setup?
Ghost.
Look, OG's even broken after that game. He's like, I don't know what. He's like, he doesn't even.
He's like, what happened there?
What do we have to do?
Oh, man. Oh.
I'm telling you, man. The stars have aligned for the Cobras today. They have. I mean, the fighters, they've played well. Let's see. Let's go ahead and while we're doing this, let's give a little recap. So, UFC, good showing by the Cobras. Pokemon, was a forfeit. Doesn't matter. FC 24, great showing by the Cobras. Need for Speed, good showing. However, the one player on the Ghost that doesn't play the game got most wanted, so not impressed. Although they did win it. Guilty Gear, great showing. Yu-Gi-Oh! They got Exodia. Congratulations. That's a hard thing to do. Great showing.
Actually, it's not actually hard to do. You just got to know how to do it.
DNF, great showing. Street Fighter 6, great showing. COD, they pulled it out. Wasn't really impressive.
By one point.
Wreckfest, they pulled it out. CTR, they pulled it out. NHL, by the luck of their pants. So the last 4 games they've won have virtually been luck.
Yeah, I know.
They're going to call me out and get all upset with me after this. That's fine. Take it personal. We'll play in a couple weeks anyway.
Oh,
Lord. I don't know, man. Like, that game's got me so hyped up and, like, up and down with my emotions, man. I'm going to go home. And make me a rum and Coke. Or I'm going to drink me a nice bottle of wine, and I'm just going to chill and probably play some Rainbow and yell at kids. On Rainbow. Jesus. What a match, though.
Well, oh my gosh, this
at least that NHL woke up. I feel like I've gotten the best NHL experiences, whether they're good or bad, on commentary in this league. I just seem to be lucky in that sense.
Right. But man, if we don't mention this, if the Cobras come in here, that has to be mentioned. You're like, what happened? We're gonna be talking about it
with all of them in this room. I'm gonna be like, all y'all some Duke.
No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right now. NHL, what happened?
I'm writing Duke.
I'm putting it right there on top. It'd be like, NHL, what happened? Oh my Lord.
This is UEL. Okay, who's top and who's bottom? Bubbles is bottom.
Ghost on the
top is Connor. Let's see. That's what, turn 1?
Yep. And we got DBZ next.
Excuse me. I need some water.
Oh my Lord.
Connor's winning.
Yep, Connor's up in the top right now.
I need water. And that's turn 2?
Turn 3.
Let's see if he gets turn 3. Turn 3.
My Lord.
Called it. I'm the GOAT. 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 I am him. I am the GOAT. Coach of the year. What did I say, bro? Yo, I'm just on a whole nother level today, okay? I hope y'all like the show. Tune in. Coming soon, you'll be able to see a whole lot more of Lockdown on streams. Coming soon to a home near you.
Oh my Lord. It's just and DBZ Fighters next. Oh my Lord.
I'm gonna go home with a chip on my shoulder, feeling really good. in a match that means nothing to me.
Y'all. All
right, let's see what I can predict next. DBZ Fighters. We have LJ and Rad coming in. They're gonna put in Hydro or Dev. The other side's gonna be LA TK Bad Moon versus TK Bad Moon and Jekyll. Yep. Which might be a bad call because of the next fighter, but they're already ahead so much they don't care and they want to show out. So DBZ is going to show up. Skater Girl, Rad, and whoever the third is are getting swept.
I think that Skater Girl will probably pick Broly. I think Rad would probably pick.
Rad gets full sweep, not a hit in. Skater Girl gets maybe 1 or 2 hits,
and then Dev is probably going to pick Jiren, who probably might take half off.
We'll see.
I'll see. You have TK, Jekyll, and LA. Let's see here.
Can I get some water?
The water for the man his head is cracking.
That's not water. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
There you go. That's water.
H2O. H2O.
That's some high quality H2O.
But man, this is just crazy though. It has been one crazy past few games.
I know.
It's
pretty wild.
It's crazy.
Calling them out. So we got DBZ Fighters up here. I do think this is a Cobra's edge, but it might be forfeit by the Ghost.
You'd think they would really use a forfeit? Goodness.
At this point, they know the match is over, and they're not going to let them keep stunting on them in Fighters. They're going to hopefully get some shooters so they can at least win on a high note. Apex. I like Connor, Mr. Cal. versus Deuce Pop Raging. That's an easy dub for the Ghosts.
Yep. I liked how that we heard Third just go like, just shout out and be like, yup. Oh man. So yeah. So three for the Cobras, and then Red, Connor, and Mystical. It's gonna be interesting though. That's gonna be an interesting Apex round because we've had some very good competitive Apex gaming.
Yeah. Apex I love Apex, and I think the first couple weeks Apex looked a little rough.
Yeah.
But we had a couple of good showings. You guys stunned the Wolves. It was like 20-1 or something. It was a good showing in Apex.
Yeah.
So we came into ours knowing, okay, they're not going to be no slouch in Apex. So make sure you're careful. We didn't have exact rotation of what we wanted, but we still were able to put in.
Yeah. I mean, neither did we. So. Neither did we, unfortunately. Yeah. But when we do have our rotation, we are able to do pretty well for it because
in with you.
Yeah. Because majority of the time it's been myself, Kazi, and then Dolo, who have been doing the Apex.
Yeah.
And majority of the time it's been a good round for it because
we also saw the Ghosts win Apex pretty well. However, I think was it against Wolves that they played Apex and the Wolves forfeit like very quickly because they were getting dominated, or was it Gorillas? Maybe I forget what it was. I think it was the first Ghost match.
I think it was the Gorillas.
They went in Apex against the Gorillas.
Yeah, because I think it was Gorillas and then Wolves after.
And it was like they were winning, but not by a lot. But they were winning. They were up top of Skull Town, and they were camping up there.
Yeah,
and they were trading back and forth. I think with the Gorillas long range.
Yeah,
I believe. Was it the Gorillas?
I think so.
I thought their first match was against Reapers.
No, I think it was because this is their because they're both 1-1.
Yeah.
They won. I think they lost against the Gorillas and then won against the Wolves.
Okay.
Or you're. Yeah.
I don't know, whichever. But I've seen them play Apex. They're pretty good. Rad, Connor, and Mystical should be a good 3 in Apex. They're going to be a really tough 3.
Yeah.
Cobras, I think they're going to play it obviously because they already know they got the win. They don't care. They're going to let them kind of practice and get going. Although I would say Raging is probably no slouch in this game. I didn't get to see my Valorant today, unfortunately. Not that I'm good at the game. I just like watching it.
Roll that after.
Yeah, finish it off on that. I'll be fine with that.
Spin the wheel for Valorant.
Didn't get to see Fortnite played either. I wanted to see some superior rad Fortnite play, but that can happen. But Valorant would be a good contested match. I think both sides would. Well, Cobras might.
No, Cobras has had some pretty interesting matchups with Valorant.
Well, yeah, I would assume they would play it just to practice it. You know what I mean? Like, why not?
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, like, I haven't really seen, like, any crazy competitive Valorant from them.
So this is the Cobra setup. And what do you think game mode they went with? You think they went with gun run? Everybody keeps doing gun run like they think it's a good choice.
Well,
that's hilarious.
Well,
funny.
We did gun run just mainly because of time. I know. I think gun run would probably be just because of time.
Yeah.
So,
well, Apex is a long game. So it basically kind of defaults unless you choose a map to where you're going to have fighting quickly. But everybody kind of plays more campy.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's 8 minutes maximum to couple game formats.
Yeah, or first to 25.
Yeah. So because I think with gun run as well, it's 8 minutes maximum.
Yeah.
So the kills doesn't matter.
That's the thing. You're not getting to the end of gun run.
Yeah, unless if you were like.
So it's virtually team. It's virtually team deathmatch.
Yeah.
But you don't get to choose your own weapon loadout. So whoever has more game knowledge wins, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically. Yeah.
So, but that's not a good choice against some teams.
Yeah.
So we got a team deathmatch on offices or estates. I mean
estates. Yeah.
So this would be a good one. I like this map. This is entertaining to watch. I think the Ghosts played this before because I think if I'm correct, they camped in the top room in the middle, which it makes sense. It's an obvious strat.
Yeah. We did that.
Hold the top.
We did that on our first gun run game against. Oh no, I can't even remember who we played on our second game. The Bucks. We did that against the Bucks, and we were able to held that very well. So, yeah, having a top ground on estates is a pretty good game. So
Forza, please no.
Someone
Please
just
no.
forfeit that one and just go to
Yeah,
another one
I mean,
after.
nobody wants to see Forza late in the game where 90% of the players aren't going to be able to be good at it.
Yeah, and plus the fact it's a PC setup.
It's a complicated setup sometimes too. Yeah.
So, so let's
If I
see
was a
here.
Cobras, I'd straight up. If it was me, I'd straight up tell the other team we're forfeiting this. After I would be like, after this, we're forfeiting that. I would just tell them straight up. At this point, it's not going to matter. Try to get a game you want to play that's fun, unless you like playing Forza. But I don't think either team, from what I saw in their past matches, really stood out in Forza.
So let's see here.
Bubbles,
So
that was about it, I think.
So let's see here. So they're going to end up establishing about what loadouts that they're going to have, and timer is going.
So we got Deuce. Is that no? We got Connor on Bloodhound. We got whoever's playing on Psycho. One of the guys is playing on Flame, and then you got Quirk, which is probably, I think Rad has been on that PC, right? So I think that's Rad.
I think so. That's you're probably. Yeah, that's probably
PC3
possible, yeah.
is Rad, so that's the one that Quirt was playing on.
All
So
right,
Quirt is Rad.
Yeah.
And that means the other one's Connor, and then Flame will be Mr. Cal.
It's got to be, yeah. So, so we got some
So,
interaction.
in case you're wondering, Mr. Cal is wearing 100 Thieves, which is the Apex esports team. So if you're gonna wonder who's gonna win this, I'm just telling you, it's probably who's gonna win this.
So right now, was it 3-0 right now? So,
It's
so yeah,
a
so right.
3-0 sweep right there from the Ghost.
So right now here, this is what you should be doing right now. It's just to keep the high ground the entire time, because literally the top part of a state has literal full coverage of the entire map the entire time. And then if you need to rotate between, like, switching back and forth about applying shields and such, it's literally the best spot ever, because your opponents can't be able to hit you if you are on top of that, unless if they were on top of one of the other estate buildings around the circle. But majority of the time, you're going to end up having coverage.
4-0. They're shredding them. The only problem with this is because we do the 8 minutes of the match, you don't see the timer.
Yeah, because
So you
have
almost
to
need to
kinda
tell
guess
your
it.
coach, time it.
Yeah.
Tell us the time when it gets down.
Yeah, because that's one of those things where
Just
you have
giving
to
away
figure
tech
it
here
out.
again, folks.
Yeah,
Just giving it away.
So you got to be able to figure out about how much time you actually do get on the clock here. So DeBubbles has got one. Or no, I'm sorry. No, that's no, they eliminated DeBubbles.
Yeah, there's still no kills for the Cobras.
Yeah. So right now here, so going in here.
He went right past the Gibby. Look,
Yeah.
they don't even care.
Yeah,
they just
he
rush
skipped
right
the
in. They're like,
Gibraltar.
we'll go ahead and lose one. We don't care.
Okay, but they got they got one. But
It's bound to happen when you push in like that.
yeah. Well, I'm confused of how he skipped the Gibraltar, because he was right there when he was running past. So at this point here,
I
this
think he
is
was
where
focusing the one he thought was made more sense.
yeah. So at this point here, this is where you
Gibraltar's
need
a
to
big target.
Yes. So this is where at the point where you need to go back to get on top of the estate, a middle estate, because that's where the high ground is held the entire time. The ghosts are just coming in here. They're just finding.
Well, I think they want to end it fast. Because if they get to 25, it's over. So I think they're more thinking, let's win and let's win quick.
Yeah.
So we can play more games.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. So so they put up the hook to get
Because
them
for
on
all
top
we
of the
know,
map.
Cobras mess up a setup and then that's another free win. You know what I mean? Like, obviously they're not winning today, but they would much rather play games, get the practice, get the chemistry, and, win more games.
Yeah, exactly. All right, then. So it's 12-2. So there's another one coming around.
Not to
that
mention
corner.
those three are having a blast right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because those three are just getting all around there.
You're gonna directional scan with Bloodhound in the open that far away. They're gonna find you.
Yeah.
Slap you.
That's the for scanning with Bloodhound. You have to be careful about doing that, because the opposing team can see that.
The
a
best
away.
time to scan will really be like underneath them, so they don't know exactly where the scan's coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Scanning from that far away basically gives you away.
Exactly. Ooh, nice with the
And
shotgun
dude, what a
kills.
weapon combo for this one. They give because the weapon combos change.
Yeah.
And what you get, this one, an R99 EVA 8, and then the other guy's rocking a flatline P20, which is okay. But the biggest one for me is he's running the 301. What's his secondary?
I don't know. I didn't.
When
I
it
didn't
goes
see
back
that
to
one.
Quirk, we'll find out. But we got pushed. You're trying to push 3 with 3 by yourself. That's not a smart call. Not a smart call. He just tried to push a 1v2 or 1v3 in the open. That wasn't a good call.
So now it looks like here it was this Connor here. He's going back on top ground here. So he's noticed that that there was one coming around.
Got an airstrike coming in from Gibby.
So it looks like here that there's 2 over there. So they're going to try to push that over there. Getting tapped a little bit there. So Gibraltar put up the shield there, put some shield up on himself. Oh, but that is
with
not,
no shield. He pushes and still pulls it out.
That's crazy. So this would be the best time for you to be able to apply some shields, so that way you can be able to keep yourself alive there. So now we have 20-3. So if they're able to, 5 more kills from the Ghost, then that would be able to clear up the victory for them there. Oh, but it looks like here that another one was applied there for the Cobras. Oh, all 3 of them are right there.
Yeah, all 3. He's like, I don't care. He's still gonna take one with him.
Oh, that hurt.
I mean, when you're up 20-something kills, you can trade.
Yeah. Sonar went off.
Oh, man.
Oof, man.
He just, look at him. He's shaking his head like, what are you doing, bro? Why you push me like that, bro?
Goodness. That must have hurt.
Yeah, Ghosts are looking good in shooters, man. They're going to be a real threat in shooters.
Oh, okay, so Gibby Shield just went up. Decides to go up on top there. But they're going to end up trying to make the attempt to go up top as well. So that way they can be able to get him off the roof there. Oh, but he makes the attempt there. And he does get short-ended there.
25. Over.
All right, then 25 goes to the Ghost.
They're still trying to play these games.
Which is what they should be doing. They should be able to play it out and
what
be
if
able
Cobras
to do
mess
what they
up a
can.
setup?
Yeah, that is true.
That's a free forfeit.
Yeah, that's true. Both teams
You know what I'm
don't
saying?
have any timeouts
It's
here.
a free win.
Yep, both teams don't have timeouts, and
But
I think
Forza though, ugh.
yeah, the Forza, that's gonna be a tough setup because that's directly a PC setup. So they're literally trying to close down the PCs, or I'm sorry, close up the games, and then try to reload it back up.
Even though they're leading, that the Cobras might be like, we're gonna forfeit and play another game, and then the Ghost could be like, okay.
So this is an odd setup here. So this is going to be Cobras. So if they're able to set up the game within the next 3 minutes here, then Forza will be the last game to be played here. But I don't know if they're going to have enough time.
And Connor.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know if they'll have enough time to be able to set it up though, because there has been times where the setup takes a little too long to go through. It would probably have to be Connor to be as and then
they could put Dev actually because they have Hydro and LJ available. But
yeah,
was it only 4?
No, it's 5. It should be 5. Yeah.
Who are we missing on their side then?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So my guess they would have to. I think they put in Dev to be the 5th.
Unless they sent the rotation.
I don't know.
Didn't send enough people.
We will find out here in just a moment.
It's gonna be quiet. Make sure nobody hears me.
Yeah. But we will find out here in just a moment, though, because if they did send in the lineup in with just 4, then that is gonna hurt. Let's see here.
Yeah, Ghost gonna be a problem in Apex.
So just to check here, the Ghosts have 2 forfeits. What did they forfeit from? Pokemon and what else?
Pokemon and DBZ.
DBZ? Okay, that's what it was. Gotcha.
They weren't going to let TK play that.
Is TK that good in DBZ?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Is he the number 1 in the league? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know about number 1 in the league. I think number 1 in the league would probably be either.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
I don't even know who I was going to say.
Hey, you're wrong. There's only one answer. There's only one answer, and you don't know about him. So there's only one answer of who the best DBZ player is.
Okay. Then I will never know. I will never know. Oh, man. I would never know. Oh, that's crazy. What a second half though. What a second half. We've had a lot of crazy gameplay, starting with Tekken 8, and then we're leading up to big games like CTR and NHL. It's just been a crazy second half, and then we've had a few forfeits then there, and then big things like KOF and Gears.
What's crazy is the Cobras are still winning, but they've been outperformed in the second half. That's what's crazy.
Yes. The performance,
with the exception of CTR.
Yeah, because the
CTR,
Ghost's
LA
performance
played better.
Yeah, because Ghost's performance has been a lot better in the second half than it has been in the first half.
Yeah,
because it feels like that they've just like switched.
Yeah, well, the Cobras also got a lot of fighters in the first half, and they're a good fighter team this season. So they basically just got their wheel in the first half. That's what happens sometimes.
Yeah.
When I was on the Trolls before and I was a player, it seemed like every time we played the Ravens, we would get 7 fighters.
Yeah.
And it was like, what the heck, man?
Yeah. Every time. It was always like fighters always rolled first. And it was like, how does that happen?
You know what I think is crazy? Do you realize Yu-Gi-Oh! Has rolled early in every single game?
I know.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon roll every single game, dude.
I think
it's crazy how it keeps on coming up every game.
I think the only game that's where it's came up in like a second half, it's been it was our match against the Bucks.
Please tell me they sent in the 5th on the rotation. They did. Okay. All right.
Okay, so they do have 5th there. A technical?
I didn't see Hydra had it.
Forfeit from the Ghost.
They probably just said, you know what, we want to play something else.
Yeah.
After the timeout was burned to set it up.
All right.
Let's get some Valorant, baby. Valorant,
Texas
Overwatch,
Chainsaw.
which one? Oh.
Texas Chainsaw. And it is a Cobra setup. It's a Cobra setup for Texas Chainsaw.
No, I thought they just set up Forza.
I thought they did Apex.
25, it's an even one. So it's Ghost.
Oh. Well then.
So it's Ghost.
But the question is though, have the Ghost played this? I don't think I've seen the Ghost play this yet.
I believe they have. Yeah, Ghost setup.
So I think I've seen the Cobras play it, but I don't think I've seen the Ghost play it yet.
You see like E equals MC squared and all these little calculations going up in the air above my head. Somebody edit and put that in.
Oh my goodness.
When Lockdown's on commentary. Lockdown, what's 50 times 50? I don't know.
It's 1,000, by the way.
I'm trolling, okay? So all right, we got Texas Chainsaw. Both sides have to choose who they want to go with, family or survivors.
So if it were
Game's
me,
been very family heavy so far this season.
Yeah. So if it were me, probably what it would be is that the Ghost would end up picking. They would end up saying probably OG, Skater Girl, and Hydro. Leave out Rad and Mystical. Or either that they end up leaving Hydra out and put OG, Skater Girl, and Mystical in.
The rapper?
No.
Y'all know about that, Mystical.
And if it were me, it would probably be Leatherface, Cook, and Johnny.
Okay.
As the family members, because usually those 3 are usually standard for the family killers.
You know something I just realized that hasn't been to the forward of my mind. Since they implemented the new setup rules, we're getting almost 30 of the games every single match.
Yeah, that is.
So we're getting more games on the wheel. So in my coaching mind, what that's telling me is now more than ever, you need to know every single game on the wheel, because every game on the wheel is going to be played majority of the time.
Exactly. Yep. And knowing that this is the 26th game being played,
And there's only been and it's not like we've had a ton of forfeits today. We've
No.
had a couple,
No,
but
we've only
we
had a
haven't
few
had
forfeits.
a ton. So that's when you know, especially okay, like we need to.
Yeah, we've
Like this is
it's going to be confirmed that it's averagely of 20 games.
It was a good call to change the setups.
Yeah, and on averagely, it'll be an average of 20 games per match, depending about how each game rolls.
We're looking at actually more like 25 at least per match.
Well, I mean, at least a minimum. At least a minimum, it would be at least 20 games minimum. But you would see a lot more being played than it would have been last season. So we do see that pop up a lot. So okay, so I think they're trying to fix up on something there for rotation there. So we have L.A., Jekyll, Pop Candle, and Ragin going in, and then we have Hydro, Dev, and Mystical going in. Like how I was going to mention earlier, or they switched out instead of Skate Girl, they put Dev instead. So if it were to be if
they went family.
Yeah, if they haven't practiced it as much, my guess is that they would end up having the standard, which would end up being Leatherface, Cook, and Johnny. I think that would be the standard setup, because I think if you don't pick any of the family members, they just automatically pop up.
I feel like everybody should. I mean, you should always pick Leatherface personally.
Honestly, that's not entirely true. Yes, there are certain things that you could use Leatherface for, but like for us, we could end up playing a game where you don't need Leatherface. For example, if you take it from the match on Friday, we only used Johnny, Sissy, and Cook. There are times where Leatherface can be essential, but technically you don't really need to use Leatherface. Yes, he does help a lot, but in ways you can win without Leatherface.
Yeah.
So, but it's just more of a preference. If people have learned how to play the game without using Leatherface and know they can win without Leatherface, then sure, yeah, that's fine. But if you want to end up having Leatherface in there as an extra extender to take in certain areas for it, then that's fine. So, but we'll just have to see of what they choose here. Let's see what we get out of that spin wheel there. League of Legends. League of Legends.
I mean, I don't want to see League now.
Yeah, no. We don't want to see it now. Yeah. So, okay, so that is going to be Hitchhiker. And Hitchhiker has a pretty interesting ability here. He can be able to set bone traps.
Yeah.
So if he plants them accordingly into certain areas, he can be able to catch people for like a good 10 seconds. And what is this? They're playing Gas Station. So they're playing... Gas Station's a pretty interesting map, which I feel like is not played a lot, but it is a pretty interesting map to play on. Or no. Is this gas station? I can't tell at the moment. Yeah, this is Gas Station. And if you're not familiar about Gas Station's exits are all mostly on the main level, except the
That's right. I
basement.
remember Hitchhiker can lock things.
Yes. Well, all of them can lock the doors. The only one that can be able to padlock is
That's what
Cook.
it is. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I knew one could lock that the others couldn't, and then I know that Leatherface can break through like the
he can break
barbed
through
wire
certain
things
doors.
with the
Yes,
chainsaws and stuff like that.
yes. So, it's just we're just gonna have to see about what they do here, and see what they can
I
be
was
able
about
to
to
come
say
up
you
with.
should definitely put one there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but whether if they're gonna end up playing it there is up
They're
to
getting
them.
blood for Grandpa. He's already hit like 4 blood buckets.
Yeah.
I think.
That gives them 75 points there, so that will be almost enough for them to be able to get first level for Grandpa. So let's see here. All 3 of them are stacked up together out of 4 of them. So we got to be able to see about what they do here in regards about getting out. So this exit here is going to end up leading them to the to one of the back areas on the map. If I understand correctly, this is where it's going to lead them to either direction of exiting with valve or exiting with car battery. And if it were up to me in this sort of case, I would try to push for car battery, because car battery, I think, is a lot closer. And on top of that, you can end up getting a lot more better of a chance about getting out with car battery, because you can literally have one person work on the lockpick for the car battery, and then the other person to turn off the battery to the vehicle. So that way, once both of them have been taken care of, you can literally just walk on out of there.
So, just a little side note, since we are esports, that also is sports. Just a little side note for everybody. This just in, the NFL refs have won. That's it. That's all I want to say.
Okay.
The refs have won. Congratulations, T Swift.
All right, then.
It's all for you.
Let's see.
Are you a Swiftie?
No, I don't think so. So
all right, we got another, and I open it back up after locking it. Interesting.
Yeah. So one of the things here is to this game here is that if any of the family members unlock a door, it will stay unlocked until they lock it. So that's one of the things that becomes of a strategy part, is because if someone accidentally leaves a door unlocked, it's unlocked until
he went to go back for more blood. That's why.
Yep, and it will stay unlocked until someone locks it back up. So car battery is still enabled. He's trying to get more blood to try to increase Grandpa's level to level 2.
I like how they get blood. They just stick their fingers.
I know, right? Yeah.
And they walk away with nothing. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that works. So tool storage.
So it looks like they're still inside while the family is collecting blood on the outside. And once Grandpa gets all the way out there, they're in trouble. Oh, and they're there waiting. He's like, I was waiting for you.
So now you need to find a crawl space or a no. Oh, there you go. Yep, there you go. Squeeze on through. Yeah, see Johnny here. This is Johnny, and he's actually a really interesting character. Oh wow, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. He did like a little loop around, try to get around.
Grandpa's gonna detect though.
Yep, but now he's got to be able to hide from Johnny in order to avoid Johnny. Because Johnny has a special ability. You need to hop in that well. Hop in the well. See, as I was trying to explain, Johnny has a special ability where he can be able to track footprints. Yeah. So if he's able to track footprints, he can literally direct himself directly to the person he's tracking. And that will last for, I think, like almost a whole minute, which is crazy of ability. Look, he just found him again. He just literally found him. What? Okay, what are they doing? Okay, we got lucky there, but that wasn't really of a smart idea to try to close the door and such. Like, probably what I should have done is try to keep on going and sprint to try to go for another exit. Oh, but it wasn't able to go fast enough, and unfortunately it seems like Dev is playing as Johnny, so he got the first victim. Oh, see here now this looks like Jekyll here, so he is trying to open up the car battery exit, but the question is, did he turn off the car battery? He turned off the car. Oh my gosh, that's crazy! No way!
Wow, all that talking he just did right before that.
Oh my gosh, that is crazy! All three of them were together. Oh my gosh! Oh, that is good. That's the first win.
Good.
That's the first win for Escapees, because you need. No, I think that's the first one I've seen.
Our first match we won Escape.
Oh, you guys won with 3 of them.
Both of Escape with like 20,000 points.
Nice.
Yeah.
But you had 3 people.
He also escaped. No, he escaped solo, but he won in points.
Oh, he won in points. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so the and then against y'all, he also escaped, but the other 3 died. Yeah. So they've had 3 or 4 escapes. Yeah. Woo, man, that was a good showing by the Cobras there in Texas.
Yeah, that was crazy. Good. I'm surprised that they were all able to stick together and not get detected. That was very
that's
good.
why I'm like, that's why I'm also like, was it a good survivor, or was the family just so worried about collecting blood that they weren't paying attention to what they're doing.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, because like as you saw the person who played as Hitchhiker, he was so he was trying to get the blood as quick as possible to try to upgrade Grandpa, because the more you upgrade Grandpa, the more often he ends up using his ability to try to to locate people.
Yeah.
I think that's what their concern was. They weren't trying to pay attention about doing certain to check certain areas. I think it was just more they were just trying to locate them as quick as possible, which in this case, that's not really the best way to do it. So the more best way to do it is just literally just walk around and find them.
So you think they're playing League of Legends? Because I feel like they're going to want to play it. Because these teams like League, they might just wrap it up and go home, but I feel like they're going to want to play it.
I don't think the Ghost would want to play this.
Well, I guess technically they have to play it unless one of them forfeits it.
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't think the Ghost would want to play it.
Well,
I think the Ghost would forfeit it and play one more game.
Well, they have some newer guys. Maybe they'd want to play it to be able to get to see how they do in League versus a team that plays.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we don't really know what's in their heads.
Yeah. I mean, I know that the Cobras are still going to proceed about trying to set it up quicker. Yep.
Yeah, they don't want to play it.
Yeah, they just initiated an automatic forfeit without trying to put in any type of lineup there.
Sometimes when you're defeated and you have some stuff that happens that doesn't go your way, you're just like, let's just go home. You know what I mean? So,
all right then. So next game here. So they might be able to squeeze one more game in here.
No timeouts.
Yeah.
Unless it's a 2-minute setup.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If they can be able to do subs within time.
But it's a forfeit, so they get 4 minutes, so it's not happening. Unless they want to play it.
MK1.
It's not happening. Which sucks. I'd like to see it, but
I mean, I don't know. I think they would probably.
I think they're already lining up at this door.
All right, they're about to, we have the Cobras about coming in right here now. Yeah.
Let me get that microphone right there. Hey, let me get that. My man, get that mic.
All right, then.
All right, so we kind of made this a thing this season, so we're going to go ahead and bring it out. Obviously, right off the bat, y'all won the fighters today.
Back it up. Yeah. Gotta get the whole squad.
Not sure what happened in Tekken. I'm gonna just go ahead and call y'all out. That was the weirdest, worst, luckiest NHL I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, hold on.
What just happened, bro?
What was going on?
I'm losing my mind.
Right, so the NHL game started off with a little bit of miscommunication, and everybody had to adjust. Once everybody got on the same page, things started going. The game was already trending back into our favor before Hydro's controllers battery fell out. After that, it was just the trend continued, and we were able to get the scores we needed to win.
All right,
but who was controlling goalie at that point?
Nobody.
Nope.
Teamwork, perseverance.
No, the goalie passed out to the other team and gave him a free three shot
You
goal.
just gotta call the pass, and if you call the pass, that's when he passes it out.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
So
Okay.
I do have to commend you guys about that Texas win. How
Yeah,
are you
that was
guys
pretty
able to keep them all? How are you guys keep it all together, quiet enough, and not get detected from it?
Shout out to the homie Strix.
They're not revealing tech.
Tricks.
He was a distraction. That's why we opened two doors.
I was screaming loud as hell, and they were like, "Get that!" They what I had to do. Distraction.
That's good. That's crazy.
It's pretty much it.
Can I talk? Can we talk real quick? First and foremost, shout out to the Ghosts. They played a great game. Some unfortunate things happen. Hydro, your team's amazing. You guys are only getting back better. I know you don't want to hear this from the winning team, but I know y'all is nasty. Y'all are going to get back on the horse, and I expect the next game to be a lot more consistent. And then, quick call out. There's somebody on the Wolves that talked to this man who won. How many games did you win, buddy? How many games did you win in your game? I think you only won 1 out of 7. 1 out of 8. And Pop, what's your record today? And 2 strategy wins too?
Hey, look, listen. First of all, good job, Ghost. First of all, that NHL junk was, hey, I'm coming for everybody next week for the Wolves, period. Y'all talked about that sports, and I showed up today and some more games, and my teammate had my back. So guess what? The face that Lockdown did when he did like this, that's y'all next week. Holla at your boy. Yeah!
And on top of that, we went 5-1 in racers today.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
It's a good turnaround. Yeah, it's a good turnaround on racers. All right, but I think they're telling us to wrap it up. So, GG's Cobras, congratulations on the
100%
win.
GG's to the Ghosts.
See you. We'll see you Thursday for the next match.
See you guys all next time.
Go Cobras! Yeah.